My whole life, I felt like something was wrong. I thought maybe I was gay or transgender. But having tried both of those, it wasn't that. Then I realized what it was. I hate walking. Now, thanks to the Relax Power X motorized scooter from Ambulate, I haven't walked in 2 years. And I'm much happier. My cup is always half full, and thanks to the cup holder, it never spills. Now I never have to worry about indigestion. I can roll my fat ass to the fridge without ever getting tired.
The Relax Power X motorized scooter from Ambulate comes with special parking permits for your car, so you can begin living a life of luxury. Why worry about health, your weight, or what people think of you? Now you're faster. Motorized scooters are the future of the American lifestyle. Carefree. That's the Relax Power X from Ambulate. Take the weight off your feet.
I blacked out behind the wheel and killed my best friend.
I woke up and realized I'd urinated on my wife. Oh, that bitch was mad.
Drinking is always a lot of fun, but sometimes we all need to stop for a while. But you don't want to quit because you'll miss the buzz. Smokers have the tobacco patch. Now try the Elko patch. It's the same refreshing feeling of your favorite drink, but delivered transdermally and discreetly. Pick up the Elko patch at your local pharmacy.
You're taking your workout to the line, but you're hot, sweaty, sore, exhausted. Your face is going numb. You're ready to quit.
Athletes never quit.
Now you can go longer like an athlete. You may not be an athlete, but you can drink like one. How? Through revolutions in nano-level high-performance electrochemistry. Electrolytes Extreme Sports Drink. If you don't replenish electrolytes as you work out, you could die. We've analyzed sweat scientifically with a microscope and gone deep into the electrolytic submolecular level. You need to replenish those electrolytes.
What are electrolytes?
Who cares? They're in extremely short supply, and we sell them. Look the part. Have trendy colored sweat just like in the adverts. Electrolytes Extreme Sports Drink comes in Arctic Douche, Icicle Fire, and Yellow Snow. Push your body to the extreme. Then drink it back to health. Electrolytes Extreme Sports Drink.
Sometimes a family wants that Italian taste without those tiny Italian portions. That's why you should come to Al Dente's. All the Mamma Mia you can eat. It's Italian food just like you'll never get in Italy. That's because it's an American themed restaurant. So the portions are huge and the food tasteless and unhealthy.
My old man grew up in Naples, so when he comes to visit me in the U.S., I take him someplace unique, reasonably priced, and at the closest strip mall. I take him to Al Dente's.
Al Dente's has hamburger tortellini, rotini with spray cheese, Vienna sausages and penne, and a special linguine with cheesy poof sauce.
Hey, when you're at Al Dente's, everyone's like family. A hyper-macho, food-obsessed, alcoholic family just like mine.
Al Dente's, we got more of what you love and less of what you don't. Like more calories and fat, and a lot less taste and nutrients. That's why it's Al Dente's. All the Mamma Mia you can eat.
From the people who brought you the Domestabot, we proudly present El Chamuco Roboto. It's the robotic future from south of the border.
Politicians may demand illegal aliens leave the country, but I want a Mexican gardener I can ogle.
El Chamuco Roboto. You little devil. The illegal immigrant mower who's also a robot.
I used to pick up illicit gardeners at the Home Depot, but then the conservatives cracked down on our freedoms. Now I have the next best thing, El Camucho Roboto.
Actually, that's El Chamuco Roboto. He can mow the lawn, if you know what I mean. Comes with 6 different attachments. Edges, clips, and mows special designs like a lightning bolt, landing strip, or danger, nasty infection ahead.
My life will never feel empty and devoid of meaning again.
El Chamuco Roboto really puts the patronizing racist back into patronizing racial stereotypes. Visit elchamucoroboto.com.
Thinking about having children, but worried about how it will affect you?
Are you kidding me? Have you seen what vaginas look like after birth? No way.
Babies are too much of a gamble. Who wants to risk having a baby that's slow or ugly when you can order one off of the internet? I love babiesovernight.com.
That's right, babiesovernight.com.
Hello.
Hello.
Say hello.
Hello.
That sounds better. I like it when you say hello.
Hey, Carrie.
Well, guess who also I have?
Welcome. There's Chica.
Hey. There we go. Yeah.
That's one of those nights. It's storming here.
It's snowing. Well, it's not snowing right now, but it snowed here.
Rub it in.
I've got little doggy prints all over my backyard. Looks really cute. He looks like a rabbit.
Mine's over here shaking. What's the weather like over there with you, Carrie?
Hey, Carrie. Is it cold? Is it hot?
The temperature's going up over here.
Oh, it's dropping here. Why'd you send your weather this way? You're supposed to keep it
raining. Same as me. Raining. It's storming. And the dog's, well, mine's not snoring. She's shaking. Go figure. I get the shaking dog. Ugh. Oh, it's just been an interesting week, hasn't it?
Oh, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I found out a little bit ago I'm going to be off Monday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, since the new guy is off today and tomorrow, he's going to work Monday for me. So I'm like, sweet. I don't know if the company's going to like it, but I do.
What did I say?
Too funny. Break from the... Oh, I know. Tell me about it. That thing is dragging me down. Don't bring me down. So, apparently, when I fell asleep earlier, I slept till like 6:30.
I was like, where is she?
I'm so sorry. But this is how I woke up. Wait a minute. Hold on. So I had my phone like this. I was like,
I kept going, Selena. And finally I was like, sweet dreams.
But that's how I woke up at 6:30. I was like, oh shit.
That's just payback from when I fell asleep on you.
No. I don't know.
What is that?
Uh-oh. We start dancing.
You're looking around your house like, is it coming from my house?
I know, right?
And I'm going, where's that coming from? Warning, Ed. You have to warn us.
Warning.
Hey, Ed.
Little late.
He said, hey, Ed.
Little late.
Well, hello, Selena.
How are you doing, sir?
Afraid, but alive.
I got you back.
He won't
we got
stop.
You. He won't. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
He won't. He won't stop. He's like, I'm going to be taken out in my sleep. The all-seeing eye, yes. The all-seeing eye is going to be taken out.
Yeah. The all-seeing eye's got a hit on him.
Go watch his back. And his front and his sides. And his knees.
Oh, goodness, kids.
Then he had the audacity to say, where's my tablet?
No, he didn't.
Yes. Frank!
How are you feeling? You okay? You okay? We kind of texted earlier. I'm worried about Frank.
Frank. I'm gonna drag your butt up here.
Oh, yeah. His cute little garden gnome buttocks.
I didn't even have time to brush my teeth.
Oh, I didn't either.
I was like, Ed at 7:15 goes, why don't we just get something to eat and let the kids starve? I was like, no, we can't do that. All's good.
Good. Great big hugs.
Now I'm feeling unloved and left out of the loop.
Oh.
Frank.
Do you want to send her the pictures, or can I send her the pictures? Dun, dun, dun.
That don't sound good. There's pictures involved.
There's sexy pictures.
Oh!
No, they're not sexy.
Frank!
No, they're not sexy pictures.
You're sending out sexy pictures? Free for all? Hey, Janine!
Hey, Janine. How's it going, sweetie?
Hey, Casey!
Hey, Casey.
She's married.
Who's married? I am not.
Oops, wrong account. Been there, done that.
Oh my gosh.
So
Frank.
who's married?
Me and Frank. We just haven't told anybody yet.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Frank. I didn't mean to tell. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Oh, man. Oh, lordy.
Shame. Frank, why don't you ask Ed how he's doing?
Yeah, Frank. Ask Ed. Ed. Yoo-hoo.
Poor Casey.
So I made a very awesome and amazing dinner tonight.
Oh, shrimp pot. I'm like, I did see Shrode, and I saw
Hey,
Janine go,
Sharon.
Sharon. And I was like, where's Sharon?
Where's Sharon? Oh, Sharon.
Hey. We're having a time.
Just a little bit.
We're having a time. I'm telling you, we're having a time. We're having a time. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's see, Carrie says, oh, I have a new video of a ghost in my house. He plays with my crystal cabinet lights. First, it freaked me out and my voice was shaking in the video. But now I play around with them. I turn the lights off. He turns them back on over and over, especially if I'm on a live video with the psychic group that is helping us with our 12-year-old psychic medium son. Oh, wow. Cool. Well,
I'm not saying no, Ann.
well, Frank, you got to ask Ed first how he's doing. And you're welcome, Sharon. No need to say thank you. If he'll put up the link, we'll see who's brave to come up. I just gave two things to Ed at the same time. He's a man that can only do one thing at a time.
Hey, Ed. Frank asked you a question. So I made pizza and nachos for supper. What did you have?
He wants a ghost to come rub his chakra. That sounds kinky. Yes, Carrie, you are 100% right. And unfortunately, my husband's just one of those guys.
Hey, Sheriff.
Sheriff.
Come on up and join us.
Looking over my shoulder, Demon Child was Googling how to kill me. You couldn't come on and say that? How I'll even rub the ghost chakra at this point. If, honey, can you post up the link?
I just sent it to Sheriff.
Ah.
Oh, I mean, not like Sheriff's the only one that wants to come up, but, you know. Sharon, do you want to come up? Sharon. Too late, I already sent it to you.
Are you gonna post the link, honey? In the comments? I don't think
excuse me,
Frank
sorry.
read it. Oh, Sharon can't come up. She's driving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Be safe, girly.
Driving and trying to do a live stream?
Yeah.
I've seen some crazies out there that have done it. I introduced Ed to the drama community on YouTube. He didn't hear that.
Mm-hmm.
For your 15 seconds of fame. God. Thanks. Frank, did you read what Ed put down? That would be horrible, Sharon. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? She says, yeah, I could live stream a crash. I'm just kidding. That would be horrible.
Sharon.
So did you hear that? I introduced Ed to the drama community on YouTube.
Oh. Yeah, he needs it. So what kind of
He
drama?
was like, what the heck? I was like, that's called the drama community. Right, Janine? I mean, oh. Yes, he's getting way out of hand, Frank. Way out of hand. And after he had a talking to, he demanded where his tablet was. Who are you kind of famous? Everything's doing good. How about you, Chica?
Who, me? What?
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 Wait, what? Frank, I went through that too. I went through that. Too bad it wasn't on a live stream. Wow.
I'll tell her, Sheriff.
What?
I sent you a message. I sent you one on text, and then I sent you one on Facebook. The one I sent you on Facebook is from Sheriff.
Oh, okay. Got it. So if anybody wants to come up, who's brave to come up and sit and chat with us? Talk about all kinds of interesting things. You're a train wreck. Why? Why are you a train wreck? Oh. Ouch. Ouch.
The other one, text message is Frank.
Yeah, because he's at the same time. I got yours and his.
Oh, okay.
It's raining and thundering here.
It's just cold here.
Come on, just throw a cap on and come in. And Frank says, if you're a train wreck, I've done wrecked the whole station.
No, I've got that one covered. Okay, is that music coming from me or is it coming from y'all?
I have a feeling
I just hearing
I
things?
put it on. It's kind of, yeah. It's kind of like sad and depressing.
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if that's any better.
I feel like
Somebody better come up here and help us here.
I feel like I'm at a funeral.
Right? Janine needs to come up here and tell us why she's a train wreck.
Right? So did you hear who's going to be at the Super Bowl halftime this year?
No.
Eminem, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Mary J. Blige, and somebody else. I can't remember who. But Eminem, Dr. Dre, and Snoopy Dogg.
I don't like Eminem.
You don't like Eminem? Well, what are we going to do?
I would take Kid Rock any day of the week.
I'm teasing. He's pretty cool.
No. Yes, I don't like Slim Shady in the house. No, I don't.
He's gotten so cute with his age. Oh my gosh. He looks hot for an old man.
Kid Rock's a looker too.
Well, come on in.
Who?
My dog.
Oh! I'm telling y'all, oh my God. Yeah.
What are you doing? You want to tell everybody hi?
Well, come on up.
Oops. Say
No,
hi.
Oh, he looked away.
Yeah, he did.
Wait a minute.
The door swung.
Frank just said Kid Rock looks like an assembly line meth head.
He's not that bad, Frank.
He hangs out with Hank. You know, good old wild Hank.
Well, just...
I know, baby girl. I know.
My dog is rude. Pushed the door open, stuck his head in, then came in, wandered around, and then went out and left the door open.
How dare he?
I know. How rude. Think he was born in a barn or something.
You would think. You would think.
Oh, man.
So, Ed, why don't you come on here and tell everybody your experience with the drama community?
Yeah.
No, Frank.
I don't do no drama. What are you talking about?
You were flipping out wondering who I was listening to.
Hold on, I'm gonna close my door real quick.
Sure.
That was like 2 days ago. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, possibly.
Okay. Okay. What do you want me to say? I don't get it.
He doesn't get it.
What I missed?
You know, the one chick that was dropping all the F-bombs and she was just going to destroy everybody and
Oh, that one.
Are you talking about me again?
You know who she's talking about. I figured it out. She's been dealing with
No names?
why? It's drama community.
Oh, okay.
They don't come in here in the paranormal community.
Uh-huh.
No, you're not gonna have to go, Janine. You're gonna come up here. You're gonna come up here and hang out with us.
Right, Janine, come on. Gosh. Oh, crap.
Let's see, Leslie came up here. Sharon came up here. No.
Yes, tonight.
There's it's a little bit of everything, but I mean, we're gonna have paranormal talk.
Oh, well, I don't know anything about the paranormal world.
Mm-mm. Me neither. Like everybody's telling her bye, and I'm going, no, you can't leave.
No, Janine, stay.
She's like, I'm getting the hell off of here.
A little bit longer. Come on and stay. I'll start singing.
So, what this chick was talking about was one is Molly.
Okay.
And there's another female and a male. And they've been harassing the Wells.
Oh.
Summer Wells.
Well, those two need to back the freak off. Are we talking about the same ones that were asked not to do anything and went ahead and did it anyway? Those two guys? Oh.
No. It's two females and a male.
Oh,
and they've
okay.
showed up at their house, their
Whoa.
work with bullhorns.
Damn. Oh, no. They need to leave that couple alone.
I'm lost for words. I mean,
yeah, that's messed up.
and so they've kind of opened their mouths and they're attacking. Oh my God, the drama community is just hilarious. You want a good laugh. Trust me, I get a long day. Oh, I've been up since 4 this morning. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, you don't want to know that drama. No.
It's sad, fucked up drama. Messed up drama. I mean, sorry.
I don't quite understand why they're called the drama community.
Yeah.
I mean,
because they're
drama.
Right. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, somebody just said, you're going to do this right in the middle of a winter storm.
What?
Well, it's winter there, but it's raining here.
It's about 64, 65 degrees over here. I don't know what
64.
they're talking about.
Love you, Janine. Have a good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bugs bite.
I was about to say that. Hold on, I'll be right back. I am not together at all.
No,
they all
neither
say.
am I. We're all like, I keep feeling my phone buzz.
Ah, you have a winter storm, and we have 64 degrees.
She's in Canada.
Oh, talk about Canada. Hold on. It's long live.
Well, you'll have to tell her to click on the link and come on. You want to talk about the happenings in Canada?
Yeah. Party outside.
Party outside.
Yeah. Hold on. In the back. Yeah, I think the Canadian president, prime minister is local somehow.
It'd be nice.
He sounds like a malfunctioning.
Trust me. I mean, you won't look bad.
No, never, girl.
I'll join, but I look like crap. No,
Not even.
It's 16 with me and a wind chill. It feels like -5. Well, it's 64 and raining and thundering. Ugh. You are just too sexy. You would just break the whole thing.
We're at 21 and it feels like 9.
Can't flip me up.
It's my welcome back to Dallas weather.
It's 64 and feels like 63.
Dang. I miss those nice days.
But the air quality is excellent. But there's area floods. So I got the kid mumbling.
Uh-oh.
You got me off 10 minutes early. 10 minutes early. I could have had 10 minutes.
Just tell him, say, just be glad Selena's not your mom, or you wouldn't, because you wouldn't even be on there. So
I think we're just kind of both like.
He'd be soaking his hiney.
So I read here that the ice storm prompts Texas governor to issue disaster declaration across 17 counties.
Oh,
Over
no
the
kidding.
snow?
Over the
But it wasn't
ice
even that bad.
storm.
Oh, ice storm.
It wasn't that bad.
But it wasn't that bad.
We never lost power in our heater. It was 21 outside, but it's 70 something in the house.
Ugh. So sheriff bucked in and bucked out?
Yeah.
Ah. This is hard. Hey!
Hey, girl.
Oh my gosh.
Look at you saying, oh my gosh.
I just put mascara and I put some stuff in my eyebrows. I'm very blonde. I was like, because I'm so blonde in my eyebrows. But anyways, okay. Anyway.
No, I have a friend that's that way. She's very, very blonde. And so if she doesn't do anything with her eyebrows, she looks like she has no eyebrows at all.
Yeah.
Get it?
I'm totally, I hate mascara because I'm always poking myself in the eye.
Oh.
Or with I don't do eyeliner anymore because, yeah, it's like,
yeah,
trying to dig my eyeball out. Holy shit. Yeah.
Did you just do that?
What?
I thought you actually poked yourself in the eye.
No.
Oh.
I'm not that bad right now. I probably would have earlier, but I'm okay right now. So how you been, girl?
Good. It's been kind of crazy. We got COVID, the dreaded C word.
no.
So everyone's fine, but I'm just slowly recovering. It's just bad, but hopefully I'm hoping.
Are you still weak?
Pardon?
Do you feel weak?
I have a lingering headache. It's been 3 weeks, but I'm still testing positive with the antigen test, which means the live virus is still in me.
Yeah.
And they say, oh, quarantine for 5-10 days. 3 weeks. So, yeah.
That's how mine was. I had it for, probably about 10 days.
Yeah.
But the next 2 weeks after that, I was testing positive every test.
It's been crazy. And I'm in school, so I can't go to school because I'm testing, like, you know what I mean? So now my graduation date's going to be delayed, but it's fine. I guess it was a way to say I hadn't really had to slow down. That's all.
Yeah.
And luckily, I had an investigation, and I had banked up enough episodes to keep me. So that was totally fine. So
nice.
Because I was like, crap. But oh well.
I've had it twice now.
Oof.
The first one was I had to hit the inhaler because I was like, it wasn't bad. It was just the inhaler gave me. This time I didn't have to hit the inhaler, but the recovery, I was so weak. I was like, and I had the headache. Oh, the headaches were.
That headache would not go away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And see, the kid came. He started his Christmas break sick.
Okay.
Then right at Christmas, it went away. And it just kept going with me.
Yeah.
It feels like it does, Frank.
Can the cold kill brain cells? I don't know. I sure was. I was feeling rough. I was like, oh my God.
I was like a lot of brain fog. Like, and I would forget what I was talking about in mid-sentence. And I'm like, it was just really, really bad. Yeah, right now, I didn't have a cough or any respiratory. It was just extreme weakness. I had, this is a weird symptom I had. It went away now. But I had numbness and tingling in my hands, feet, and my face.
Wow, girl.
Yeah, it was very bizarre. I had like, all my kids recovered fine, and I had like the weirdest symptoms of whatever, so.
That's usually how I am. If there's a weird symptom, I will get it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Like when Allegra
my
first
problem
came out.
is my MS masks everything.
Oh, girl, I can imagine.
So if I get tingling, I don't know if it's from my MS. The weakness, who knows? Frank.
You're too adorable.
Frank. Oh my God. Maybe need glasses.
I'll help you, Frank.
So, I watched something very interesting today. I don't even know why. It just popped up and I was watching it. So, it's 2 urban explorers I've never heard of. Went down to Louisiana, Nolens, and explored a huge 11-story plus, I think maybe 12-story prison that during Katrina was abandoned. And they said that they took most of the lower level prisoners and put them in the basement. And the upper floors stayed in their cells. The people in the basement drowned. And the people up top somehow got out. And I mean, they went weeks without food and water. I mean, the guy made it all the way to the rooftops, the 2 guys, and hey, Arden.
Oh,
hey,
Arden.
Sam. You want to come up, girl?
Okay. So they ran across, there's homeless people that live in this place. Who wants to live in that place? But one of the homeless guys kept talking about how haunted this prison was. And he goes, if you go in the basement, it's even worse. He says it looks like a kill room. And me and Selena were talking about it, and I was like, there's no way I would go in that place. You couldn't pay me any amount of money to go in there. Have some creepy murdering prisoners attached to you. Ugh.
No. Hey, Sam, check your messenger. Sorry.
I was so... I don't know why.
That is crazy.
This was the first I heard of it.
Well, I remember hearing about the prison because the thing that got me was how the guards left and left the prisoners there. And I thought that was so bizarre anyway. But then it was like it went silent and I didn't hear anything else about it. So apparently...
Probably to cover it up because they said 500 prisoners went missing. They don't know if they're dead, escaped. They have no idea.
Be their next door neighbor.
Right. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Stupid Wi-Fi.
It's probably weather. Oh. But I just thought that was the most insane thing. I was like...
That is crazy. Because down in that basement, that is some
dark... I mean, what these guys were.
Mm-hmm. What they were and what they went through.
They had some files on them. I mean, almost everything was just there. They stacked up the computers, ran across one woman that was sleeping, scared her half to death, and then ran across the other dude. And what if you put an antenna on a moose, would that amplify the Wi-Fi? She'd have to find one first. No, you gotta have to talk to the all-knowing guy about mods.
Funny.
Oh, Frank. It's too adorable.
It's probably actually colder up where she is than me. We're having a storm now, but...
Ugh.
See, I'm one of those people that look at Canada like people usually look at Texas. It's like I look at Canada and go, well, y'all should be like, right down the road from each other.
Yeah.
and riding on moose everywhere.
No.
With Texas, it's like, well, do everybody have a horse? Do you always wear cowboy boots and a cowboy hat? Yeah, no.
Yeah. I mean, Ontario, where me and Arden live, it's, I think it takes I'm pretty sure it's 24 hours to just get through Ontario if you travel up. And I'm the most southern part of Ontario because I'm right at the border to Buffalo, New York. So, yeah.
See, that's how Texas is. It takes 9 to 10 hours to get from Houston to El Paso.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, and that's not very far. It does. I mean, it doesn't seem very far, but until you start driving it, it's like.
Guess I'll go upstairs with you.
We got snow too. Just a little bit.
Yes, ma'am. The dog is
It's really cool.
I don't want rain. I don't want rain. It's rained all day. I don't want it. I don't want it. You can have it.
Right.
With his fancy channel. Ooh.
Oh, how
funny. I have no controls. He runs the whole show. I just sit here and talk. I can't do it at the same time. I mean, I was struggling with the stupid Russian bots.
Oh, those Russian bots.
Which they're everywhere.
Oh, they are.
In several what am I talking about? Oh my God. Several live streams. But it's Ed's fault. that we start getting them. He said a keyword.
Tortilla.
I wish. Send your resume. I may have a look. I cannot promise anything.
I vouch for Sam. I've known Sam a few years now, and she's freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So is, sorry, you girl. Cassie taught me everything I know. Is it Cassie or Casey?
It's Cassie.
Cassie, okay.
I get Casey and Cassie all screwed up all the time.
It's okay. My name is spelled weird, and it looks like Casey. If you didn't, so it's totally fine.
I mean, I'm like,
my whole life.
I'll take a swing.
Oh, I got
Maybe I'll hit it one
miscellaneous in
day.
high school, so I know I can relate. So there's nothing weirder than having Messalina as your name and then walking down the hallway, hey, miscellaneous.
Oh.
Yeah, so I understand. But yeah, these two women taught me everything I know about modding, so because of them, I am the great mod that I am today. Well, kind of. I haven't been modding a whole lot here lately. I've been avoiding everybody.
So anything extra interesting going on in the paranormal world?
I don't even know. Like what?
I follow so many people, but I'm so far behind, it's not even funny. Hey, Crow.
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 Hey, sweetie.
Hello. He's the reason why I even did YouTube. So.
Is Crow gonna grace us with his presence?
I hope so. Hey, Crow, check your messenger.
You're just like bombing everybody.
I know, right? No, I'm
You're
only
coming
bombing the
up.
ones that come up. Crow.
Pookie, hey boo. Isn't that like hey Pookie? I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I think it was I think it was the thing with our teenage son last night.
We are now that you're here.
We're having a party. Come on. But I'm just oh my God, I'm so far behind. It's like, and it doesn't help because I'm still loading up people.
It's super easy because there's so many in the community to fall behind, so don't feel bad.
I know, it's awful. I mean, it's just like who I think I'm 5 days behind. That's a lot. Because I have to follow a lot of people to see who's out there and who's interesting. And then I'm trying to dump off ones, not dump off, that's kind of bad, but I mean, if I'm not going to watch them, why? But I mean, I think the ones I'm really kind of dumping off are, I don't even think they're paranormal channels. Because I get into the whole homesteading thing. It's like I can only watch so much paranormal, and it's like, I'm done. I can't.
I've been watching some energy readers, energy and tarot. You know how they put that together, and it's been pretty interesting. There's a couple of them that are freaking so spot on. I just sit there and go, somebody is watching somewhere and telling her what's going on, because that's just too weird. But other than that, I got hooked on a series on Netflix. It's the woman The woman across the street from the girl in the window or something like that. Oh my gosh, it's so freaky weird that it's my kind of show. Something that would happen to me. Crazy. What?
What is it about?
It's about this lady who was married to a psychologist who like studied serial killers, and he went to interview a serial killer, and their daughter got killed by the serial killer, and now she's like afraid of the rain. So when the rain, if she's outside and it rains, she like passes out right there, and it's really crazy. And she thinks she saw a murder in the window across the street. So yeah, it's.
You know what's interesting though? The like Gail and Matthew Stapley, I didn't do good reviews on those.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was quite shocked. The reviews were low. I can understand Winter because I think it scared a lot of people being a Satanist Luciferian.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of scared people, but he's not a scary dude at all.
Oh man, no. That was a very interesting interview, to say the least. He's a really cool guy.
That's where I lost everything on my Twitter. Everything. Okay, honey. Take care.
Love you, Frank.
Yeah,
Sweet
Frank.
dreams.
Poor Boo. But I was really shocked. I mean, I kind of knew it because I know how some people think hinky, but I think the most intriguing is that he's a medium and a remote viewer. So that was interesting. But I have to, that was a pretty fun interview though.
It was. Hey. Mr. Sexy Pants.
Crow of funky butt
Uh-oh,
loving and
you're muted.
conduct.
You're muted,
You're
Crow.
muted.
Hey,
Hey.
what y'all doing?
Not in.
Got some really jazzy music in the background?
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's kind of, yeah.
Hey, Samuel.
It's like we're rocking out in here. Hey, Cassie.
Hey, Crow.
Speak freely. What do you think?
Yeah,
That's
Cassie.
what Samuel wants to know.
Think about what?
Apparently you're not talking enough, girl.
I guess not.
The music is horrible. That's what I think. That's.
I know, right? Me too. I'm like,
Sorry,
oh gosh,
Gail.
for Ed.
She knows it.
It's not
She knows
me.
it sucks.
I'm not ready yet. I have
Oh,
no
sorry,
control.
Ed.
That's Ed.
Sorry.
I would say sorry.
You could do better than that, Ed.
Oh, no. No.
What happened?
He changed the music.
Ooh. There we go, Ed. That's much better.
I can hardly hear it, but it's a good thing.
It is a good thing.
It's just annoying the hell out of me.
Oh, this is the new StreamYard built-in music. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Did I
It's a
hear
new
you
feature.
ask for a commercial?
No, not yet.
Just making
Please.
sure.
Of course, Crow would love the commercials.
Oh, the new.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
No, you would.
We got new commercials.
Oh, you would love them.
Oh, yeah. They're right up your alley, Crow. When you
Okie
hear
doke.
them, you're going to be going, oh my God, I want those sponsors.
Mhm. It freaked Joe out.
Oh man! Oh, really? Freaked him out?
I guess he was probably already on edge because I was doing the interview with Winter. I told you he was the Satanist Luciferian.
Oh yeah, okay.
He never did show up.
Who never showed up? Oh, Crow did. Yeah, you were supposed to show up and ask him a question.
You know what? I forgot all about that, dude. God dang it! I should have put it on a post-it note next to my bed.
He was I think a lot of people were a little freaked out about him, but I mean, there was nothing to be freaked out about him because he was actually quite cool.
Samuel, right now we're discussing Winter Lake. He's a Satan Luciferian. Really cool guy.
Who doesn't worship Satan?
Yes, and he doesn't worship Satan.
But... that's you know what? I wish next time call me. Just call my direct line. I want to get on the phone and talk to this fucking guy.
Call your direct line.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've never been.
Message me your phone number, and me and you will get on a 3-way with him.
Ooh.
Ooh,
I have a fucking bone to pick with you, dude. How come you don't worship Satan, man? Come on. Stop being a sellout. I'm a Satanist, but I don't worship Satan.
And then you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna do his little thing, and now Crow will have like a little pet demon.
Well, we believe in ourselves. We're our own gods. That kind of thing.
No. We
worship the trees.
Hey, Ed.
Hello, Miss.
Explain exactly what he said. That
he doesn't worship the devil. Worshipping is for people that are Christians. He doesn't worship him.
What's he do with them?
The one thing is he works on the other side. He works on black magic. He works on basically using the powers from the other side to get things done in this world.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
it's the image of him because Christians, you know, we have that lust and greed and things.
So he's just like like Lucifer's homeboy.
Yeah, but Lucifer's not. He's not any powerful than anybody. Who? Here he goes. Who? I interviewed a gentleman by the name of Winter Lake, and he is a Satanist Luciferian. But he's not like the dark, creepy guy you would think. I mean, he's got that sex appeal going on.
Oh man, does he ever? He's a cutie pie.
I mean, he's got some major.
Isn't it kind of like the television series Lucifer?
No.
Yeah, he's got that vibe going on.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So if you like the series, you know
he's got that sexy vibe going on.
Uh-huh.
He does have that sexy.
He's got that alpha male sexy vibe.
Yes, Terry.
You don't take shit off of anybody.
No, we don't.
I told Ed, I was like, you two would get along great. He's like, great. We had that whole episode from the interview before him.
Hold on, because I'm still
But he
waiting
goes, you're bringing a Satanist in.
Right. Because I'm still waiting for my order of hellhounds. Because everybody has a special kind of dog, and I would love to train a hellhound.
Hey, do you like that show Evil?
Yes, that's a good one. That's what I'm thinking about.
It's pretty damn good.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's kind of honest. Dude, it's like Evil is like X-Files, but for paranormal. And it's like a group of 3 people. One's a hardcore like guy's trying to be a preacher. One's a more of a science tech guy, and the other one is like a psychologist. And they're sent by the Vatican to go what do you call it? Look into cases of like people being possessed and stuff like that.
Oh man, no, that's not the one I was thinking.
Oh
I thought it was
no,
all,
I've
on
seen it.
Netflix or
I've
something,
watched
yeah.
the.
Sounds
Because
cool.
even Ed got into it. I think we got.
Was that
second.
my name?
Huh?
Come on, let me move a little bit. There you go. 3 queens above 2. Yeah, okay. We got it. Yeah. Do what, hon?
Do what?
Tell me.
But it
You
did move.
remember
It
Evil.
moved. Evil went from like a TV show on a mainstream channel to like now it's on Paramount Plus,
Oh wow.
I believe. So it's changed platforms. Anyway,
I don't have Paramount.
Sounds really cool.
I've seen. I mean, I've seen so much crap. I can't even remember.
No, you watched Evil. Evil was the woman who her husband was away, and she had what 3 girls, 3 or 4 girls.
yeah, it sure did. Yep,
And there was a black guy. He was the priest.
yep. That's it.
Come on. Oh,
That
I think it's hard for you to admit sometimes when
God dang it!
what's going on?
like letting
Trying to hit me my TV. There we go. Sorry.
Oh wow!
Samuel wants
You
to
got a
know.
button for that, you know?
Was great uncle Jack the Rip? Was his great uncle Jack the Ripper? Winter.
No.
Nah, I would be more scared of Winter.
Anyways, I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper was a surgeon.
You think he was a surgeon?
Yes.
Jack the
Why do you-
River. He sure was.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
sure.
was.
Why
He
do
was
you-
a surgeon. Pretty sure.
Yeah, he was a surgeon, very smart, but he was also psycho.
I think in,
He
in
was a
that
psycho.
time, in that time, nobody really cared. It's like he's a surgeon, so nobody's gonna touch him. So, and who's he killing?
Nobody even knew who he was.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Frank, I'm sorry, dude. Hey, I don't have chat open, bro. Is Frank still in here?
No,
No,
he
No.
ran away.
Oh.
Good.
I guess he wanted to be private with you. That's what I thought.
I didn't see. I had the chat closed, so I didn't see him.
It's okay.
Yeah, he bailed out at 9:46. But no, Winter was pretty awesome. I liked him. He was very informative because, like, the whole reason I wanted to do him was,
Oh my god. Ah.
No, I'm the one that wants to do him. You're married.
the reason why I wanted to interview him. It's not do him, interview him. Was because what a lot of people don't know in the paranormal is you have him who's the dark worker. We call it dark light. You have white light. And most mediums and psychics work in the white light. So if they're not able to move a negative entity on, and I say holy man because I'm trying to be all inclusive with the religion. If he can't help, most light workers know dark workers that they can go to and say, hey, we need help. And he's one of those guys that you can go, hey, we need help. And, he'll come in and do his magic. I mean, he impressed the hell out of me.
Well, that's very nice of the Satanist.
Well, he's a law. So he says there's different levels within a Satanist. And I was joking with him when we first talked on the phone. And I said, I don't want people to think all Satanists drink baby's blood. And he goes, well, I wouldn't say that. I was like, Oh, great. He's like, he says, I'm more law abiding. So
Yeah, those damn laws.
I gotta get new headphones, damn it. So he operates within the law. He does not believe in sacrificing animals. He doesn't believe in having anything to do with blood and all that.
Yeah, blood tastes so gross too. Like they like a cool like V8 juice kind of blood thing where it put some fruit stuff in there, kind of jazz it up a little bit. I wouldn't mind it so much.
I guess you never had a blood sausage.
Oh.
Right. That's not bad at all.
Tell him what the real name is.
What do you mean, what is the real name?
Y'all call it black pudding.
Yeah, black pudding.
You don't eat fried blood.
Oh, really?
Really?
It's
just nasty.
Yeah.
It's just
Well,
nasty.
we eat it in steaks and medium rare steaks too.
Is it?
No. That's meat. This is blood.
You're all surrounded
Mixed
with
in with
people
sausage.
who only want the choice pieces of meat from an animal and just throw the rest away from the animal. That doesn't make sense to me.
Kelly. Oh my God. Immigrant Jewish Pole ended up chained to an asylum wall because of death. Exhaustion of mania. He hated women. Most likely a perpetrator. What?
Oh, I think he means.
Are you talking about Jack the Ripper?
I think so.
Oh. He ended up chained to an asylum
but
wall.
That was one of the.
If I hate women, I won't go after prostitutes. I would attack ordinary women if I hate them.
Well, if you ask Winter about Jeffrey Dahmer, he says he is a special kind of evil. We did hit up on that, Jeffrey Dahmer and those kind of people. No, thank you.
I'm more into strippers.
What?
Sorry.
Oh, Crow. You're too cute.
Thank you.
He said that so nice and soft.
Did he though? That's the Crow I love. Low, soft, sweet Crow.
Well, what did
Submission
you
Crow.
think, Ed, of Winter?
Well, I have no problem with him.
What I could hear of him, I thought it was pretty cool. I was having issues.
I don't know. I think 2 hours is still not enough to get to know somebody, but still, I mean, I wouldn't like praise him in the world or something. I'm like, just met the guy. What do you want from me? But I mean, he at least he doesn't talk like an idiot. And that's the nice thing about it.
So would you put him up there with Tony Rathman?
No, he needs a better microphone if he wants to ever play.
Well, I mean, he's using his phone. It's not, he doesn't do interviews all the time because not that many people want to risk talking to a Satanist.
Tony Rathman was our best and most eye-pleasing interview that we did because of he had his stuff in order. He had this whole background, everything in order. So and we had our stuff in order. So it sounded good.
But you said you felt he was the most professional.
Yeah. Right.
He has to be. He deals with Andrea.
Right, but you also
and I'm not saying that in a mean way at all. I mean,
but you saw the same thing with Winter. Winter is not a dumb guy.
No. He's actually very, very smart.
He's a smart guy. He wrote several books. He's not that.
He wrote, I think, 10 books.
Yeah.
10 or 11 books. And 22 tarot deck cards he created.
And he studied philosophy or something?
He studied philosophy and
Right.
quantum physics.
Yeah. He's not a dumb guy.
I know when he was talking to me, when I was just, because I talked to everybody before I interviewed them, and I was going, oh God, we're going to have to dumb this down. How am I going to dumb this down? I was like, shit, I don't even know half the stuff he's saying. What am I going to do? Where did Crow go?
I don't know. He ran away.
He ran away.
It was getting too much for him. We were talking education. He was like, oh shit, I'll better run him out before I start talking about that. Yeah, so it's only a shame that I found out about the Book of Enoch like a few days after we interviewed him.
Oh, because you would have loved to
asked
talk
him
to
a few
him.
questions about that. That would have been interesting.
Yeah. I think my freakiest one was, it was a good interview, but the freakiest one was Phil.
Oh Lord, yes.
It was a good interview.
It was good, but that man scares me.
Yeah, but I think Phil had a dark presence with him, and that what made it weird. But no, I think
I think he scared the crap out of a lot of people because nobody asked a question. Nobody, not one person in the 2 hours asked one question.
I think those 5 hours with Keith Linder was much more interesting. It gave you much more a view on what it is to be haunted, and that's no joke. It was
and still haunted, even though he's moved out of the location. He's still.
Plus, we heard stuff in the background that he had no clue what was going on.
The lady screamed.
Yeah.
I never have a clue. People always tell me like, "Oh, I heard this," and I'm like, "What?"
You were on there. I even heard it because I was.
know.
You heard the scream, didn't you?
Well, I heard the kids playing first, and I was like, "Any kids around you? Let's get this out of
right." And he said, "Yeah." He said the kids,
should I
but
let
the
him back
scream
in?
came later, and
He's knocking on the door again.
What? Oh,
there you go. I'll let him in.
Welcome
Thank
back,
you.
Yeah.
Permission to come aboard.
Yeah, I know. Did you punch the wrong button?
I sure did.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I had that with one of the YouTubers that I follow, and he did a whole video, and he forgot that he still had the mute button on.
Oh my God! Yeah.
That it wasn't live, anyways. He recorded it, but still, he didn't feel like going back and giving new commentary, because what he does, he gives commentary.
he just does it off the top of his head.
Yeah. So yeah, if you do it so freelance, then the second time is never that funny. So you have to do it.
Oh, dude, that's my world. That's my world. Like, because I don't have anything scripted, so I kind of have it in my head what I'm going to do. But how many times I record it, and either the audio's bad or it's something happens and you have to go back and do it. It's like you said, it's never the same way when you redo it. But it constantly happens to me on my shit because
like he says, you got to keep it like 3 or 4 weeks, stay away from it, and then come back to it, and then maybe you're fresh again when you do it. But
right, good point.
Hey,
Sabra, hey girl. Good because.
Let's say welcome.
We hear you typing. But that was I would say, I mean, Keith Linder was good, but
Keith Lynn had a very interesting film.
He was.
Phil scared the Jesus out of me.
Phil was a scary guy. It's a scary guy because anybody that can put their family in that kind of situation, there's something wrong somewhere with him, and I don't want to be the one to find out.
Phil he owns the Horsefly Chronicle house, and he has a demon on top of different layers of spirits in his house, and I mean,
oh yeah, I need to go back and watch that one too, because that was very interesting the way you talked about that one. I need to find out what's up with that as well.
I did not, because usually I'm always moving and either adjusting constantly.
Yeah.
I didn't move.
She didn't move at all.
So the plan is to get a little bit more viewers, and then we'll say, okay, let's do a studio and have these people come over instead of having them at home.
No.
Because they are shitty with their microphones.
Well,
thank you.
Well, Mentor will be passing us.
Would be nice if
when
they're
he
just
goes
sitting
back
at
up
the table.
to Illinois.
We do Joe Rogan style, okay? We're gonna sit, and on the other side is the other person there, and that's fine.
Are we gonna have a big table or a little one?
You gonna fly them out?
No.
Wait a minute, yeah, of course. I put them in like the Hilton or something. What do you think? Keep it nice.
Yeah, I've got ties to Hilton in Dallas. We can.
Yeah, the limo will bring them from the airport to the hotel, and from the hotel to our studio. I think we can take CNN's building.
I'll move up there and be your limo driver. I'll go pick them up, and
and wait.
Depending on who it is, they might make it back.
Didn't Leslie hear voices?
Yes.
In the interview with Phil.
I think so, yes.
Leslie's always hearing voices. I'm just kidding. Leslie, I'm just kidding.
Where is she?
I don't know.
That sounds weird.
But she picked it out. She was like, you gotta listen to it. I couldn't listen to it because I couldn't go back. Oh.
Yeah. You didn't put the disclaimer in, right?
The disclaimer?
Yeah, you're off your meds right now.
Oh, yeah.
So, painful faces and thingies will occur during this taping.
Yeah, everybody, for some stupid reasons, decided they're not going to donate this year. So I don't have my copay assistant. Without my copay assistant, I can't afford my medicine. You're looking at $700 a month. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, man. Oh, it sucks.
So I'm waiting for funding to come in and then go through the hell of going back on my medicines. Ugh.
If I ever hit the lottery, you'll never worry about that, girl.
That's still expensive.
I know.
700 times 12? Ooh.
Yeah.
That's $8,400 a year?
Yeah. Crazy.
And my copay doesn't even cover the entire year.
I mean, that's a fucking mortgage payment, man.
No shit, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd rather buy a new car.
Shoot, if you go to the right car lot.
It doesn't make sense. I mean...
And that's the generic.
Yeah, that's not even
the brand.
The brand is even more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So
$1,500.
Jeez.
Right. Yeah.
That's why I went with the generic, so that the copay would stretch further, which it did. But
Safe after she's a demon. Ooh. You shouldn't put yourself down like that, Sabra. Demons really don't look nice.
No, they're really not pretty, are they? But angels aren't either.
No.
Everybody thinks angels are these
Look
humanoid
like
with wings and they're beautiful and
What?
No,
You mean not all angels look like Johnny Resnick and John Travolta? Oh my gosh.
They're scary looking.
Yep.
The nice ones, they're scary looking.
They would scare the hell out of you if they came right in front of you.
Really? Wow. They're like scary blobs. They don't have arms or anything like that.
No, that's in paintings. In paintings, everything is nice. You got like angels looking angelic. So yeah.
I know.
Can't help
Maybe
with that.
somebody saw a regular angel and went, demon.
Like we always say,
Oh, no.
angels are just as rare as demons are. So try and find them.
I don't know. I've come
Oh,
across.
trust me, she's a full-on demon. Right.
Don't test him.
Okay.
Please don't test him. Please. Please. Oh, God. Crow.
Hey.
Did you hear about the prison in New Orleans that's abandoned and they left all the prisoners?
No, I did not. Oh, Katrina?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
So you knew about that?
Yeah, I thought you were about something new. Yeah, I did hear about that during Katrina. Or some kind of documentary or something like that.
I need to watch the documentary.
For some reason, I ran across these two urban explorers, and they went in it and explored it, and ran across a homeless guy, and he's like, "This place is jacked up, haunted. It is haunted." And he's like, "Have you been to the basement?" They're like, "Yeah, where all the computers are." They're like, "No, there's a floor below that. And that's where the lower floors of the prison." They took all of them and put them in the basement and locked it and left. And so it flooded.
Oh, wow.
And they were like, "Oh, we're going to go to the basement." And I'm like, "Oh, like, okay, I want to see this. I want to check it out." They didn't go to the basement.
Yeah. Sabra, can you tell me anywhere that in the Bible it says what the description of Jesus is?
Huh?
Because it doesn't say it anywhere. Well, she's saying that
It does say he has hair of wool, and then also says his skin is bronze, I think, in one spot.
Can you read it?
So he's
Yes, right here. This is in the Philippians 12:13.
Like you're telling me that the depict is wrong on all levels. Yes, of course that's wrong on all levels. That's
what we're saying.
Yeah.
that angels and demons were never meant to look like us or us like them.
Anyways, I don't know many people
warriors.
that have met an angel. Anyways.
I don't either. That was the one thing I found very interesting in the paranormal world. Why has anybody ever ran across an angel? Why is it always demons? Because if they knew just a regular angel that wasn't a demon, they're not nice. They don't like us.
Who, angels?
Yes, they don't like us. We're sinners, and we constantly sin, and we constantly get forgiven.
Yes. Yes.
I want to do a new series where I go around to these crazy haunted places that everybody picks all this mad, like crazy shit out on these paranormal investigations. I want to go set like 7 or 8 static cams up, and then just like get some McDonald's and like sit there and eat, play video games, and hang out. You know what I mean?
That would be fun. I'll be your partner.
And then just to show that, I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm kind of being
Yeah.
facetious here.
No, I know. I'm serious.
We
though.
went.
I'll do it with you.
Yeah, dude. So funny. Like, and not only these particular locations, the locations that a lot of these people have gone to, and showed their footage of what they caught and how bad it was. And then I'm there just like eating McDonald's and hanging out and having a good time.
Right. Right.
You know where I
Anyway.
want to go? I want to go, and you know where I'm talking about, Crow, because it's right there near the Georgia-Florida border. It was the old Boys for School. It was, oh my God, what am I talking about?
They're going to say Ryan's Steakhouse.
Ryan's Steakhouse, is that still around?
There's one in Savannah. We're right across the state line.
I'm sorry.
I'm not driving all the way up there just to go there.
No, no, it's in Florida. It's for delinquent boys, but a lot of beating and sexual stuff, and kids were dying at the hands of these people. Would that not be a wicked place to go?
Be pretty cool.
But why don't you all think about that, and I'll throw in a word from our sponsor.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
Here you go.
What do you
Cool.
use?
Do it.
Oh shit. Oh, oops, sorry.
Your Fleesa card for?
I used the Fleesa card to have my mom put down, and I got frequent flyer miles. Thanks, Fleesa.
From putting down a relative to funerals to bail, Fleesa is accepted around the world. Fleesa, it's time to start paying.
No.
I like that.
I know, isn't it cool?
I like it. Cassie,
Yeah,
you're being so quiet.
I'm just listening. So I
know why she's quiet. Otherwise you get the Mounties at your door if you say too much on the internet.
What?
There's a problem there.
What?
Oh, Canada.
They have a prime minister now who's thinking about sending in the army to fight truckers. That is.
Don't you like that laugh he just did? Really?
Yeah. Sorry.
I don't even pay attention to the news, so I don't even know.
It's okay, but the army, you have an army to protect you from people that come from outside or to go to other countries and fight there. But you don't have an army to use them in your own country.
Well,
against Canadian citizens, that is ridiculous. Not what an army is for.
You don't know how much I've listened to that.
I'm sorry, I'm not confusing you, am I? Army.
I'll be right back.
Outside the country, not inside the country.
So it's hard to hear. So I'm like serious. I don't know why I can hardly hear.
What he's saying is it's being threatened that the military is going to come in with all these truckers.
Oh.
And use them against the truckers and break up everything.
Oh, I don't even pay attention to the news, so I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, see, that's not going to happen. So, I mean, I'm sorry, Saber, but it's not going to happen. She says, I'll give me a break. The U.S. was going to do the same damn thing and bring in our Coast Guard and our military to get people vaccinated and all this other dumb shit. They'll do whatever they want. But see, I mean, we have the Constitution and we have the HIPAA law.
You know what the funny thing was? I saw somebody protesting the truckers, and he had a little sign, and it said like, "You need to get vaccinated to protect the vulnerable in the country."
That's okay.
And I'm like, yeah. So Trudeau is vaccinated from top to bottom, has all his shots, and he got COVID. So either you're vaccinated or not, you're still a carrier of it. So that didn't make sense. But yeah. Don't get me started. Oops.
Oh well, you're already started, and everything is going to go wonky.
Oh yeah,
watch,
hold on.
Facebook's
We're going to get our
go
bots in at a certain moment because I said the C word.
and the T word, and the T word, and
the D word. Uh-oh.
Look at everybody's like, what's going on? Selena's gone. Crow's gone.
I'm just reading the chat.
Yes, we do. Amazingly enough, there are some Republicans in the Supreme Court right now fighting against Biden's mandates. That's already been ruled.
Yeah, he can't mandate anything.
Yeah, the Supreme Court's already ruled on that one.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's falling still. Gee, hold on.
Oh. Bye.
Oh.
He left.
Yeah, I seriously, I literally don't really watch the news, so I have no clue.
It's funny because we don't either. Because I just can't. I don't like being drugged down.
Yeah, what I hear sometimes on Facebook, but I don't really open up links and stuff. So I just kind of, I don't know. I just do my paranormal stuff, and I read a lot, like book, not fictional books, but I don't know, and take care of my 5 kids.
Cassie reads a lot, man. She reads a lot.
I'm a weirdo. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is so stupid, but there was a meme or whatever. It said put your 10th photo of your photo reel, whatever, right? So I posted that in this book group that I'm a part of, and then the author of that book series, because it was all of their books, because they have their pair of sisters that write. Anyways, she liked my post, and I was like, yes.
Oh wow.
That was so funny because literally that book series is and their books are not little. They're 700 pages plus, and the one book I finished a while ago was 900 and some odd pages. Anyway.
Hey Tanya.
Hey Tanya. Sorry about that.
Hello. Oops.
I'm reading the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to too.
Well,
yeah,
go ahead.
I don't normally do StreamYard on my cell phone, so this is weird because I have to open the chat and it blocks all the video out.
See, I think everybody should just have a choice and be it at that. Whatever makes people feel safe and comfortable.
What the hell? Can y'all hear me?
No.
Okay.
Now
Sorry,
we
man.
can.
I was talking away, man. This damn thing's weird. Okay. Yeah. I try to talk any politics on my channel at all, or on anything, because I'm hardcore conservative, and I'm trying to keep that a secret because
really,
I'm sure because well, if I start, yeah, you know how it is, man. A lot of people in the paranormal, I think most of them are liberal, which is fine. I just don't want to run people off either. So
right.
Crap for a long time too. I mean, I understand both sides. I'm hardcore into politics. I'm hardcore into it. I'm on rooters and fucking. Yeah, I mean, I'm like constantly ingesting it, but I
So
just don't talk about it
Frank
live.
has a question. Quick question. What do you do? What do you do when your pastor's communion is a salty, sticky, and thick?
Feeding pineapple so it'll be sweet.
Oh my God.
I'm so glad I'm a guy.
Start standing a pineapple upside down cake. Oh my God. How did I fall into reading that? I think I have a different
Working nuts off every day. A proud American all the way. Life is just a merciful blur when you pop a pisswasser. Pisswasser, this is beer. Drop drunk off of beer. I love drinking all day long. I beat my girlfriend while I sing this song. Pisswasser, cheap German lager for export only.
I love that beer.
Right.
So Saber says, what the hell difference does it make, conservative or liberal? Everybody has a right to their opinion. It only becomes a problem when somebody forces their opinion or belief onto someone else.
Wow. Gee.
I know, but it seems like nowadays a lot of people, they find out, a lot of people, I'm not saying all, but a lot, they find out you're a certain way. It's like, because I've already heard it in other chats and stuff, like, I heard he was a, hardcore conservative. It's like, well, I am too, but I'm not going to say anything, but, they tend to like judge you right off the bat, But I think it's because people,
It's like something like 1936 or 37, around that time, 35. Right. I don't know. It's like when people were pointing at other people and say like, well, you weren't wearing your yellow star, but other people had a yellow star. And you were like, yeah, shit, let me not say anything because otherwise they put that yellow star on me too.
Right.
Oh, no.
There you go.
Yeah.
But also too is also everybody's so different. Like you label something with one name. It's hard. Like I can say, oh yeah, I'm a conservative, but I'm also very socially liberal. I also have very weird views on certain things. I'm not just all like in the tank on one side. I have different viewpoints from everybody's different, man. So I think there's so much misinformation out there. Like just because, like even if someone says I'm liberal, I know a lot of liberals that have very conservative views on some things. So everybody's fucking different. And we used to be able to have our own opinions on things, and it was all good. Now it seems like it's fucking you're either on this team or this team.
Crow, are you saying that you have multiple facets? Did you not just? Oh my God!
Multi-pronged.
Okay, hang on. Samuel says paranormal. Mediums can interest me a lot. One medium called it a curse. The one who the TV show was developed after. Well, I think you misunderstand. That situation because
that would be a curse to be able to see that kind of stuff. I don't know if I'd want that. That's just me.
Like for me, it was hard for me because I picked up a lot of residual energy when I was in Holland, and the city my husband lived in was bombed 3 times and was taken over by the Germans. So I saw really bad. There's one place you couldn't pay me enough money to go into. There's some bad mojo going on in there. They took the politicians and tortured them there. slowly. And no, Sylvia Brown was not phenomenal. And I'll give you a case. After 9/11, one of the wives whose husband was missing in the tower, she didn't say. She said, "My husband's missing." Sylvia Brown says he drowned. And she was shaking her head no. And she asked, "Why are you shaking your head no?" She says, "My husband couldn't have drowned." She goes, "Why do you say that?" She goes, "Because he died in the Twin Towers. He could have drowned down in the basement where it was flooded." Okay. I never heard that it was flooded. I mean, that was on Montel Williams' show. Oh, golly. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, what?
I love Montel Williams.
I know, he was so cool.
He was awesome.
It's on YouTube anyways. You can look it up.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube. Just again,
it was really bad. I mean, I felt so bad for that woman going there with the hopes should have went to the concentration camps. Okay, hang on. We'll talk about that. Ed?
Yes, hello.
I wanted to go to Auschwitz.
Yes.
And I was told
I said no. Because if you're sensitive to all the things that went on, because you already picked up things in Holland, and if you went to Auschwitz, you would pick up so much misery. I don't even think you would get your head straight. That's my problem.
You even mentioned you were scared that I would
That's
walk away
kind of
with
like
PTSD.
somebody who is allergic for the sun, and then say, "Well, why don't you go out to the beach and
Empire?
Yeah, have some fun there." You don't do that. So no, that is not. I can go. It's just a pair of buildings. It doesn't do me anything. But on the other hand, if you go, yeah, that's a problem.
And everybody we talked to all came to an agreement. So I would have gone. But he was my ride. Didn't know how to get there.
Well, I'm kind of like with Ed. You don't need to go. That's just way too much. You know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, even for people who may not be sensitive, I mean, they just tear up. I mean, they just, the minute they cross that gate, the heaviness, I guess the sorrow is so thick that they just erupt into tears. And it's like, plus we couldn't have filmed it. I was like, no cameras allowed. It's like, God, ew. But we were going to go to one in Holland, and I'm glad we didn't, because Ed thought it would be like a work camp, and it turns out it's not a work camp. They were, well, Auschwitz was overloaded, so yeah, it was a death camp. But we didn't know. I mean,
so much history in Europe. Yes.
What the hell? I'm sorry. I was talking. My phone was weird, man. I've been talking away, but it wasn't going through. Can you
I
hear
know
me?
why that is.
You're,
Hey, tell it again of what a staunch conservative you are.
Hello?
Let's see if
no,
that phone keeps working.
Oh. Uh.
Oh, you're muted.
Now you're muted.
Yeah, now you're muted. That worked. Now you're not muted. Now you're
Oh
muted
boy.
again.
Samuel, Allison
Eh?
Dubois
Sorry.
she's good. I like Allison Dubois. Frank is over here talking about shaking.
Yeah, I know. I think he fell.
I posted a joke as I was getting up to get my mind off of it. Did you hear it? No. Why would we hear it? Am I supposed to hear something?
Oh, he has a shake, so that sucks, man.
Are you still alive?
It's a tail sign of people who get off alcohol. You get that, right? You get shakes.
Oh,
That's
it's your
cold.
liver.
Oh,
I'll help you with that.
I'm
All
telling
you
you,
need is
laughter
Hey,
does
I've got
help.
something question for you. Have y'all been?
What?
What? That's a very
Hey,
short
have y'all
question.
watched Paranormal Files recently?
Who?
No.
Paranormal Files. I've been trying to watch their stuff for debunking or whatever, and their episodes are like 3 hours apiece, and every one of them is named the scariest video you will ever see, and they're like each one is a freaking movie, and they're so boring. It is so boring. And he has, and by the way, him and what's his name, Colin, his new girlfriend, they even put a post out the other day saying they started a GoFundMe to fund their dream honeymoon.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm like, wow, how ballsy is that, huh?
Right?
Now, I thought you couldn't do a GoFundMe for yourself.
I don't know.
I didn't know about that. But just of all,
Um,
money's tight nowadays, and of all things to raise money for, it's just like, let's give them money. It's like their dream honeymoon. Yay!
who did the GoFundMe? And you were being snarky about it, Ed.
On me?
Remember, I was watching a video and somebody, there's these two Georgia guys that one of them, he goes in Georgia, South Georgia, and he finds these old graves out in the middle of nowhere. It is so cool. And he's literally uncovering them, and he reads every one of them he comes across. And he's come across slave graves. He hooked up with a couple, and he found his ancestry and found the plantation that his ancestor worked for. And one thing that I thought was really, really cool was he said when the Civil War was over, one of the brothers got all the slaves and says, "You're free. I'm taking you to the courthouse and I'm registering you as free men." And he says, you can go or you can stay and we'll do a sharecropping deal. And they said the majority of them stayed. But what was cool was he found an ancestor that actually came with the family that came down. He was born in 17 something. So he actually traveled with the family. But there's like 3 or 4 graveyards with his family in it, and he was just so appreciative and everything. So he finds all these graves and he'll show people what to look for and stuff like that, and he's awesome. But he's working on a historic home that's in his family, and he needed $7,500 to put a roof on, and so they did a GoFundMe because Robert was going to try and do it himself, and he was told no. That's why I was like, I thought you couldn't do a GoFundMe for yourself. So how are they doing a GoFundMe? Is Daddy setting it up?
Probably.
Not sure. Somebody sent me a picture of it. I'll have to go look at it real quick and see what it was. We can see quick.
I'm not going to say anything. I just didn't like how he represented Georgia when he was here. Not nice.
Let's see here.
So, How about the pyramids and ancient pharaohs? Like how pyramids were really built. Any spirits in there?
Can I take that one?
Oh,
you find it very interesting. So,
go, babe.
So, yes. So, let's start out that maybe we were not created by God, but created by an alien race. Maybe they brought us over here and put us to work, and we did all kinds of work, but these rulers that we had that came from the sky, they helped us build these things. They gave us knowledge, and they gave us writing and religion and anything else.
Math.
Yeah, whatever. Because you can find in a period of time where we started from using flint and just hacking away on things, we all of a sudden went forward and started making all kinds of things that they don't even know now how they did it. And anybody can say, well, how did they align these pyramids with the skies? And it's just like, because somebody was looking from above.
It's looking from above.
Right, because
No, I agree.
Is it in the plains of Peru, or where is it? Chile, where they have these big like a bird and like an animal and whatever, and they made that very big in the sand. And if you walk there, you won't even see it, but you can see it from the sky. So you got to fly over it. And
did they build something in the shape
says
of it?
that the dinosaurs died out because of a meteor strike? There's really no
but
proof.
remember, they did say that they did find a hieroglyph of a giant riding on the back of a dinosaur.
Right. But humans were not around at that time.
I don't know about spirits, though. What do y'all think there's still spirits in Egypt? What do y'all think?
There could be.
Probably anywhere, really.
Well,
I think in the pyramids, though, they already knew their destination. I don't think pharaohs or anybody like that are haunting anything. I think they had their mind made up where they were going to go.
That's very possible. Frank says goodnight, guys. He went to bed.
Night, Frank.
Tell him nighty night. And schmooches. And cuddles. Not hard, though.
Yeah. He's not feeling good.
Oh, God. The bears come in.
Don't mind me. I am getting some dishwasher.
You're getting what?
Dishwasher.
What?
Cheap lager from Germany. From my sponsors. You'll find out.
One of your sponsors.
That's very crazy ass Dutch people. And she's laughing because she knows what I'm talking about. But no, that's a good question. I mean,
That's a very good question. Yeah, I mean, I've never really. That I would have to really sit and think and do some
Well,
studying on that one.
the thing about the pyramids is cool is that the pyramids, everybody thinks they were built around
Perfect.
2500 BC,
Yeah,
but
no.
they have rain erosion on the Sphinx, which proves that it's much older. But actually, one scientist he basically proved that the three pyramids, lined up exactly with Orion's belt in
Mhm.
10,500 BC, which would actually make way more sense as far as the rain erosion on the Sphinx. But it's crazy how exactly 10,500 BC, those three pyramids line up exactly with Orion's belt. Not like by like, oh, it looks pretty like lined up, like scientifically
Yeah.
literally lined up. And which all further proves Ed's theory about aliens, blah blah blah. But there's also Edgar Casey, as y'all know. If y'all have ever heard of Edgar Casey? He predicted that they were going to find a tomb of our hidden history, or basically a tomb of hidden writings from long ago under the right arm of the Sphinx by a certain date. And sure as hell, I think the 80s or I think it was the 90s, they went through the seismograph and it found out that there is indeed a room under the Sphinx's arm, and it's there. The only thing is that the Egyptian government holds all the cards as far as getting access to
Who's
that.
gonna do what? Yeah.
But yes, but you
Supposed to be
even
a
know
tomb of records.
Mhm.
they even say that the Sphinx, the head of the Sphinx, is not that's been carved later. That
Totally.
the Sphinx was just a lion.
But it even goes into the Bible. Look at Samson.
Hello, what's with Samson? What are you trying to say?
We're talking about giants.
Oh, you're talking about Goliath.
Goliath.
David and Goliath. You don't talk about Samson. He was
Sorry.
Samson had the hair.
Yeah, so I was like,
yeah, it's one of those days.
No, but so if you want to go back to that, then it's like they talk about the Nephilim in First Testament as the offspring from the angels and human being, and according to the book of Enoch, those of that offspring were giants. Now,
and the last giant
I've always said, and I will always say, that the Old Testament is kind of like a history book in the sense of things that happened, that people told about things that happened. And I truly believe that they already showed that if you just put the birth of Christ 200 years back, so before Christ, 200 before Christ,
before Christ,
then the whole First Testament lines up with things that are told by the pharaohs. So if they talk about giants, then giants, but Smithsonian has all the bones, so ask them.
No, they don't. The lady that lived out in out west somewhere, I forgot what state, her grandfather and his brothers found a cave full of guano, and they were cashing in, and they found giant skeletons, and she had it in her display case. And the Smithsonian says, "Can we take that off your hand and put it in a, preserve it better?" And now they won't even say, "We don't have it. We don't know what you're talking about." And there was a giant found in Alaska during World War II.
I remember reading about that one.
And I mean, you're talking about a boatload of soldiers who have all seen it, touched it. Smithsonian swooped in and they're like, "Well, where is it?" "No, don't have it." Samuel says the country of Egypt hinders all archaeology, Egyptology discovery. Well, no, they don't hinder it. The problem is they want their people to be the ones to do all that.
Yeah, let me say this. Europeans came in and started digging,
And plundering.
everything they found they brought back to Europe. And Egypt is not happy with that. There has been some things given back to Egypt, but not all. So I will be iffy too if people come to my house and then steal everything I have and then come back and say like, you know what? Can we do some more exploration in your house? No, thank you.
Okay, I'm breaking in for some breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Toto, the band Toto, is replacing Billy Idol.
What?
On the Journey tour. Because Billy Idol got sick.
Uh-uh.
He's got a sinus infection.
Well, he don't have COVID. I know that.
No, it's a sinus infection. Yeah. But yeah, Toto's taking over. So I know what concert I'm not going to.
It's just terror. Hello. As they said, I've always had a passion for paranormal activity and experience.
Say that again, Selena.
What? Where? When? What?
About Billy Idol.
About Billy Idol?
He's got a sinus infection.
Yes.
And he's not touring. He's supposed to tour with Journey this year.
Yes.
Well, with his sinus infection, he can't. So Toto is replacing him.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll go cry now.
You know what? Nobody yanked your chain. We like Billy Idol.
Right.
Crow's quiet. Is your phone all mucked up?
I like Billy Idol.
I do too. He's still a hottie.
He is a love god.
I follow him on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I know I might not be that well.
Oh, hey Sharon. I'm sorry. Sorry guys, I wasn't seeing chat. My bad. Hey Sharon. Hey Sabra. Hey Samuel. And it's just terror.
Yeah, it's just terror. Says I've had hell of a childhood. Many manifestations in my childhood home. Well, I can understand. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I had a hell of a childhood, but never saw any manifestation. So,
and
I don't think it's related.
No, it's not. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, guys, I have to go. My phone's almost dead, and I really should sleep. So,
okay, girl. I love you, girl.
Thank you.
Okay, see ya.
Bye, Cassie.
Bye, Carl. Bye, everyone.
Samuel says Egypt is unstable country like Iraq. Look what happened to all their artifacts stolen, sold to the highest bidder. It can happen again. Exactly. That's why they're only keeping with the people in their country.
Iraq was even worse because ISIS came in and started destroying all the monuments that they had. Because, erasing history. It's a common theme. They do it here in America too. It's common.
What is a common theme? We
Erasing
destroy things.
history.
Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. We were sitting there talking. Me and Selena were talking about the Holocaust and how people don't know what the Holocaust is. How can you not know what the Holocaust is? Somebody thought it was satellites.
You know what the main thing that shocked me was? One person that had a comment that said like, or he said it online. I think you had him on. No, you didn't have him on, but I think you played a YouTube thing of it. But he said like, I know why they wrote the second part of the Bible like about Jesus like 200-300 years later than when he was walking the earth, because of course they didn't know how to write.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh
yeah,
yeah,
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that one.
Sea Scrolls, Book of Enoch, that's 300 BC. The Egyptians that are already writing, the Mesopotamian, whatever their name is.
Mesopotamian.
Yeah, they were already writing. Okay, 10,000 BC. Okay, yeah, that must have been the reason. Jesus.
I couldn't resist on that one. And I don't want you to think it's just terror that we're mocking it. We're not. Honestly, we're not. I mean, we all grew up in that same damn boat. I was lovely and grew up in the 70s. Yes, they do. If people can't tell you what the Holocaust is, then what is that? They're not teaching it in school, which means that history they are taking out.
Yeah, I can only say whoopee. That's all I say.
No, I know of two people personally that have never heard of the Holocaust. And they grew up in my neighboring state. They said it was not taught in their school.
It was not haunting their school? Haunting.
It was not taught. Yeah, so I was like, I learned about Holocaust before we learned about Holocaust in school, and it just floors me to know that people don't know about it. It's crazy.
Please tell me, Crow, you knew about it.
Oh God, yeah.
Okay.
See,
I was like, we're yeah.
Okay, let me put this up. Thank you.
Look at the Old Testament. God used to talk to people, then he stopped. Only change was Jesus came and went.
Yeah, I see that more I know where the Second Testament was written, and it was written in Constantinople, and that's a big difference.
Yeah.
The only thing is, too, if you ever read a book called Chariots of the Gods, which actually started me my whole journey as looking at the Bible as not word from God, but actual our records of humans talking to alien civilizations. I know it sounds crazy, and I'm sure you've heard about. I'm sure y'all have heard of this theory before, but once I took a deep dive into this, because you always realize, because one time I was sitting there, I was like, why is this one book stood the test of time, and why is it so important? You know, back when I used to analyze everything. And I kind of realized after reading Chariots of the Gods and looking to all these different things that this book is so important because it is a record of our communications with the people that either made us, put us here, whatever you want to call it. But if you read the Bible and you look at it from that point of view, like Ezekiel, you know, when it says that there's a wheel upon the earth, and then within that wheel, there's circles within circles, and there's eyes all around it. To me, that means lights. And then within every circle, every wheel, there is a being, and wherever that being goes, the wheel goes too. And also, every time the wheel moves, it has a sound of 1,000 oceans. I'm sorry, but looking back at that now, from.
That's exactly what that sounds like. Yeah.
Yeah, it's aliens, but back then these are primitive people trying to explain. They'd
Understand.
never seen a bicycle before, not along a ship.
Right.
So when you read it nowadays, even the part where the angels come down, it's so funny in the Bible how many times it say God sent the angels down, send them back down to here. Send them down from where? And why does, if God's all knowing, why does he have to send the angels down to find out what's going on the ground?
But even if you look at the Book of Enoch, and I mean, I know Christians, you know, they love the Book of Enoch and they love what's written in there. But the Watchers, who do you think they are? Isn't it much more that you would think that aliens would come over here and would leave 200 of them behind here to keep watch over us? Or is it God that sends his angels down to watch over us? It's just, how do you want to call them?
Right. Because these people did come with a lot of knowledge.
Right, but
among many things.
Right, the Book of Enoch is very interesting, but you got to keep an open mind, and you got to keep an open mind from what Enoch is telling. And is Enoch really telling about angels, or
aliens?
Are we talking aliens?
Well,
because I
and the aliens are giants.
The First Testament
exactly,
is a testament of movement of people and a God that talks to them. And Samuel is right. In the Second Testament, Jesus came to earth, and all of a sudden, God did a 180. He wasn't a God-fearing man anymore. He was turned the other cheek.
Well,
nice.
I mean, that's why people are confused and kind of get upset when I say you have to take paranormal out of religion, or you have to take religion out of paranormal.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you want to say you're a Christian, then you have to go by the whole book, not the first part. You have, and I mean the second
And technically,
part.
as Catholics and Christians, we should be stoned for what
communicating with the dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because what did it always start with? I mean, it started way back when that people said that God lives up in the sky. Heaven is in the sky, and heaven is not in the sky. And hell is not in the bottom of the earth. It's not there.
No, hell is out in North Dakota.
Samuel says,
we know there are several dimensions.
Yeah.
So Samuel said King Tut started my independent study 1,500 years before Christ. We have what?
Samuel, you don't want to hear it from me, but if Jesus would walk the earth right now,
hang on. This is the conversation we had with Winter, and Winter was the first to say it. He's like, if Jesus Christ came today,
oh wow,
and said, you know, I'm Jesus, and I'm gonna spread the world and love, and I'm gonna heal these people. Guess what? He's going to be executed just like he was by the Romans, because he's a threat.
Yeah.
So every time, let's just say he's come back and he's come back and he's come back. Every time, it doesn't matter what period of time it is, he's a threat.
Yes. And if he would walk the earth now, you wouldn't even hear about him, because.
But see, Saber, you say stone me, then no, because I just paranormal and religion. You know, if people are going to say they're Christian, then you have to accept the whole thing. You can't pull out bits and pieces to make you happy. You have to use the whole thing. And it's not fair to go, well, this doesn't pertain to me, so I'm going to take this out and say, because I communicate with spirits, I'm not going to be stoned. That's not fair.
No, and especially if you are religious and you read the Book of Enoch, then it says there that sorcery is one of the
Are you gonna get me struck?
what?
Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, don't get me
Sorcery
struck.
is one of the gifts of heaven, and the angels were not supposed to share that with the humans.
Oh.
And they got punished for that. So anybody who has that ability to talk to dead people or see dead people or whatever, the Bible says put them to death.
Samuel says, I disagree. Paranormal can communicate with highly religious people, but you're not supposed to. Not Christians. You're not supposed to.
Growing up in the Catholic Church, I don't know about any other Catholics, but growing up in the Catholic Church, with what I had going on when I was a child, that was the one thing that my mom instilled in me in the beginning was don't ever talk to anyone in the church about it, because they look down upon those kind of things. So when I got old enough to ask the priest about it,
you okay, Crow?
He pretty much threw a fit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm breathing hard.
I was just checking on you. I was just checking on you.
Sorry. I was texting somebody. No, I'm good. I probably thought I was mouth breathing pretty loud.
Well, you know me. I mean, I'm well, Ed's the trigger finger, so
what?
I just want to make sure you're okay.
And remember there's also a part in the Old Testament where it talks about and the Nephilim came down. No, the angels came down and came into the wives of men, and then their offspring were wicked.
Yes,
and then that's some of the. Am I getting this confused? Is that the ones they wanted to wipe out with the flood because there was so many like?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
That's
It started
correct.
so many mutations of different weird.
Yeah,
but to me though, think about this. So why would when it said that angels came down and came into the wives of men, that to me totally sounded again alien as well. I don't see why these so-called angels that have harps would be doing shit like that.
Exactly, right?
Right.
Well, if the Mesopotamians are writing about how they heard that their first leaders lived 1,000 years, the next one lived 500 years, and the next one lived 100 years, and even for that time, 100 years is a lot. And if you see, without medicines, the average age of a human being is 36 years. So there you go. So being 100 years, being 500 years, being 1,000 years, that doesn't sound human to me.
Well, this is my question. The people that are born with abilities, did that come from aliens?
Which would you say, Kim?
People that are born with abilities.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Being able to use their third eye. Was this something that was maybe taught?
My third eye's exit only. Just throwing it out there.
That's a brown eye. Oh my God. No, they're not saying that God is an alien from another system or planet. I mean, somebody would have had to create them.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Somebody had to create them as well. So it's not really, but if you think about this, so let's put this shoe on the other foot. Say right now we're going to Mars back and forth, right? Which is we're not too far from that, right? Say we get there and there's primitive people down there, whatever, and we go there and we start doing shit with them, and or say we actually created a new race of people on Mars. Say we created a whole new race on Mars of people, or changing the DNA, whatever, fuck them, whatever. They would look at. See, here's the funny thing: they would look at us like we're their gods. Right, and it's not only that. Even on our own planet, if you look at some of these people that have not been touched by civilization ever, these ones that are out there in the middle of nowhere in the jungles and stuff, they actually, when we go out there with camera crews, and they have met the white man for the first time, they worshipped us like gods, and they even built like a plane replica out of wood. And they made it really big so that way we'd see it from the sky. And they've been waiting for us to come back. So even men worshipped other men only because they couldn't understand because we had cameras and stuff like that. They thought we were gods, even on our own planet. So if you went to another planet and you discovered another race of people or whatever it was, they would look at us like they're gods. And that's how we look at, in the Bible, the way we look at aliens and stuff like that, we looked at them as our gods, but they weren't God really. They were also made by God as well. They were just higher, further on with technology as well. But if that makes sense to some people.
Yeah.
Makes total
does
sense.
It?
Basically,
yes, it does. Yeah.
If you find 3,000-year-old men and women, they are smaller and thinner. That makes sense because nutrition wasn't that good. We've become taller.
And what were they doing? You don't know what they were doing? No.
What?
If they found mummies, that means there's been incest and incest. Look at King Tut. He was born out of incest. He had a club foot. He had all kinds of problems.
Yeah, but people used to be shorter. Even in my country, people used to be shorter.
Yes.
But nutrition brought us to become taller. I don't think that works. But the interesting thing is that the Bible talks about giants, right? Native Americans talk about giants, right? All over the world, old religions talk about giants.
Right.
There's a common thread in that.
I'm telling you, dude, like I went, because for years, this is what I like, because see, I was so into, because the Bible, I was struggling with that. So I read the Bible like 4 or 5 times in a row. And
oh, he blanked out.
Oh, the overlords.
Sorry, I was just saying that I was very into finding the truth. So I strayed from Christianity. I read the Bible like 4 or 5 times in a row, literally obsessed with the Bible. And the more questions I had, but then I went to study religion as a whole, not just Christianity, just different religions, especially around from that area, right? And then once I got into the stuff with the alien stuff, it just started making so much more sense. And then when I read the Bible back, it read much more like a history of our communication with UFOs or aliens compared to, because what's more likely? What's more likely? They say, well, back in the Old Testament days, God talked to us, but what's more likely? These angelic beings that just fly around and all that good stuff, or actual beings that were raised on a planet like we were, that breathe air and carbon, blah blah blah. What's more likely to me? I guess for me, it's the most more likely scenario is the aliens.
But it's the problem with the Bible in that the Bible says that angels don't have reproducing
abilities,
genitals, right? They don't have them. And to make this claim that they came down and they fornicated with human beings is kind of weird.
So it says both, doesn't it? It contradicts itself, really.
Right. It's a big contradiction. So basically what the out is for them is say like, oh, they wanted it so bad that they grew their own genitals. Well, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the Bible contradicts itself all the time. It's wrong. And because remember when we grew up, it was always the God is infallible. The Bible is God's word is infallible. Every word is sacred. And then when I study religion, and y'all done this too, is that you learn that the Bible was just written. God never instructed us to write a book. He might have stood to the commandments, certain things like that. But the book, we chose to do that, and it's just different men writing books. We put them together, and actually, with the emperor of was it Rome? He got all the Catholics, the priests together. They chose which book stayed and which didn't, and burned the rest of them. But the Bible is just a collection of books that men wrote down. And when you read it now, there's so many errors. It's unbelievable. Like the moon is self-lit. The moon is not self-lit. The earth sits on pillars. The earth does not sit on pillars. Like they are wrong about so many things.
You know what the biggest joke is? Like, so according to Catholics, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, and God are all the same, right? Okay?
Right.
In the First Testament, God says that he doesn't want any resemblance of him, that people pray to that. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even when the Jewish people made a golden calf, he said, you go walk around in the desert for 47 years.
Right?
Because he didn't want any of that. But in any church that you go in is a statue of Jesus.
Right.
I thought you weren't allowed to pray to these things.
I know. It even says in the Ten Commandments.
Yourself again.
Yes, it says, do not worship anything before me, nothing.
Right.
Nothing, because I'm a jealous God.
Right.
And
don't even build a church. He says, don't build a church.
Right. That's why Jews
the First
say
Testament,
that
he was a mean, unforgiving God.
Hey, Allie, welcome.
Hey, what's up, Allie? I just told her about your channel.
And Tanya says this is a whole new side of Crow I ever knew about.
Sorry. I know.
No, you're welcome, Allie. So Samuel says angels should be helping every single one of us find our soulmate. Not that the eternal life in heaven with them isn't the ultimate. Shared mortal life would be nice. I don't know. I think there's a few people that'd be like,
angels.
I don't want shared mortal life.
But it's Cupidos. Possible. We're pulling Crow out of his normal thingy, and we're discussing things.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I love this stuff, man. I love this stuff.
Yeah, but like I always keep back on the alien thing because I find it so strange. Like anytime they find something, right? They find something like, oh, we found bones of probably the first horse, right? And you look at it, it doesn't even look like a horse, okay? But if you look at all the old, like 8,000 years old, 10,000 year old, there were horses. And horses just looked like horses, okay? Now, I know the story that Noah put all the animals and all the insects and everything else
I know
on
where
his boat,
this is going.
Yeah.
Right?
Hang on.
Right.
Where is that? I believe that modern farm animals were given to us. They did not. That you cannot put that link between a mammoth and an elephant to me. Because if you do the normal evolution,
they're two totally different animals.
Yeah, you do the evolution, Then you say, okay, the elephant started losing his hair, got smaller and smaller. Where are all the other bones in the meantime?
But hang on. A mammoth has shorter back legs and longer front legs. So it kind of goes at an angle like that.
But it's
our elephants don't do that.
They say it's evolution. But I want to see that missing link. Where is that missing link between the evolution? Right?
Right. If there is one, it's buried under the dirt.
No, because me and Ed talked about this, and he said instead of thinking of Moses and an ark, he says think of an ark coming down with these animals.
Oh, I see.
Because we haven't proved the Great Flood. We haven't found the ark, Because evolution should keep going. It should keep going. And you don't see that.
It's like when people say, like, dogs, yes, they came from wolves. No. Because wolves are still around and dogs are dogs.
So Samuel says,
and they say, oh, it's the same ancestor. No, it's not the same ancestor. It doesn't make sense because the pharaohs already had dogs, small dogs, very small dogs, didn't even look like a wolf. Where did that come from?
What do they call that though? When you have when you have a organism that has a different. Yeah, I know what you mean. It doesn't make sense. I know what you mean. It's very complicated.
Well, I don't find it so complicated if you think that these things were brought to us, right? I think even that they maybe took some of the animals that they encountered here on Earth and then fabricated their own animal out of that. But I don't believe in that one string became foxes, the other string became dogs, and the other string became wolves. I don't see that.
Well, Allie says, okay, so on current day equines, they say they have what's called a chestnut, which just wonky hoof growth growing high on their legs. They say that it's evolution of horses of the past.
Yeah, but where is there proof that there were horses that had that? Right? That's kind of like saying, like,
so she's saying that equines in the past had 3 toes instead of 2.
I have a hard time picturing though, like, of all the different mammals we have on this world. I have a hard time picturing aliens dropping those down. Like, okay, we made a fucking coyote. Here you go.
Why not? Because they made us humans. Because you think we're the original humans here, or is it the Neanderthal that was the original human here? Because that question, they first said, like, oh, modern human beings came from Africa, right?
Right.
Not the Africa that is Africa now, but the continent. Right. But now they found even older skulls of us people in the Middle East.
Oh yeah.
So this whole story already doesn't fit anymore, and of course it doesn't fit because they don't know everything either. They're scientists, but they don't know everything. They're just guessing, right?
Right.
But my thing is just look. There is a big jump, right? There is a big jump in those cavemen that were already hunting animals we recognize.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say this too. They've also proven this. They have proven that the DNA strains from those days from the cavemen, like in China,
yeah,
they proved that men were having sex with these cavemen. These what's the what's the last species before us? The Neanderthal, the last species of Neanderthal. They could prove that we actually used to have sex with those things, and that they weren't just like beating their chests and making sounds. They had their own language. They made their own tools. They were very much like us, just more hairier, bigger jawbones, blah blah blah.
Bigger head.
Right.
Yeah. but I'm just
sorry.
saying, like they're
are y'all
talking
about Samuel's comment?
No,
It's the frozen caveman. You have any idea how many women won't want to be artificially impregnated by him? Revolting. Baby cave child. Good grief.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We even know
But
that.
I wonder if the female cave women were hot. Like they might have been hairy, but they might have had like a good form to them. Or I just trying to picture this. Like
Well,
and then they have babies with the cavemen. So then there's a whole new species.
That whole Disney story that the first humans that lived in a cave, that the wolf was lonely and scared, and that the wolf laid in front of the cave and warming to the fire, and he started trusting men, and now dogs became men's best friend. It doesn't make sense.
Right.
Because I'm telling you, try it. Try it. Get a wolf.
Our dogs didn't come from wolves.
That is just this whole notion that they give, that they teach our children in
But look in Egypt. Egypt had their Sphinx cat, the hairless, creepy thing. But they also had the same thing with their dogs. They had those hairless, Egyptian weird looking things.
And that was probably a wolf that came from the north, and they thought, oh, it's kind of warm here. Let me shed everything and become smaller, and even smaller and smaller, get a red tail, and yeah.
Selena's falling asleep.
She's listening. Yeah.
She's so still. It's like...
But that's the problem. It's like they come up with these weird ideas that
I found a story on Google.
Men befriended wolf and wolf became dog. No, that's not true. Wolves always stayed wolves. They haven't changed.
Right. They're still wolves. Yeah.
But they did find what they believe it was a smaller canine. And I can't tell you what BC it was.
So to come
but
back,
it was more of this dog. It was not a wolf. It was a dog. It was one of the cave dogs, but they believed that this cave dog was the first canine.
I mean, yeah, a different mutation, if you will. But I don't how that starts. I don't know. That's it could be right on that too. I don't know.
Because I think the closest you can get to the oldest dog would be the Australian.
So now picture this: if these aliens are capable of traveling through space, right? Don't you think they were able to do genetic engineering?
Totally. I just didn't. I guess you're right. I mean, I never thought of them being that involved with. Yeah, I just never thought that way.
Because everybody's learned this way about evolution and this little thing that lived way back then in the dinosaur times has become the modern horse. That doesn't make sense, because what you tell about the dinosaurs is that everything was on fire and that there was winter nights and there was nothing there or whatever, but somehow the mammals survived all that.
Well, here's a counter. Here's something interesting though. Have y'all read how we're actually evolving still? Like we just discovered there's a new vein that's being grown into our wrists that wasn't there before, and they think that's from all the typing and stuff we do with our phones and keyboards and blah blah blah. It's a whole new
You mean
vein that goes to our wrist that wasn't there before.
people are getting thicker thumbs?
Yes, and the
Thumbing all the
pinky
time?
toe is starting to go. They say eventually we won't have pinky toes.
I believe in Wally. I don't know if anybody has seen Wally.
No, it wasn't Wally, was it?
Yes, Wall-E.
Oh, where everybody.
Wall-E.
Yeah, Wall-E.
Never saw it.
With the rope.
And,
Oh
and
my
where,
God,
where
you gotta
human
see
beings
it.
at a certain moment are just sitting on a chair, not walking anymore, not able to walk and whatever. Oh yeah, I think we're evolving. Yes. I don't think we're getting
to
any
blobs.
better.
To blobs. Because that's what they were, and the humans were blobs. They couldn't walk.
I have an aunt that says she does not believe in evolution at all. I said, well, the only thing about that that's fine, is that viruses evolve every day, and they not just viruses, other things they evolve.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You know what I always learned? That there are no medicines against a virus. You just have to go through it.
But the thing is, though, when you make an antibiotic or something that's supposed to go against it, right? What does it do? It learns.
A virus you can't use an antibiotic.
No, I'm sorry. Whatever, like a vaccine, it adapts to whatever.
But you're right, because bacteria learn too. Because now there's even bacteria that antibiotics don't work for anymore. Because we put so much antibiotics in people that these. They're not dumb. They learn.
Right.
Well, look at the dude, the dude in Alaska that was scraping into all that stuff and ended up into this big bacteria mess. And I mean, it was spreading on his leg. And they were like, you're lucky you came in when you did, or we would have had to remove your leg. It was an old, funky, nasty bacteria.
That study is very interesting. If you go and you look at fungi and all that kind of stuff, I mean, come on, that is a beautiful nature thing.
Why are okay? So Saber says so basically all these go ahead.
I was just going to say, to answer your question, population control.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think
it's to weaken. It's not to strengthen us, because
if you research what's in it, if you research what's in these vaccines, it's to kill us off. It's not to.
You see, now everybody is so scared that some people will die. But if you go back to graves from the 1860s, 1870s,
you had yellow fever,
6, 7 babies there.
Yellow fever.
Yep.
Typhoid. I mean, all the things that we have now, but look at the Spanish flu. Look how many people it killed. It killed a lot. A lot.
Yeah.
Spanish flu was swine flu, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had swine flu once. The H1N1. I had it, and it was fucking horrible. If I didn't have that fix, see, when I got it that night, I went from like being okay to like barely could walk to my car. And I got to the hospital, my heart was going real fast. I thought I was gonna die. And they did a test, and they said that I had H1N1, and I was having a hard time with it. I was able to take Theraflu, which is an antiviral pill. If you take it within the first 48 hours, it basically lessens the symptoms, blah, blah. That pill saved I took it the next day. It saved, within 2 days, I was better. I went from being like deathly sick of H1N1 to being like pretty much better in 2 days.
You know what they call that for women, right? It's called the anti-conception pill.
Oh my God.
Take it within 2 days. You won't get that virus in your
what?
belly.
Oh boy.
Shut up. Oh my God. Saber says, I know that I've been on all that about population control, big pharma over here doing what they can.
Yeah, they
to
don't
get
like
people to
natural
depend on
immunity.
them so they can
You,
keep.
you hear nobody about natural immunity. Nobody talks about it. It used to be a big thing. They said like, oh yeah,
Well, this
blah, blah.
so this is a problem. I had to fuss at my mom because my mom would not stop. Everything Derek did, she's like, here's hand sanitizer. I was like, stop with the hand sanitizer. It's actually horrible for these kids. I said, because how do they grow? How do their immune system grow? How does it become stronger? Playing in the dirt. I was like, stop with the hand sanitizer. I was
Well,
like,
not
when
long
it's
ago.
time to sit down and eat, then we can do that. And but I'm
Not,
saying right there, I mean,
not long ago, they came out with a study that showed that people that were born and raised on a farm were better equipped in their immunity than people that came out of a city.
so Samuel says, right, we have brain eating single cells that will kill you quickly without treatment because we got a lot warmer for a lot longer.
And we have a lot of things that can kill us. True. That's true.
Saber says, I think we're safe to say this is called dark water matter. I saw something earlier today on the Hill that the CDC is finally accepting the fact that natural
Community. Yes.
yes, helps fight against COVID and
Just,
Omicron.
just starting to finally come around, and you know, it's so funny how slow the mainstream is to everything. Like when just Joe Rogan crap, it's like, and like Joe Rogan made a great point. Like all the stuff that he was saying, 6 months ago, when he said it originally, it was like, you're being banned from, social media for saying it. But 6 months later, it's okay to say it because now we know it's true. And that's all he's saying is like, dude, everything now they're starting to realize that, they put a big study out today that the masks. Oh, did you see that big study they came out with? This really big study of what the main group that all the people go by, all the mainstream go by, proved that making people stay in their houses and locked up with their families actually makes it worse.
The suicide rate's gone high.
Yeah, not only that, we're spreading it to each other, and there's, like you said, other causes, suicide and
But that's what
depression.
they've also found out. They found out that these kids that are being, luckily not
Right.
in my kids' school district, but kids in school districts that are forced to wear masks and forced to wear masks during PE, they have found out that this is going to cause a big impact on their lungs and their breathing and all that.
The psyche, I mean everything, because
Mhm.
the kids learn by looking at facials. Like if you got a 7-year-old, they've already spent 30% of their life with the mask on.
Mhm.
I mean that's got to affect you somehow. But John Hopkins was a John Hopkins report.
Mhm.
So they were wrong about all this shit.
Well, I mean,
Well,
Saber says the Black Plague and the bubonic plague, there's no vaccination for those. Well, Black Plague is treated with antibiotics.
I actually was given the antibiotics for the Black Plague. For the Black Plague, the plague. I actually took the dude. Those pills I took 2 of them. I started tripping my balls off. I had to stop taking them. I mean, it was bad. You know how they always say, like, yeah, I'm sorry.
That's also the problem because people think that Black Plague was a virus, but it was not. It was bacterial.
Yeah, it's bacteria. It's bacterial. Exactly. I took these damn pills. I started, you know how they always say, like, if you have depression or weird thoughts of suicide, I was having some really weird thoughts. It was the first time in my life I was having some really demented, weird thoughts. I was scared. And that was one of the side effects of the pills. So I had to stop taking them, obviously.
Well, I was telling Selena, I was like, who wants to go down to LA to that hotel where Lisa Lam died at? Who wants to go there? And LA government worker who works in an office got the Black Plague because the same thing that happened way back when is happening on the streets of LA. And the Black Plague started going around. Hello.
Yeah, that stuff that they have in Africa,
Why do we want to
still
bring it
don't have
back?
any antibiotics or any cure for it. So I'm not even gonna. There's some funky stuff around, and I bet you nature will find a way to kill us.
Yeah, but I don't think this one was nature.
Well, that's the whole deal. But if it was in Wuhan, then the CDC was already behind it because they were sponsoring it.
Right. And they were doing gains of function, which the military said, no, we don't want that. That's too risky. Won't name names, but
they found out so much about that stuff too. Like the day, oh my god, like the day it came out, Fauci sent emails like basically like, emergency, check this out, blah blah. Then the next day they played it down like, oh no, it's not gain of function. I mean, then they just changed the naming of it so it didn't sound like that anymore. Oh my god, yeah, this is a whole deep rabbit hole. Go for hours.
Yeah, don't want to go there because it's all we're gonna talk Great Reset and all that kind of stuff, and I don't even want to.
Yeah, dude.
I find it so. I find it so. I told her, I said, like, people do not ever have to tell the Germans about what they did during Nazi time, because you know what? That frenzy, that happens in every country. And it's happening right now over here. There's people that, like I said, they stand with a sign and say, you need to get vaccinated to protect the vulnerable. You can still get it even if you're vaccinated. So what are you protecting?
Let me simplify. I'll say one thing. This simplifies it for me. In this country, I would say in the whole world, especially in this country right now, if you watch, we've watched Good Morning America, any of the mainstream like ABC shows in the morning, you are in the Matrix. If you watch that crap and buy it, there's a whole other world that's underneath the surface that most people have no idea about. They're literally living the Matrix. They have no idea what's going on in real life. They're watching this garbage ass mainstream media, and they have no idea what's actually going on right in front of their eyes, but they can't see it because they're in the Matrix. You have to wake them up, and good luck doing that.
Did you see that thing about NBC that was talking about Joe Rogan and was talking about that they have the freedom of speech high in there, that they believe in the freedom of speech, but they said, like, but some, it's okay to speak about going to the moon and all that kind of stuff, but once you start talking about things that are life and death, you have no right to give out your opinion. What are you just saying there? You're stifling free speech.
Well,
Thank you very much.
But when you have Biden that's telling the social medias to really tap down on the misinformation, that's called hello. No, freedom of speech. Hello. As long as people aren't, look, I'm not going to tell people don't get it. I say, if it makes you feel safe, then you can get it. That's okay. I don't care. Everybody should have a right to choose what they want to do.
Well, the science does show, even people that are against them, don't like the vaccines. They do admit that. Even scientists and doctors do admit the ones that are against it show that it does help with preventing death and really bad sickness. I have a friend that's a nurse. She's a full-time nurse. She tells me updates and stuff. The ones that she deals with that don't have the vaccine are the ones that have it the worst in the hospital she's in. But it doesn't keep you from getting it. It doesn't keep you from spreading it. But I think it does help.
Do you know how many people I watched this very interesting segment, and the guy is saying, I have friends committing suicide because what happens is people are getting reactions from the vaccine,
Right.
and they're such, and they're pro-vaxxers, and if they come out and say, I got one of the horrible side effects, then people start accusing you to be anti-vaxxer, and
Right.
they can't deal with the pressure, and they're killing themselves. Do you know how many people have died because of the vaccine?
About 5,000.
800,000.
Oh, wow. The last number I saw was around 5,000.
This I saw this week, and they said it's 8,000. It's more than what.
Oh, they say 800,000. Okay, yeah, 8,000. 8,000. I believe that. Yes, I believe that.
No, 800,000.
But people don't even know how to read a graph, because they put a graph up and they showed how much more people that were unvaccinated were getting into the ER instead of people that were vaccinated, right? And your friend is right in that, okay? That's true. But the graph showed per 100,000 people, 90 people get hospitalized. You know what kind of percentage that is?
Right. Very low. Very low.
That means you have more chance of getting into an accident when you drive than getting COVID.
Right.
And ending up in the hospital, right? People are overlooking that. They're looking at these graphs, and it looks all big and oh my God, look at that difference. Yeah. So from the unvaccinated, 90 out of 100,000 get hospitalized.
Also, I'll add to that, Ed, that 90% of the people that end up dying from COVID are over the age of 50. So I think people that have comorbidities, that have because they're learning one thing about this disease.
Yep.
Some people that are healthy, they get it and don't even know they have it hardly. But the ones that have diabetes or obesity, they have a harder time with it. So if like for my case, it was asthma and stuff. I got it. I got the first shot, but I probably won't get the second shot because I felt really gross.
Let me ask you a question. Do you take vitamin D3?
Yeah.
How much?
I'm not on the milligram of hand, but I take it every day. I take that with a shitload of other vitamins every day.
You should be taking 2 10,000 IU. The reason I know this is because before I've been on vitamin D3 for how long, honey?
Several years.
2012. And that's because MS severely affects our vitamin D3.
Right.
But the problem that they are finding is Americans, because Europeans, when it's summer, they're out on the terraces, they're in the parks, they're soaking up sun. Americans, we're not outside as much, we're not getting as much vitamin D3. And they have proven that vitamin D3 helps your immune system. And with MS and fibro, my immune system is severely affected. I've gotten it twice.
Right. Also, being locked in our houses, they say you guys stay home all the time. And we're doing exactly opposite of what we need to be doing. We're not getting any sun, no natural vitamin D. Exercise. We're shoving our houses. No wonder it didn't work.
But now they're coming after the kids, because now they're saying kids need to be vaccinated, right?
Yeah.
Now, if kids are not even susceptible to ending up in the ER, why are these kids getting vaccinated? Because they can still carry the virus. They can still transmit it. You're not immune to the virus. I think a lot of people don't understand this.
Well, what I
It
think
doesn't
a
matter
lot
if
of
you're
people don't
vaccinated or
understand. Hang
unvaccinated.
on.
You bring the virus.
The interesting thing is, a lot of people don't understand. So, remember the guy that came in and he was put into ICU? He had a flesh-eating bacteria. And what did the doctor give him? Do you remember,
Somebody
Ed?
is capitalizing.
So did you hear me? If the patient that came in, he was put in ICU, he had flesh-eating bacteria. He was dying. What did a doctor give him? Do you remember, Ed? Vitamin K.
Vitamin K, yes.
Gave him a bag of vitamin K, and guess what happened?
It fought back.
2 days later, he was out of the woods.
Right.
And he's pushed this information going, do it. I've tried it on more than one patient, and the same thing has happened. Every patient that's come to me with this, I've used vitamin K, and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
But nobody wants to listen to him. But vitamin K.
You know what the funny thing is? The funny thing is they have, and even in Europe, they have been complaining about that we spend so much time in the sun because they say it's for skin cancer, right? So you can't do too much sun because you get skin cancer. But they all told people to stay out of the sun. And now we all have a deficiency in vitamin D3.
Yep. It's like everything's good for you, everything's bad for you, right? How many times you heard, like, oh, coffee is great for you, then coffee causes cancer. Then you never know what the fuck to do anymore. Cheese is good, cheese is bad.
Yeah, I found a thing on YouTube talking about this, and it was the doctor's frustration that he found out over and over again that vitamin K, that's all, vitamin K. And within 2 to 3 days, they've pulled out of the woods. What the heck? I keep hearing sounds in my room. And he was putting this out to all the doctors going, hey, look, vitamin K works. Stop with everything. Please try it. You will see it. He even did paper on it, and the hospitals wouldn't accept it.
Same way with the therapeutics for COVID. I don't know why the doctors are not pushing more therapeutics. They're so deficit on the vaccine and freaking ibuprofen and shit. I'm like, dude, where, I don't understand why they're not put. They're bad. They don't want to push the issue with vitamins and natural stuff. Man, I guess it just sucks.
Hang on, because I've got it saved. It's really interesting. Where is it?
All the people making fun of ivermectin, but this proven tests show that it does fucking work.
Yeah.
Samuel, to answer your question, vitamin K, it's a vitamin that's in like greens, like kale and broccoli, collard greens, stuff like that, spinach, your green leafy stuff.
Yeah.
That's what that vitamin is.
I need more of that.
It's a natural vitamin.
I don't like kale.
Hey guys, I've been doing organic superfood. This is that bottle of powder where you do a scoop a day, and it has 50 organic superfoods in it with 1 billion probiotics. Man, I don't know if it's working, but knowing that I'm getting so many vegetables every day that I usually wouldn't eat, and I just get it in one drink, it's awesome as hell.
Does it taste good?
Not really. I put it with like Crystal Light and just get it down, man. It's so many different things you would never eat, in your lifetime in one scoop.
Thank you, Selena. Thank you, dear.
What'd I do?
Talking about vitamin K.
Oh.
Her and her husband had been
well, he was like,
fully.
wow, I've never heard of it, So
right.
I thought I'd like help him out a little bit because it is one of those ones that's not heard of. So
Right, true.
you know, when you just got to
Sorry, I
read.
got so much recipe saved.
Hey, what's the
Recipes I
other
have
one?
never cooked.
Besides vitamin D, there's another one they want you to take for against COVID.
There's vitamin C,
vitamin D, E. Then there's
zinc. Zinc. That's what it is. Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Because usually I was pretty good on zinc. For some reason, I remembered zinc.
Yeah,
See, I take biotin, so it
Oh,
has
Samuel's comment. That's very true. This whole thing with COVID, the blood clotting, even autopsy people have been reporting like people being filled up with these freaking even people that weren't that deathly sick from it, having all kinds of blood clots in their veins, dude. Causes lots of clotting.
It's roaming around. I don't know where. I
Okay,
got
so
way too many.
Saber
Go ahead.
sent a voice message, and if it's cool if I play it, I mean, is it
cool?
Because she has to play it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Here goes.
It might not work.
Okay, as quickly as possible.
Hold on.
There we go.
That was good. No. You had it the first time. Well, you know what? If that's the case, then I'm already in trouble because MS, I have all kinds of lesions in my brain. So I'm screwed no matter what. And I'm still kicking. It's not coming through.
It was at first though when you first started playing it, dude.
When you first started.
They were both positive for COVID.
There you go.
So they did what they needed to do for precautionary purposes.
Should I start over?
Short while later, after running some tests and everything, they told her husband to leave the room, go out in the parking lot, and wait for her, that she'd be going home that night. After he left the room, they turned around and told her she was staying, but they wouldn't give her any reasons as to why. They did multiple blood tests on her. They even took blood from her main artery, which means they jabbed a needle into her neck, the side of her neck, and took the blood out. She said that hurt really badly. They took her inhaler away from her and tried to put her on regular oxygen, which was not working. And they had to do all these other different treatments. She is so scared now to go into labor and delivery in that particular hospital to give birth to her baby. Like, she doesn't know what to do with herself. And I feel bad for her because that's not what this is supposed to be going, like that's not what's supposed to happen here. We should be able to go see our doctors and trust that they're giving us the right information, telling us the truth. When in all honesty, they're not. And now they're using these viruses, these man-made viruses, to use us basically as guinea pigs. You know what I mean? I'm sure that half of that didn't make any sense, but
So it was sepsis that vitamin K helps. So it says here, this was 2017. Norfolk. Why can I say that? Norfolk.
Norfolk.
There you go. Doctor found treatment for sepsis. Now he's trying to get the ICU world to listen. So he said he had a patient dying. Valerie Hobbs, 53, was in the throes of sepsis, an infection coursing through her veins that was causing her blood pressure to tank, her organs to fail, and her breathing to flag. when you have a person that young who's going to die, you start thinking, what else can we pull out of the bag? Said Dr. Paul Merrick, who was on duty that day in the intensive care unit at Centriera Norfolk General Hospital. In this case, he reached for, vitamin C? Where is, wait, we were talking about vitamin K. So he's the chief of pulmonary and critical care at Eastern Virginia Medical School and had recently read medical journals articles involving vitamin and decided to order IV infusions of it along with hydrocortisone, a steroid to reduce the inflammation. Then he went home. The next morning, Hobbs had improved so much she was removed from 4 different medications used to boost her blood pressure. Her kidney functions were better. Her breathing eased. 3 days later, she left the ICU.
Yes.
I mean,
you want to know what?
But nobody wants to listen to him.
My grandmother was in the hospital, and she got worse and worse till we got the call like she wouldn't have long to live anymore. So we pulled her out of the hospital and brought her home, put her in a bed. She started getting better. She got so much better that she got out of bed, she started doing her own thing, and she lived for another 2 years. Right? The hospital had already given up on her. Yeah, I'm.
Oh, what a croco!
If you have to go to the hospital, go to the hospital, but don't ever go there for.
That's why I told Ed, I was like, don't keep that in mind. I was like, it's on my phone. Pull it up. Because, I mean, sepsis has been running rampant, too. And people are just not knowing what to do. Gee, vitamins.
Yeah, but that's why this whole call for trust the science is for me kind of like, no.
No, you got to trust the results, and his results stood on its own. Vitamin.
Oh, she lives in Texas. Wow.
Well, wasn't it a nurse out of Louisiana that came out saying women were coming in pregnant, ready to deliver their baby, had no symptoms of COVID, but tested positive for COVID. And instead of saying giving birth, they put COVID.
Yeah.
What?
I don't even know what checking the news is nowadays. I haven't seen any of the stations, any of them. It's like, I don't even trust journalists anymore.
No.
So.
But see, Ed has to get permission to go in with me to see my MS doctor because the Shepherd Center is only closed to him. But because I have a cognitive issue, he has to be in there. I won't remember it. What am I supposed to do? You know?
What are you supposed to do?
Well, we just gotta.
They've gone mental because they never checked your how if you had a fever or whatever before you went into the hospital. Now they check you before you go into the hospital.
Mm-hmm. But that doesn't matter. If you're not on the list, they won't let you in.
And most of the times you come out of the hospital with a disease instead of the other way around.
Well, luckily not at my place. It's a brain and spine
Right.
specialty place.
Right. Homeopathic, holistic, yeah. Well, yeah. Be careful. That's all I'm saying. Some of the holistic things are very, uh, um, they can be very
If you're
dangerous
not,
too.
yeah,
Yeah,
if you don't know the right amount
because they can
to
be.
use and all that. I mean, I'm very much like that, but living with MS and being without my MS medicine is
Hard.
it's really frightening because all my symptoms are coming back. The pain's coming back. And when the pain is so debilitating, all I can do is just sit there and scream into a pillow. When my body temperature fluctuates and I'm chattering my teeth, freezing cold, but I'm not cold. I mean, he checked, my body's not cold. And the things that MS does is absolutely horrendous.
You want to cut away for a commercial, honey? Are you sure?
The truth. But see, it's medicine like this that saves me. It makes me function. It makes me a whole person. That my child doesn't have to see me screaming because my pain is so bad. I mean, it's the only way I can even explain the pain is a hot searing knife just being ripped into my legs over and over again.
Yeah, and any new lesion in your brains is one that stays and cannot be repaired. And that's one thing
There's
that the
no
medicine did
reversing the
is
damage.
keep you away from having those episodes. But okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a word from my sponsor.
Sorry.
I'm a brain surgeon.
Oh, God.
Really get to. But thanks to overzealous laws, I can't light up a cigarette or do shots to relax my nerves. With the Alcatine patch, it really lightens the mood, especially after an unfortunate patient death.
The Alcatine patch is the same refreshing feeling of 12 beers and a pack of cigarettes all at once. And now when you crash your sports car through the front door of a fast food restaurant, you'll pass a breathalyzer. The Alcatine patch. It's half alcohol, half nicotine, delivered transdermally and discreetly so you feel relaxed and refreshed. Pick up the Alcatine patch at your local pharmacy today.
Thank you.
I need that patch.
I think we could all use that patch.
That sucker will be stuck all over me.
I'll ask him because since they're sponsoring us, then maybe we can get a free sample.
I mean, I can even feel my hands shaking now.
Oh no, like the symptoms are starting to kind of come on stronger every day now, right?
Yeah. The pain right now is the issue. But I went to go light a candle. I had to use both hands. So, but you saw me when I went on the medicine. They had me off of it 3 months waiting for funding. And I get back on it and I have to get used. It makes I can't eat. My stomach hurts, and then I flush and look like I have this big red sunburn, and it hurts. Oh my god! It eventually goes away, but
Yeah, like there has to be something. There has to be something else they can do as far as like helping. Some kind of help, right?
I called Biogen who makes it, and I've never had them deny me, and they said this year they are denying everyone 100%. And I'm going, you bastards, you made your money. All of us that take the medicine, we've paid, you've gotten your money. Oh, okay. You want fatter checks this year.
Yeah. That they do. And I'm with Saber. I don't trust any kind of back surgery because once they cut on your back, they will continue cutting on it. And that's if they don't do something to you while you're under. So I'm with you on that one, girl. I don't trust that kind of stuff.
Mm-mm.
Not at all.
Been through that one as well.
Hey,
Not me.
Saber should have joined.
I know, right? You want the link, Saber?
She can just pull up the avatar.
Yeah. Let me send it to you real quick.
Yeah, when was it? Yesterday? I can't fight back. There's nothing to fight back on.
Check your messages, girl.
The copay assistance is just waiting for more people to donate money. I'm in limbo because they rely on donations from individuals and corporations. And the first round has already gone through. So now I just have to wait for more funding to come through, and it can take however. Now, keep in mind, it upsets me that I'm having to do this again, but you can ask my husband. I watched my stepmother with MS, and the one thing that terrified me more than anything was when she passed away, she was not walking at all. She had no muscle tones on her legs. None. And the one thing my father always said, keep moving. I don't care how bad you hurt, you keep moving. You keep moving, because if you stop moving, this is what's going to happen to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I send her every time to get a beer. And she complains. I know she complains. She's like, you can get it yourself. But I'm like, you got to keep moving, honey. You got to keep moving.
This is a stupid question.
I need money too.
I'm sorry if this is a dumb question, but is there no government way of like they help people that need certain meds that can't get them?
No.
Not anymore. No.
The pharmacy, the foundation, the pharmacy, and Biotin each looked to see if there was any funding anywhere. There's no funding.
Wow, man, that's horrible.
Yeah. But,
well, I mean,
we had a bigger grant 2 years ago. Last year it was already smaller, and this year there's just. But like this is why we came back on this, right? So she's watching this YouTuber, and he started a GoFundMe because he found an old dilapidated house, and he wanted to fix that house up. Right? And I know people have the best things in it and whatever, but I'd rather have that money go to people that really need their medicine instead of going to rebuilding a house
or a hobby. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It's it gives such a I don't know. It gives such a
He raised because they wanted to make sure that whatever GoFundMe takes, they asked for a little extra to cover that. So it was over 8,000.
I'm not saying he's a bad guy because he's a good
I
guy.
know, I know.
He's a very good guy. I'm not saying that, but it's like I wish more people would put their money into the patient fund so people that can't afford their medicine can get their medicine.
Oh yeah, and oh man, yeah, and all the wasteful millions that go to stupid shit that we don't need or don't use that the government spends, and then it's disgusting.
No, but I've even seen paranormal groups do that and saying like, oh, we need better equipment, we need better stuff, we need go fund me. And I'm like, dude, why don't you work for it? Save up, buy your stuff.
Yeah, the old-fashioned way.
Right. What are you doing?
They're having fun. They're having fun. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, honey. If you run away, I'll do another commercial. Because I cannot get enough of our commercials, and it brings in the dough for the channel and all that stuff. So here you go.
Hi, I'm Dr. Stephen Von Singer. Now, when my little girl was born, I was more than a little upset. For one, I wanted a pretty child. And secondly, I didn't want her to inherit her mother's looks. After divorcing her mom and disowning her, I've dedicated years of my life to ensure others don't experience this terrible pain of random DNA sequencing. With my subsequent children, each has been perfectly suited to complement and work within my family unit, genetically refined so that my family is perfect, just like in the movies. And now, for the right price, you can too.
Dr. Stephen Von Singer and his team here at EII have turned a baby from a nasty surprise into a perfect gift. Don't take the chance of having an imperfect baby and being forced to drown it in the bathtub.
Oh my God!
Perfectly designed, made for you by science. Visit us on the web at eugenicsincorporated.com and start designing your perfect baby today.
Oh my God, that's so awful. That is just awful. Oh my God.
You know what's sad is when I think back when Stephen was born, my son, you know how their little heads are, pointed when they come out? When he came out, my first one, oh my God, he looks like an alien.
I've got some same problem. Yeah, I know. It's
so do diabetics. Diabetics have,
there's a lot of,
their medication is fucking outrageous.
Yep.
Yes.
So
it's stupid.
I've got some good news for people that are like me. Since the death of bestcore.com, finally there has risen a child, and it's now called bestcore.fun, and my videos are back.
So what? Bestcore is back?
Yeah, bestcore.fun is this is a shameless plug, but yes, they're back, and we can enjoy the mutilated bodies and work accidents and beheadings and everything else on the internet again.
Wow.
That's good to hear. Now there's one on Facebook.
Is she coming on?
What?
I don't know. She hasn't found it yet, or she hasn't looked at it yet.
To what?
She was telling Saber to come up.
Why? Does she want to talk?
Well, it would just be easier to talk here than have to type everything out.
I still wonder about Amika, who needs money.
What?
But
Ed, there's a group on Facebook. It's called WikiDeath.
Amika, hi, I need money. Yeah.
Well, I need money too.
We all need money. We can't live without money. Money is
Amika
the
Ball.
devil's the devil's spawn.
I mean, damn, don't we all need money? I'd love to have me a big old piece of property.
I just want a car.
What do you want, Crow?
I'm making money. I just want a car.
Yeah, new car would be nice. And some land. Yeah, definitely land.
No, I don't. It doesn't even have to be new, Crow. It just needs
We
to
can
get
be neighbors, Crow.
from here to work and back and wherever I want to go in between. An old jalopy
I want a
that
kid
gets
that doesn't
there.
want to kill me.
Don't we all, Ed? Don't we
Yeah.
all?
Oh,
That would be
Crow
nice.
didn't hear that.
No, Crow doesn't know about that, Ed. You need to fill in Crow.
Oh, yeah,
You
we
want me
went
to tell
over the Googling history of my kid and on his
Tablet.
No.
Yeah.
And,
Yes.
2 searches for how do I kill my father?
Oh, did y'all talk to him about it?
Yes. And he says,
think?
"Where's my tablet?" And I went, "Wait, what? What?
Yeah.
What? Not, I'm sorry, Papa.
You know what
I didn't mean.
You know what bugs me the most, right? He did not say how do I kill my parents. He said how do I kill my father. That is kind of weird.
I would lock up all your cleaners and
Yeah, I just
watch what you eat and drink.
I just watched.
And one of us has to stay up.
Where this lady killed her husband, her son, and tried to kill her daughter with antifreeze. Well, she killed her husband and her son with antifreeze and tried to kill her daughter. And
that's one
she was
thing
all
that can happen.
nonchalant about it too. She was like, "Well, he became an asshole and he was spending money and too much money and he wanted to play in his band too much and he just started getting disrespectful around the house and instead of divorcing him, I just got rid of him and
my son
bought a new
doesn't
house with the
understand
insurance
it.
money and new car with what she got from her son because her son was getting disrespectful and not wanting to work or not wanting to do this. Yeah. And her daughter just graduated college, but said she was putting applications in, but wasn't doing anything but sitting at home watching YouTube all day and sleeping and staying up all night and not doing anything around the house and not
That's
helping
an
out.
awful death.
I was like, wow, here my kids are, taking care of me and they've become my parent. And I'm like,
yeah, but that's what
wow.
I sometimes think too, that some people have like these parents that are so wonderful, supportive.
Well, it's like I told Ed. I was like, look, I said, when I was his age, I had a shit life. But never did I say, I'm going to kill my mom.
Right?
Never.
Never
crossed my mind.
Never
And,
did
and I was like, and your childhood was rough. And did you ever? He's like, nope, it never crossed my mind. I was like, what the hell's wrong with kids today?
Right.
I was like, yeah, you think you're going to get that thing back. Mm-hmm.
But you see, my good thing is that Derek doesn't make or my kid doesn't make my food. I make his food.
Oh. Well, like I said before, I told Kim earlier, I'll let you know as well when it happens, not to you, but to anyone else. I've got a new hiding spot for bodies, so send them my way. I will dispose of them.
Mm-hmm. I'll package him.
Okay,
that's fine. Send them up via UPS or something.
Sounds good.
That's okay. Put them
I
on ice.
I don't know. Kids are brazen nowadays.
They really are.
Brazen.
Oh my gosh, they are.
It reminds me of a lot.
And their parents. What's sad is their parents won't do anything. I've seen kids talk back, cuss them out, and all kinds of stuff with their parents, and they just kind of like, and don't do anything about it.
I
I'm
see a lot
sorry,
of
but
kids running around and wanting communism, and I don't get it. I don't get it at
when
all.
when my kids even thought of talking back to me, I'm sorry, I'm old fashioned. They got a backhand. You're not going to speak to me that way. Hell no.
I'm pretty sure we can all say we had our ass beat by our parents with
Oh, hell
everything
yeah.
they could pick up and come after you with. Crow's
You're an
not
old
any
fashioned.
angel. I know that. Come on, Crow.
You're an old fashioned parent, and you're used to getting beat with anything. When your child tells you, "Mom, use your kid instead of the truck to beat my ass with," because the truck hurts a little more than the kids do.
Come on, Crow.
I'm surprised you didn't hear me snoring. I might have to let y'all go because I'm getting to that point, man. I'm gonna fall asleep with y'all's live stream again.
But just real quick,
Uh
you got your ass beat as a kid, didn't you?
huh. Not really. A few times, but nothing major though.
Oh God, I was a bad kid.
I got away with a lot.
I was a bad kid.
Saber,
Well, I was just mouthy.
Saber, check your messages, please, and come up.
Oh, you
I
got
had
it. Samuel says he did, and in school too. Oh, no.
No, now see, that's where I drew the line as a parent. I might have beat their ass a lot, but I send a letter to the school every year at the beginning of the school year. You will not touch my child. I will do
Oh,
that punishment.
I did get paddled one time, and I swear to God, that shit was like. And that guy me and that guy hated each other. And looking back, I know I know they paddled generally pretty hard.
Yeah.
But this fucking guy he really laid into me. He was like
Yeah.
6'7". He was an
Oh, good.
athlete, and me and him hated each other. But this is a small ass hick town in Tennessee, and I know he was because I didn't know what paddling was because I was from Florida, and we went. So I was doing some in classes. I had that choice for that or detention. I chose that because I didn't have a ride. And I didn't know what I thought like to paddle. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. I didn't know it was like corporal punishment, And he took me in there and had to put my arms on the table. He had a witness in there. I was like, this is kind of sketchy.
Yeah.
And I just remember looking back, and he had that paddle so far back, and it was just like he hit me that first time, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was that? Like, this is like beating a kid with a fucking wooden object, and it hurt so fucking bad. And I was like, that grimace. I was like, well, I turned around, I was like, what? He's, and he kind of pushing back down, like this is, you get 3 of these, and man, it really fucked me. He fucked me up, dude. He really laid into my ass
Did you
hard.
tell your mom?
Oh yeah. But at the time I thought, oh, that's just paddling and do that at school. But looking back now, I know he did it way because I was a football player, and he had me he had me pretty bad.
Yeah.
And I've always thought of going back there and beating his fucking ass, but I'm sure he's probably dead now anyway. So
right.
I'd love to fucking beat that
You
guy.
can make
Man.
his pain out from underneath him.
Oh.
The one time I got it,
awful.
the one time I got it paddling, I had a bruise on my ass, and then the second hit he missed, and he got it right above my tailbone, and I had a bruise across my back. And my mom pitched a bitch, and then she started writing letters after that. So that's when I said, okay, yeah, when I grow up and have kids, I'm gonna do the same thing, and I did.
Fuck yeah, good. If I could go back, I'd fucking just turn around and punch that motherfucker, dude.
No kidding, yeah. I mean, that's not right for them to
Get
hit us like
expelled,
that.
fuck it.
That is, yeah.
Frank's back, and he says, when the rosary beads went on the door, my pastor brought out the paddle before I blew out his candle.
Oh, Frank. I love you, Frank.
I was like, man, I mean, I've been spanked with everything you can think of. I mean, switched and belts and shoes,
spatulas.
and, yes,
Yeah.
you name whatever's in the parent's hand. But I told Selena, I was like, I had done something. My mom got mad because she wanted my dad to spank me. My dad he tried to spank me and he couldn't do it because I was crying already. My dad was just not a disciplinary. And I remember I had pissed my mom off so bad that she sent me to my room, and I knew I was in trouble. I knew because she's like, I gotta cool off. And I was shoving books down my pants. I mean, every book I could get down there, and I'm just sitting, and my mom's like, she's sitting kind of high. And she flipped me over, and there's like books that high. That's the only one I got out of. She laughed so hard.
Wow. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh my God. But she would never let anybody spank me. I mean, she just she's like, I don't trust people.
No.
A good smack in the back of the head, okay, but we got our ass beat.
Yeah, I did too. That's the one thing my mom did believe in. But she always sat me down and talked to me before I got the spanking, so I knew what I was getting the spanking for. And then she tore my ass up. And that's what I did with my kids.
She did it afterwards.
Yeah. So I did that with my kids. And
Samuel says it worked. Cool story. Super paddling.
Super padding. Super padding.
Super padding. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, I'm having those.
It's so funny that we had the same thing because I was stuffing that stuff in my pants too. My mother pulled them out.
My mom laughed too hard; she couldn't do it.
Yeah, my mother didn't see the humor of it, so.
It was the last time I did it. Now, like my dad's a big gun collector, and he pulled me aside and he got in my face and he's like, you go in that room where all those weapons are and I will beat your ass all over this house. I will beat you senseless. And I just stood there and I was like, oh my God. I'd never heard him react that way. I didn't touch that damn doorknob. I was too scared. Oh, Frank says his mom waited until he got out of the shower to feel her wrath. Ow.
Yeah, I can up that one.
Oh.
Because I don't think your showers were cold showers. Because my mom put me under the shower, ice cold shower.
No heat. No hot water.
No hot water at all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Of course, I take cold shower. I take cold showers.
Well, you see, and if I do it out of my free will, then that's not a problem either.
Well, I don't do it out of my own free will. I get dizzy because if I get too hot, that MS starts going wonky. And remember that time I fell in the tub and you had to help me up?
But you're always hot.
Huh?
But you're always hot.
I don't always fall in the tub. I fell in the tub once.
But you're always hot.
Oh my God.
You can't help it.
Depends on how they're raised. It's like, yeah.
Kids
look, I grew up in a house full of guns. I mean,
did too, yeah. I learned that at an early age.
This is the funny part, is my boyfriend at the time, he had to go to my dad's house first. And as we're driving from the airport, I was like, oh, I got to tell you, I said, you may find weapons everywhere. And I never paid attention because that's just my dad. We walked in, there's a gun on the refrigerator. And then you walk a little bit further and there's a gun on the counter. And then you walk in the living room and there's a gun on the mantle. And then Ed tells me later that night, he goes, there was a gun in the sofa.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, he hit him but see, I'm used to that, but I knew my dad never spanked me, never. I mean, he cried in front of my mother begging, please don't make me spank her, please. But when they got divorced, he got in my face and threatened me, and it scared me to death. I was like, I'm not touching that doorknob. So it depends. I mean, what did you say? I'm Mexican. 1 bath for 5 kids. The oldest gets the cleanest.
Oh, Frank, no.
Oh.
And Samuel Wonky is like off kilter, uneven, off.
Huh?
Unbalanced. He wants to know the definition of wonky.
That's
Oh,
like a chair
wonky.
where the one leg is shorter.
Yeah.
Or a table
like
where one leg is shorter. It's wonky.
Welcome back, Sharon.
I do love giving out spankings. Just like receiving them.
How did you give him the definition of wonky?
Kind of.
She just worked on it.
Oh.
Yeah, I was kind of. Yeah.
Don't be so hard on her. Come on. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Well, Samuel, okay, about the gun owning thing, being responsible or not being responsible, it depends on what kind of household it is. It's like raising a pit bull. If you raise it right, it's a good dog. If you don't raise it right, it's not a good dog. If you're raised responsibly around guns, you can have them all over the house, and the kids will not touch the gun. They know what it's there for. They know, and 9 times out of 10, they know how to use it, because that's a household I grew up in. I grew up in a household, guns were all over the house, but I knew how to use every single one of them. So I felt that was not unresponsible at all. It was totally responsible.
Sharon's
right.
laughing. She says, spanking. Did I come back at the right time?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Yep.
Talking about spanking.
And Frank says, Crow, the king of spankings.
Yeah, we love crow spanking. Ooh la la.
Not too soft, not too hard.
But see,
exactly.
Now, when I
Just
was
right.
younger, my dad never kept guns in the house. He had them all in one room.
Yeah.
And he had a gun in his nightstand. Yeah. But I knew not to touch it. But we're talking now as an adult. I was 30-something years old when I had to explain. I mean, because my husband's Dutch. And so I was like,
we don't have no guns.
And he's like, yeah, there was a gun in the cushion. And he's like, oh my God, look at all the swords. Oh my God. He's like, is your dad ready for battle or something?
I carry around a 12 single shot musket.
Oh my God.
Really?
Do you carry the powder too?
No, I need a 24-hour turnaround time on that.
Oh, okay.
One shot, I'm done for 24 hours.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Oh, Crow.
I caught that one a little late.
Sharon, yes, you will, and you'll like it.
Especially when it's given by Crow. You will love it, girl.
No, I think Sharon's more dominant.
Sharon's more dominant?
I can tame you, though. I can tame you.
Oh.
Yeah, I never met a woman
that sounds like a challenge.
To be hair-pulled and spanked.
Wow.
I don't like the hair pulling. Don't pull my hair. You pull my hair, you get punched.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's a very creepy.
That does sound creepy. That sounded really creepy.
You know what I told Ed, because he was telling me what he did to the last girl and how she really dug being. What is it? Who's your daddy?
Oh God.
She liked that. Who's your daddy? And I looked at him. I said, if you do that to me in the middle of it, I promise you, I will hit you so damn hard you won't know it hits you.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, damn.
Right.
I was like, do not. That is just. Ugh. Who's your dad? That just irritated. Who's your daddy? Ugh. Every time somebody says that, I think of my dad. Ugh.
I'm with you there. That is.
Okay, where did this conversation go?
It went from spankings.
Yes.
And Sherrod said, she didn't want to be spanked.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then Selena said she didn't like her hair pull. I'll take that for y'all.
Yeah.
What's Leo's rule, Frank?
I think you mean like Leo, the Taurus.
Lions.
Yeah, the Taurus sign.
He says hashtag Leo's rules. It comes back to the Greek thing.
Right, Sabra. Right. Thank you. That's just so Pastor.
No, I know.
We went to New Orleans, and the guy we went with had never been in a strip club. And he's like, "You've been in a strip club?" And I was like, "Yes, I've been in a strip club." He's like, "How have I not been in a strip club?" And all these strippers, it was right when that time when that phrase was popular, and they were all twirling. Who's your dad? I just no. And New Orleans strip clubs are. I don't recommend. No, don't recommend.
So yeah,
we did go into Atlanta into a strip club, and there was a table of men sitting next to us, and we're all sitting down. It was me and well, it was two couples, and we're sitting there, and the guys keep looking over at us, and I'm like, "Woohoo! Take the bottoms off," not realizing it was. So I was like, "Okay, I'll shut up." They ended up moving. We made them uncomfortable.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
What can I say? Gotta have fun.
Right?
Raise a little hell. I'm still trying to talk Ed into going to this wonderful strip club. It's where the strippers go to die.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
There's one, I love her. And you can just keep tipping her and she will stand there. But her specialty is she's got big boobs and she crushes beer cans.
Ow.
Okay.
Yeah, no, my big boobs don't do that.
That's why I tip her. And I had a friend with me, and she's never been in one, and she's sitting there, and I said, "Give her some money." She didn't know what she was fixing to do. I said, "Give Blondie some money," and she gives Blondie some money, and she's like, and I was like, "Oh my God!" And she's just beat red. She's like, "What have you got me into?" Not me. I'm not a troublemaker.
Yeah,
am
right.
I? I'm not a troublemaker.
Right.
Am I? No.
I
know how to have fun.
I got to do one more commercial.
Frank says, "Dude, I want to get knocked out by some knockers."
Mine knock me out every time I try to run. They find me laying on the ground. What happened? I knocked myself out. How'd you knock?
Not the right support bra.
No. I can't find one my size.
I'm a brainless sales associate who gets by because I've got a great rack. With Wing It software, my presentations are 99% fluff and no substance.
Nothing says success in the business world like a slideshow. Nothing says, I know what I'm talking about, than the ability to break down a complex idea into 3 simple points per slide. Order a copy of Wing It today. Wing It presentation software, a 720-degree revolution in business practice every day since 1997. It's a revolution. Prepare to be revolted.
Wow. Are you happy now?
Yeah, that's Wing It.
Oh, damn, those commercials are back. Frank loves them.
Well, at least there's somebody who loves it. And I wonder if they're selling anything, because we get a commission. So.
Well, there's a couple of those. I want to sample
them.
before I buy them. So
Crow likes the commercials, don't you?
Frank, you missed the one about the patch. Oh my gosh, I want that patch.
Crow
went. He fell off his chair.
We love you, Crow. Crow. We love you and we adore you. You're
Crow,
a big second He's moving around. I don't want to.
Crow, it's spanking time.
Crow, we love
I'm here.
you.
I'm here.
We
Sorry.
adore you. I was whispering sweet nothings to you.
So no, I'm sorry. I had to switch chairs. I'm sorry, my bad. I had to do some things real quick.
Yeah.
Damn
I had to do some things.
Damn it. Let's see. Firstly, that is serious Olympic quality, crushing bearkins with breasts. I hope she doesn't. No, she's never injured herself. Never. She's a professional. It is the most.
Can you see that on your resume? I crush beer cans with my boobs.
You're hired.
Would I tell you?
Follow-up question: how many can you crush in 5 minutes?
A lot,
know,
because
right?
I kept going. Here you go. I mean, this woman is wild. She is wild as hell, and she runs all them strippers in there. But I'm telling you, this strip club is like the most
You would, Frank.
tedious and
I can see you doing that.
It's sticky everywhere.
Oh God.
Now it's a sloppy drunks.
I know one thing about the strip club days, man. Like when I go to party at a strip club, and then the next day when I wake up, because we'd always like as soon as I got in the house, I'd take my clothes off right there in the first like laundry room. Or sometimes if I didn't, I'd be I'd try to wear crap in bed because that place is gross.
Yeah.
And I'd wake up and then walk in that laundry room and smell my clothes. It's like cigarettes, funk, fucking perfume. It's just this weird mixture, man, but it's very potent.
Yeah.
It's like, God damn. It's very pungent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ed won't go. He won't go. I was like, come on, nope.
See, me and my girlfriend, we'd go together and we get lap
Right.
dances. We'd get two at a time, so that way they'd switch.
Not Ed. I was like, come on, it's an icon. I was like, it is an icon. Bands play there, so you get to see a band and strippers and.
See, we'd go. Honestly, ours had pool table stuff. We'd go and like hang out. My girlfriend would like talk to my girlfriend would be sitting at the tables as strippers talking girl talk. We'd be playing pool and stuff. And then like as the hours went on, you just get drunker and drunker. Then it got a little crazy, but it was just fun to hang out. The owners and stuff. It was like Cheers, but with hot girls.
Well, see, when I was in college, we went to the male strip club, and we were always hanging out with those guys. I mean,
what's wrong? Wait. Why are you making that noise?
Just guys, even girls I know that like guys. Isn't it weird you see like guys moving like that with like tassel shit on it. It's just so
Tassels.
gross.
They don't wear tassel. Guys don't
We
wear
know the
tassels.
the big sausage cloth they use with like the little spinner on the end. You know they.
The big
Yeah,
banana
but you
hammock
know
with
what?
the-
You know what size they are.
Yeah. No.
And those buns. Mm. Mm. Frank says South Dakota, I saw a mummy stripping. She was like 300 with no teeth, and she was tripping on her jugs. That's just so.
Oh.
That's just. Oh.
I found out from our boss when he was looking for new offices up here in Dallas. They found this women's strip club and this male strip club and this empty office space in between. And he said, I almost got our office there. And he goes, that way, you know, the women could go there and the men could go there and then meet up
No, the
afterwards.
food's
or whatever.
better at the women's.
Yeah, and so his wife was like, well, that would be all and good, but if Selena's going to be working in the office, she won't be in the office. You know, she'll be at one of the clubs.
The food's
I was like, oh
better
man,
at
she
the
knows me
women's.
too well.
They don't do nothing for us women at the
No.
male strip club, but the female strip club, oh. And Ed's like, I'm not having any part of this. Look, he hasn't said nothing. Are you there?
Yeah.
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 You're not having any of it?
No.
No?
No.
No. You're a one woman man?
Yeah, see, I was never known to frequent any prostitutes or whatever, so.
We didn't frequent prostitutes.
Who said anything about
It doesn't matter.
prostitutes,
Strip
Ed?
clubs are
Oh
just
my
the same.
gosh.
There's no difference.
Wait. Strip clubs, they grind on you, not you in them.
I'm not letting a woman grind on me.
Samuel says, I watched HBO stripper special. They hate men and a lot of customers. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
And
do.
I understand that. That's why
Yeah.
Well,
The
I
strippers that I knew were there to make money, and some of the guys were there for other reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's funny because we knew the bouncer. He was the head bouncer at the strip club. So he set us right up front, and the guys didn't like us sitting there. They got uncomfortable. They didn't like it.
Yeah.
They wanted
We
to
had
leave. I was like, really?
Oh, damn. Me no fun.
The guy,
Yeah,
the
because
guy.
I also had a neighbor that was shaking her ass in front of my face, but it really doesn't do me much. I'm sorry.
I'm not joking. Oh, that was
I'm
hilarious.
not joking either.
She started tweaking. Twerking, sorry, tweaking something different. She started twerking, and then she kept getting closer and closer, and Ed's like, he's looking at me. I was like, no, she's crazy. She's a crazy woman. You know who I'm talking about.
I do.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh God.
Did she,
I can't wait to meet her when I come visit. Man, just
No,
I just want to just
no,
yeah.
no.
Just so I could go, oh, you're the one, and then
She
walk off.
asked me. She just walks up to me and she goes, "Are you into punk rock music?" Possibly. Why? Well, my husband says, by the way you have your hair cut and all that you would possibly be into it. I was like, okay. She's like, well, Gore is playing and I would like to see Gore. No. No. These people dress up as space aliens. They have meat hooks that hang over.
Twerking tweaker.
Twerking tweaker, yeah.
Wouldn't
you call her that?
Half of it, because anytime she meets me, she got her hands on me. I'm getting tired of it.
He acts like it happens every day.
No, it happens every time I see her. And that's
And
why I
what did
don't see
she
her much.
do that annoyed you to no end? What did she do that really annoyed you? It was really grating on your nerve.
Yeah, well, you can tell it.
She was braiding the back of my hair.
Yes.
This
Weird
little
stuff.
fringe.
Girl
She
stuff.
starts braiding it. And it's
Girl
like, why are you letting her touch your hair?
Right.
I was like, because she shut up and she won't leave. She's leaving me
You
alone.
poor Sharon. Yeah, I can tell you. I don't do hugging.
Yes, that's
It's
why he's gonna hate when I
weird
go visit.
American thing that I don't do.
Yeah, he's gonna hate it when I go visit.
Yeah, no
The
hugging.
crow,
I
on the
keep-
other
I
hand,
keep
he
telling
hugs
him,
everybody.
I'm gonna give you hugs every time you turn around, and a poke in the arm. Crow, you'll have to come up and visit when I come to visit.
Frank wants to know something,
Right.
Crow.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen braided pubes?
Gross.
No.
God. Oh, dear God.
Well,
Oh, dear.
Sharon, when I meet you, girl, I'm a hugger. I'm sorry. You got to have at least one hug.
I didn't know this was question hour.
Frank, did you braid some pubes? Oh, Sharon, I like how you turned that back on him.
Right? Oh.
Well, see, Sharon will appreciate the fact that you'll give her 3 kisses, 1 on each cheek.
Right.
Right. I don't do hugs.
Oh.
Crow?
I better go, guys. Yeah.
You
I
gotta
better
go.
Love you,
Gotta go,
Crow.
hon.
Hey, talk to y'all later. Thanks for having me. It was really
Love
Love
cool.
you, Crow. Great big hugs.
It was awesome. Seriously, I had a great conversation and all that good stuff.
No problem. Love you.
Love
Love
y'all.
ya.
Toodles.
Bye.
You.
All the stray cats are.
So, Frank, see ya.
Frank's
Crow just
going
left.
again?
Oh.
Why is Frank going again?
Well,
Oh, he's saying goodnight to. Stop it.
stop it.
No, 3
Each
kisses.
cheek,
Dad.
No,
4
no,
kisses?
3. No,
3.
No, 3.
Not
3.
4. I don't know any civilization that does 4 kisses.
I'm telling y'all, he didn't even warn me. And so we go to this wedding party, and everybody's all, excited to meet me. And I meet not the bride yet. And this girl comes running up, and I recognize her, and she's like, "Oh, Kimberly." And then goes plop, plop, plop. And I'm like, wait, what happened? And so the girls and the guys, that's how they greet. 3 kisses. I was not prepared for it. They were all laughing. They were laughing so hard. They were like, hang on, this is how we do it. And I was like, okay. Don't ask me.
I don't know. I grew up with the kiss on each cheek. Unless it was my Aunt Kiki, and then she'd go, "Oh, I just love that face." No, oh god. Yeah.
But
you want me to now start about American prisons and European prisons, the big difference between those two?
Oh,
Why?
Lord.
Why?
Oh, Lord.
Why?
We don't have.
Are we going to prison? Or are you going to prison? Are you reading up
We don't.
Are you reading up for the babe?
We don't
the demon
have the
child after he
fornicating in
murders
our
you?
prisons.
We don't have
do that.
fornicating in our prisons.
We
Well,
don't have prison.
They're not
pizzas
supposed to
and all that
fornicate in
kind of
these
stuff.
prisons either, Ed.
It's weird stuff here.
Yeah, they are. Oh, yes, they are.
Oh yeah, they do.
Blech.
What's crazy is How weird is it that you're a female
We don't do
prisoner
any foreplay.
and then you come up pregnant in prison? With $10,000.
In European, we don't even have our prison doors closed. It is open.
Yeah.
Nobody coming in to rape you.
Nobody coming in to rape you.
No.
Because you're more civilized than us.
I think so. I think there's something weird sexual going on in your prison, so it's weird.
Yeah, it's called toss and salad.
Whatever.
I'm sorry.
I'm glad you said it, not me.
Oh my god, I'm sorry I had to say it. Oh my god. Oh. Don't. They warm you up before the main course.
They call
Oh
it
my
appetizer.
god. You started it, Ed. You started it.
I started what?
We were
About
going
your
on a
prison
nice
system?
flow, and then you just tossing hot dogs. Oh my god. You have any idea how many prison guards were fired, DNA tested, and prosecuted?
Yeah, it's huge. It is. It really is.
Yeah, it's funny.
Really?
Yeah, because there are so many women prisoners that are in prison for long term, and all of a sudden they're pregnant. How did you get pregnant when you're in a prison full of women?
Yeah, I heard that one because that was from that woman that killed her, the man that dumped her, and she killed him, and then she started in prison. She started a group for women who give birth in prison, and they had yeah.
That's an old one. That's back in the 80s,
Oh, it's
honey.
been going on here for a while now.
Yeah,
They call it the
I don't know
Oscar
what
Mayer
it is.
conveyor belt.
You tell me what it is. It's weird.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, hey, good on them. But do they not offer?
Now, if you go to prison and you're pregnant, then
No,
you
I
get
wasn't
the
talking about that. I was talking
Oh.
about, don't they offer you like a little private room and your boyfriend or husband that comes to
Where?
visit?
in federal prisons, yeah, not
Oh.
in normal prisons. You have to be in federal prison to have the the visits.
I know, I can't say it either. I was sitting there thinking, I was like, oh my God, how do you say it? Do you know how to say it? Ed?
Conjugal.
Yeah, conjugal.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
know that
okay.
was federal.
Okay.
But I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to gripe.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Right.
we'll gripe.
Because you want to bring up, this Dutch crap, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're ready for a fight, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Okay. So in Holland, criminals' ID and everything is
Protected.
Yeah. That's
Right.
the word.
The
victims
you
and the
cannot say that
people
last name.
so the victim and any witnesses
Are not protected.
are not protected.
Correct.
So I'm sitting there watching the news and I was like, I said, explain something to me, Ed. And he's like, what? I said, how come a Dutch guy, this is his second round in prison? No, he was going on his third, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He was going on his third round. He had been caught twice. He's a school teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Fiddling.
Mm-hmm.
caught twice, did prison twice,
Mm-hmm.
and was then caught a third time. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
what is wrong with your system? What is wrong with your system? That he
Yeah.
can be protected.
I can tell you what's wrong with the system. That is quite easy. We set this whole thing up about not giving the last names. You're not allowed. Nobody is allowed to see your criminal record. Not even your employer or whatever, right? You're not allowed to see your criminal record. So they did that on purpose because they wanted people to go back into society and start normal work. Not like over here where people have a record and then cannot find a normal job, so go back into criminal jobs again. They wanted that people had a second chance and do it right. Now the problem with these people that are I hate to say the word, but these kitty touchers, right?
Fiddlers, kitty fiddlers.
Yeah, they have a mental problem, and they also end up in the mental hospital, which makes it even worse because
Get to
these
your point, because the
psychiatrists.
point I'm making is
Yeah.
you had 3 different episodes.
Yes.
This guy's identity is protected. You
Yes.
can't even give it a mark, something, because these kids. But what if it was a serious crime? Shouldn't the employer be aware of who they are hiring? Nope.
No,
They're protected.
No, they're protected.
100% protected.
Yes. They will even help you get a job when you get out of prison.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, but get this. In prison, if you're a good boy, you start earning time. So like they'll give you a weekend pass to go home and then come back. You get vacation. You get a week off and can go on vacation. In prison. If you're a good boy.
Oh, yeah.
Or girl.
Imagine one working at a daycare. Yeah, that happens.
Mhm.
There's numerous of these people. Like
Well,
I
the guy
love it
was a
over
school
here that
teacher.
you have a register, right? And people have to register themselves. In Holland, they're protected. So it happens that these people are, like she says, he was still a teacher. He came out of jail for touching little kids and then was put in between the kids again. And it's all because
And
the
then again.
psychiatrist said that
And
he was
again.
cured.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and it is fucked up, and we all know it's fucked up. And look, it is out of good intentions that they did that. Because I
Right, right.
understand
No,
it's hard.
yeah, I totally
Most
understand
people
it.
here, they don't even know what it is to have a
Right.
federal, to have a what do you call it? Not a misdemeanor, but
Felony?
Felony, right. To have a felony on their record and how hard it is to get a normal job.
Right, Samuel.
Right?
But
And
not
most
there.
of them, yeah,
Unfortunately.
most of them don't even get the chance to work a normal job, and then they end up back in the criminal system.
Hey, honey. Frank says
Yes.
this is the first time he's ever heard you cuss.
Yeah, because sometimes things that don't
Wind you up. So
These
hang
things
on.
wind-
Let's then go another step, okay? Tell them the story of the guy who had all the greenhouses, remember?
The guy who had the greenhouses and his dog? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know if there was a dog involved, but there was a van. Okay, so the story goes this guy owns greenhouses, and people are breaking into his greenhouses all the time because
Right.
they want to steal the grow lamps and the heat lamps and all that stuff. So he saw a van parked on his property. So he went and he knifed all 4 tires so they couldn't get away. Then he bashes in the windshield because he really wants to make sure they don't get away. So they come out with all his stuff, right? The
Yes.
cops come.
Yes.
Guess who went to jail?
Mm-hmm.
Just take a wild guess. Just a wild guess who went to jail.
I know.
Does anybody know?
He did, of course.
Yep. The owner of that property.
Yep.
He went to jail. The people were let go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is so bad that if somebody breaks into your house, you're supposed to not just call the police and don't do anything. Because if you throw him out on the street and he hurts his ankle, you're the one that's doing aggravated assault.
The dog. Uh-huh.
Yeah, this guy he had a big dog, and the dog that he had it for protection, right? Protection against these guys that kept, because this was before he did that van. He had a dog as protection, and the dog did his job and bit one of the guys. You know what happened? The dog got put down.
Yeah.
Because he bit a human being.
Yep.
But yet they can use their police dogs and let them just chew away on people.
Police dogs are allowed to bite everybody, but that's
because
the
they're
problem.
Considered cops too. So
that's the problem.
That's the way they look at.
You see, that's why I love America. That's why I have the right to defend myself over here.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
yeah, I was like, I can't imagine how hard that would have to be for somebody to break in your house.
Yeah.
Right. And you as a man who's supposed to protect the house, the family, and you can't do anything because once you fight that guy in your house, we're not talking about on the street, in the house, you get in a fight with that guy, you go to jail.
Yeah, it's aggravated assault.
That's pretty messed up.
Frank says that kind of happened to my friend. Guy broke into his house, dog bit him, and he pressed charges, and the dog was put down.
Whoa.
Well, I don't know why he couldn't fight that one, because
he didn't have a good attorney, because I'd be like, you shouldn't have been in my house.
Yeah, you're trespassing, not the other way around.
I mean, I was like, I stand your ground does exist in some state. Yeah, here in my state, it's called the Castle Law.
Yep.
And you can even, like, if your car is in the driveway, you have a right that if anybody breaks in, you know, I mean, I wouldn't want to be put in that position, but it is what it is. But in Holland, no, you have to literally stand there and take it. And if the guy hits you, you got to stand there and take it, because if you hit him back. I had a girl I met through an expat group, and she's American and her husband's Dutch, and they had their windows open. It was summer. It was nice. It was pretty. And the neighbors next door were playing the music quite loud. So her boyfriend went over there and asked very politely, could you just turn it down a little bit? Well, it irated this guy. So now he's outside in the front garden. And Barbie was like, all I asked was just for the music to be turned down a little bit. He proceeds to walk out his garden into her front garden, reach through the window and grab her by her neck.
Oh my God.
You know what the police did? Don't upset him.
Damn.
Yep.
I told Dad, I said, I'd go to jail in this country.
Yeah, me too.
I said, I'm not. So Frank says supposedly he was trying to run out of the house, therefore he can't do anything. Well, he was still in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you make sure they don't make it out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And don't ever shoot them in the back.
That's why we say here, then if you shoot them on the porch, drag them inside the house.
At least one foot.
Yep.
Drag at least 1 foot in the house.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's. I mean, living in Holland, it really opened my eyes. I mean, because you don't have freedom of speech, because if you found dirty laundry, right? Sure, yeah, f that, right?
Right.
So in Holland, it's ruled by a king, and if a newspaper writes something bad, now Ed, if I was on Facebook and I wrote something derogatory about the king,
Yes.
can I still get in trouble?
Yes. If you live in my country, yes.
Well, yes, I'm talking about living in your country.
Well, yes, then you can get in trouble.
So if
the
I
same way that I can get in
disagree,
trouble in this country, so it's the
you
same
can't
thing.
you can't get in trouble for talking bad about.
No, that's not what I mean. It's like if you do something that goes against the law, it's the law in the country. So that makes you, even if you're visiting my country, you don't think that you can be there and drive 150 miles an hour, because no, you gotta
No
adhere to the
Autobahn?
laws of the
I
country.
was just going to say, so that means we're not on the Autobahn.
No,
Well,
you're not on
dang
the
it.
Autobahn. No, you're in Holland. It's like different.
Yeah, but people say you sound German.
I am not German.
I laughed. This person says,
I love
"He's
your German accent, Ed. It's
Really?
so cool.
Mm-hmm. I'm so proud of Pisswasser.
What?
Pisswasser.
Pisswasser.
Okay.
One of our sponsors.
Oh.
German beer.
Sorry. Forgot about that.
See,
But I mean,
you got to be German. You're drinking German beer, so there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes you German, right? Like
Yeah,
if
totally.
you eat Mexican, you become a Mexican.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not
Wow.
joking. We were in Germany. He was taking me to Germany. And we're driving around, and he's this German guy on the bike. He rolls down his window. He yells something in Dutch. And I was like, why did you just speak to him in Dutch? He goes, he understands me perfectly. And I said, well, what'd you say? Give my grandmother's bike back. I was like, why are you yelling at German people? Look at Germany. You were arrested, fine, doing the Hitler salute. Big no
ever.
Oh, yeah. But see, you got to understand, the way it was explained to me by a German was, and tell me I'm getting this right, Ed. Remember who we're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He says they guilt us. They just, he says, all through school they're pushing what happened in World War II and Hitler and all this stuff, and he's like, they're guilting us. And he says, when is enough enough? And he says, if they're not careful, this could backfire. You keep guilting and pushing. Right? Am I getting it wrong?
No, it's right, because it will be the same here in America when you're a kid and you're sitting in school and they're constantly banging on you about your parents were your forefathers were slave owners, you're all slave owners. It's like you're not responsible as a third generation. You're not responsible for what your grandfather did.
Nope.
You're responsible for what you do today.
Right. You're responsible for your own thing. Yeah. Not for what.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I was very shocked by that, because I didn't realize. And he says, throughout most of our schooling, it's constantly, it's being held responsible. It was shame. It was I mean, he says he's like, it's so much. He says, and when are we going to pay the sins of our grandparents? Great grandparents. When are we going to pay for their sins? I said, you shouldn't.
All right.
You weren't there. You weren't born.
But that's
My great grandparents came to this country to get away from the shit in that country over there. From our own family member at that. So
yeah, but there's a lot of things going on in there. There's good things and bad things, and that's what I always say.
Yeah.
It's like not any country is perfect, not any country,
Mm-mm.
but there, you see, I love freedom and freedom of speech much more than I love the state paying my bills, or the state taking care of me. Because you see, there's pros and cons to everything, and that's what I keep saying. It's like I love it over. This is more made for me. This is me stand your ground and
Defend yourself.
right.
I can fly my Dutch flag every day. Nobody gives me a ticket for it.
Right.
It's lovely. Do that in Holland, you get a ticket.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But see, it's little things like that, like when he's here, when we moved here, I mean, he even put up the little things to hold and he's like, I'm buying my Dutch flag. He says, because I can finally fly, because you can fly it, if I'm right, twice a year.
Yes.
So it's on Remembrance Day and King's Day.
No, yeah, well, we have three because it's
Oh.
Remembrance Day, it is Liberation Day, and it's King's Day. Yeah.
And then on the 4th, if you graduate from university, you can
can
fly
hang it
it,
out, yeah.
but you have your book bag hanging on it
Yes,
to
'cause
show that
means
you.
you graduated from university. Yes.
That's the only time.
That's crazy.
And of course, Ed's walking around with a jacket and he's got the Dutch flag all over it. And I was
I've
like,
got a Dutch flag painted on the back of my car, so couldn't do anything about
I was
that.
like, you just asked for trouble, don't you? You get a ticket.
I don't ask for
They
trouble.
ticket you.
I find it ludicrous. I find it stupid. I love coming to America and seeing American flags everywhere.
Right.
I like that. I like that nationalism. I like that pride in your country. I think a lot of people don't understand that anymore.
Yes.
A ticket for flying Dutch flag. Yeah.
Yes.
That's suppression. Yes. Yeah, it is suppression.
There's,
yes.
but see, you got to
that's messed
understand.
up, Frank.
But see, you got to understand, Samuel. That's the law, and they don't have the freedoms like we do. They don't have freedom of speech. You can't defend yourself. And if they tell you can fly the flag, it's a monarchy.
But you see, these countries, like in Europe, they love tickets. They love it. It's like so when you go and let your dog out on the COVID rules, and you let your dog out, and it's too late. It's after curfew time. They give you a €1,500 ticket, right?
Jeez.
Because they love to hit you in your pocket. They know. They know they can put you in jail, they can put you a thing, but you won't care about that. But they love for you to just have that ticket of $1,500 because they know that's going to hurt you.
Frank said one of his lesbian neighbors put up one of those rainbow flags and they burned it down. No one saw anything.
Yeah.
See, that's just wrong.
Yeah, that is wrong.
That's messed up.
I don't care what flag you should have the
it's your
freedom to
pride.
do whatever you want.
Exactly. That's why it's America, land of the free. I mean,
right. Well, that's what I thought. It's getting worse. It's getting bad here.
Yeah.
It's not getting better.
I mean,
very true.
Like if you want to do law and you're not left wing, you will never get picked to be a judge ever.
Right.
Yeah.
Ever.
So basically, it's permanently the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
No matter what party is in the House, it's permanently the Democratic Party. So if you're not towing that party line, forget about any government jobs. You won't get them.
I mean, but I do have to say, I mean, with their court systems, the way they've got it set up, and Frank, their
Exactly.
property, their house, they could do whatever they please. They don't bother anyone.
Yeah. Hey, Frank, have you ever heard of HOH?
HOA.
Oh, HOA.
HOA.
But
Homeowners
if they
Association.
don't,
HOA, right?
not everybody has HOA.
Yeah. Those are the Nazis of property here in America. They
That
will
they
tell
are.
you have to cut your.
Yeah, some of the
They
stuff
will
they
tell
pull.
you not to hang your flag so high. And
Yeah.
ooh,
But the one thing that I do like in Holland, when you're dealing with the court system, you have to go through this one system first to determine whether your case is worthy to be heard in front of the judge or judges, I should say. So if your case doesn't qualify, then your case doesn't go in front of the judge, which I like because then you don't clog up the system with frivolous lawsuits.
I like that in like very heavy criminal cases where you have a jury, we have 3 judges.
They don't have jury. They have 3 judges.
We don't have jury, so we have 3 judges. We have only 1 judge for minor things, but we have 3 judges for big criminal things. I like that better. I don't like juries.
Samuel says we do support flags like ISIS, a terrorist organization at war with the U.S. Well,
Yeah.
but you got to understand something too. It's also in Europe, big time, big time.
Yeah, Bruma Petty. Yeah, welcome to the HOA.
Right. You got this kind, but their court system's nice. That to me is very interesting because that's like, if you would just set that up, then you wouldn't have all this clogged, ridiculous, frivolous court cases that happen. And typically they try and do it out of court, don't they?
What?
Like little things, they try and work that outside of court.
Yes, of
in that
course.
first step
We
right
don't
there.
even get like we don't even get to court for like traffic tickets or whatever. You get the prosecutor, and the prosecutor says, "Yep, this," and then that's that. You don't even get it to court.
Golly, that's crazy.
I mean.
But I mean, the nice thing about Holland, though, is, yeah, you pay a lot in taxes, but you see the taxes working for you. So if you own a dog, you have to pay dog tax. You have to pay road tax, canal tax. What else?
Faisal. He heard his name.
What else? Dog tax, road tax, canal tax.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Oops.
Hello?
Yeah. We have but they also work for us. They clean the canal.
That's what I was explaining to them. And I mean, you want to talk about a country that is very green. There, you cannot get any kind of poisoning. If they want to, they have all the brick, like our parking lot was brick, and you get the little weeds that grow up. And I was like, Ed, there was this thing that was driving through the parking lot. And I said, it had a flame on the bottom. He goes, yeah, he was burning the weeds. I was like, what? And they have a guy, I told Ed, I was like, Ed always had He came home and I had a million questions for him. I was like, this guy's in this little tiny cart. And I said, there's this big hose out the front. He goes, he sucks up the dog poo. I was like, really? He's like, yeah. He says, that's why you go to, if you have a dog, you go to certain parks where you don't have to pick up because they come around with this little, he's in a covered thing so he doesn't get wet or anything. And I mean, he sucks up dog poo.
Wow.
But that's the same in Europe. The medicines are not expensive, and it's all covered, right? So you pay for that. It's not free. You pay a lot of taxes for that. But
Jerome was like burning weeds, LOL. But that's, I mean, if you, they don't, you can't buy poisoning of any sort. Weed killer, nope. Mm-mm. No
I can
kind
see
of
why,
poison.
because you'd be too tempted to fucking off your
we
neighbor.
use falcons to go after the pigeons. The pigeons that are like we call them flying rats, and
Well, everybody
we
calls
use
them that,
falcons to
honey.
go after them and get
And
them.
I mean, honestly, I mean, you go down my city, and it's Ed City was so clean. I mean, all the time. You never got hassled by the homeless because the homeless weren't allowed to hang out in certain areas. And I mean,
Yes, the trained falcons. Yes.
trained falcons. I'm telling you, they're green. I mean, you take your garbage and you literally go from one bin to the next bin. So you have paper, and then you have plastic, then you have metal. Uh, is that it?
Paper.
Oh,
Carton.
and then like just your kitchen trash.
Yes.
So you have all these bins, and then if you have like a refrigerator or a microwave, you just drop it off at this building and they take care of it. I mean, I've never seen such a green country. I mean, I was like, my God. And all the fruits and veg that come in um are not allowed to have pesticide on it.
That could be a good thing there.
Well, Aldi's.
Mm-hmm.
Now, oh, and you had glass. You had a glass bin for all the glass.
Oh, but yeah, Frank. I lived in this in like right next to the center of the city.
Mhm.
We didn't have we didn't have sorting our trash. We just put it in one bag and they picked it up.
Mhm.
But we do have city heating, and basically they burn the trash for the fuel for the city heating, so it comes back automatically again.
They come through all the canals, cleans up all the canals. I was like, holy cow. Ed comes over here and he's like, what? Your roads suck. Welcome to America.
Yeah. Or come to Texas, where they've been working on one stretch of the freeway for 21 years now.
Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah. Like, really?
But I'm like, what? You don't have open asphalt? You don't have it?
No.
I mean, you know what we have, right? We have open asphalt that if you drive over, that you don't get puddles on the road. You don't have spray from the cars. It's just open asphalt, so it drains to the side. You don't have that?
Yeah, I think we
Yeah,
do.
I
That's
know.
the little things.
It's like my, ooh.
Frank says, yes, that's how it used to be there. Now it's recyclable stuff and trash and different trash Next thing, we'll have to sort by color and smell.
Yep.
Very true.
I mean, except for that one little episode, I've never had a problem wandering around on my own in Rotterdam.
No.
I just stayed away certain hot spots. Didn't like that.
But yeah, we heat our city heating with the trash, so that's nice.
Tell them what they do to the people that are unemployed or refuse to get a job.
Well, if you want to keep your unemployment payments, you have to work. So you're gonna work for the city. We'll have you sweeping the streets, and we'll have you.
And they use the old style brooms.
Yes.
That look like little twigs. I was like, how are you supposed to sweep anything with that?
We'll take your thing away when we'll take your Social Security away if you don't do it.
Oh, and the other thing in Holland, as a married couple, you're not recognized as two individuals. You're recognized as one. So, and let's see if I get this right.
Oh, you like that idea? I love that idea too. And
What?
and guess what? It was only in one city. It was Rotterdam.
What?
That we put everybody to work because you see
Right.
Amsterdam is a little bit more left leaning than Rotterdam is. So they don't do that, but we do that. We put everybody. You have Social Security. It's
Yeah,
a room.
because they don't take into consideration that some people are out there actually looking for work and can't find it. They have help wanted signs all over the place, but just because you go in there and put that application in doesn't mean they're going to hire you. I looked for a job for a year solid.
Right.
I never got callbacks from any of.
Right,
Well,
sure.
no, I take that back. I got callback from one application,
You know what it does?
and then
for
they
the
told me that
people?
I was too old for the job.
Do you know what it does for the people? They constantly have a job, even if they work, and they
Right.
sweep the streets. They have no moment that they're sitting still for a year or whatever. They're always
That's
so they can put that on their resume, and they have another
right.
thing on their resume.
Hell yeah, I would definitely do that because
I
I
would
know
love
that
that.
I
But
was working my ass off to get a job, and nobody hired me until I finally said, "Okay, well, I'll go back to work at the security guard place," and they hired me back. So
see, in Holland, and this was the weird thing I found. As a couple, you're not considered two individuals, you're considered one. So if I say I work to retiree age and get a pension, and then Ed works and he retires and gets a pension, we don't get our full pension.
right,
So how they deduct what? Almost half, don't they?
Yes,
On both.
yes,
that's
Even
about
though
right
you
for
worked for it.
yeah. Well, you always paid in Social Security, so you get your Social Security, but you get half because of you getting it too. So on one, we see marriage as one entity. So yeah, it's one, and then of course, if you have any pensions from your work, right, extra pensions,
They don't have a
they'll
pension.
deduct your Social Security. So the pensions, they counter the pensions. So if you get $50 a month in pensions, they deduct $50 from your Social Security because you get $50 from your pensions.
See, like Ed, when Ed came here and I was explaining to him how things work, he's like,
Is it a
"Oh,
higher payout? You get vacation money. We
get
have housing
vacation money."
subsidies and all that kind of stuff. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not fair either. I mean, just because you worked for a company that also ran a pension next to what you're paying for Social Security, why would they punish you for paying into that pension? You didn't even have a choice. The company gave you that. That's not fair. Is that hard?
That was the one thing you liked about here, is that we're treated as an individual and not as
right, and you don't care. If you work for your Social Security, you get your Social Security. And even if you have a pension next to it that pays you, I don't know how much, they don't take away your Social Security.
No.
It's your right because you paid for it.
Right.
Yeah.
Not knowing.
Say, yeah, that's not fair. Yeah. There's a lot of things that are not fair. It's
well, okay, you ready
you pay a
to
price.
throw him for a loop? Are you ready to throw him for a loop, honey?
Sure.
So, how do I start this off? So, like CEOs, right? They're making millions. The problem with making millions in Holland is you are taxed at how much again?
Over 240,000, you get taxed 99%. Oh, 90%. I'm sorry, 90%.
So if you make over 240,000 a year, you then become in a tax bracket of 90%.
Yeah, for any euro you make over 240,000, you get taxed 90% of it. So you make only 10 cents. There's a bottom. There's a top. They cut it at the top. They say.
Because the way they see it is you can live a very, very comfortable life with 240,000.
Yes.
And so that's why you get taxed 90% above that.
Yeah, it's over every euro you make over 240,000 is taxed 90%. You think that is much? Look what the Democrats are saying, Kelly. They're saying the same thing. They got us from Europe.
Well, what's really messed up here is you get Social Security once you retire, or your retirement, whatever they call it. If you've been married, say you were married for 10 years and then y'all got divorced, then you remarried somebody else and you were married 30 something years, then you pass away. If that spouse that you married is not 60 years old or older, that spouse cannot get your Social Security until they become 60. But yet the first wife who did remarry and her other spouse passed away, so she's single again, can claim your Social Security and get it.
Yes. Like I said, there is not a good, there is no, one system is not better than the other system.
No.
It's that and she's right. You know, we've got in Holland, we got everything. We've got public transport. We still have to pay for public transport. It's not for free, but still,
it's affordable.
It's very affordable. People live quite happily without a car. So, yeah. But you pay for it. It's not for free.
Right.
I mean.
And then I say I'd rather be in America where I buy my own car and then decide where my money goes.
Right, you can't beat the system. Well, I think for the people that make over 240,000, I think they typically find loopholes.
Of course, they do loopholes. Yes, they do.
I mean, you just go to Belgium and open a bank account, and
there's ways around it. And they know the way. They're like the billionaires over here knows the ways around the IRS over here.
Oh yeah. That they
don't do different in Holland. I know they don't. I mean, you even have like a company like Unilever in Holland. It's a very big company because they do all these things over here too. They sell a lot of stuff, and that company doesn't pay. Has its headquarters in Rotterdam, but doesn't pay any. Uh,
Love you, Frank. Sweet dreams. I hope you feel better.
See you, Frank. Sweet dream. Don't let the bugs bite. He's going to bed.
They don't pay any corporate tax because they know if they're gonna say corporate tax, the company is gonna put its headquarters somewhere else. So yeah.
But see, they do things very differently. Like, people who graduate from university, who are the first to scoop them up?
The government.
The government. The government wants the brightest and the smartest. They don't want the brightest.
They don't care here.
Right. I mean, and I guess that blew me away because I was like, oh, wow. And I mean, let me tell you, getting a government job, oh my God.
I was turned down a government job back in the day because I had too much education.
Well, see, the thing is, in Holland,
I was like, I went to school for this. That's why what I studied.
Mhm.
Yeah, no.
See, it's funny because in Holland, they want the brightest, they want the smartest, but you get rewarded for it big time. I mean, big time. Ed was allotted 3 weeks vacation a year.
Yes.
So somebody in government would be allotted how many?
About 3 months.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see, they figured out quickly that if they can't give you that in money, they'll give you that in free time.
Right.
So they have like 60 vacation days.
Well, that's what a lot of jobs here do nowadays is instead of paying overtime and stuff like that, they give you time off.
Yeah. It's cheaper for them.
And I'm like, I'd rather have the cash.
Yeah, but it also keeps the people happy.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I mean,
because there are times when something comes up and I'm like, oh, I wish I could take, But yeah.
I mean, it's insane. I mean, there's good and there's bad with everything. I mean,
oh yeah,
there's good things about Holland, and there's some that I just flat out no.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. And here you thought you were going to be marrying an English girl.
Oh, you're now going back to my when I was like 6 years old. You want to go back to that time? That's a long time ago.
Yeah, it was.
Half a century. Yeah. So, but no. But like I say, there's it depends on what you want, right? Like people who don't like living here in America, go to Europe. If you don't
no,
like
they'd rather
living
stay here and
if
bitch
you
about
want
it.
all those rules and you want all these things and you want the government to be big and the government to support you and the government to protect you from high prices and all that stuff, move to Europe.
No, because they couldn't bitch about it over there.
Yeah,
they can bitch about it here and
my
get away
problem
with
is, see, if I want something else than what it's in Europe, I come over here.
it. Right.
And it was nice, and all of a sudden I found out all of a sudden we're getting stifling of the First Amendment, stifling of the Second Amendment, stifling. It's like, oh my God.
Right.
Oh no.
Yep. Crazy.
Here, you don't want to pay all these taxes that Europe pays because, oh my Lord. Yeah.
See, but that thing that happens in California, that happens in San Francisco, and that happens in Los Angeles, that would never happen in Holland, right? People pay a lot of tax there, but you don't see it back in the city.
But they take care of their homeless people. I mean, they're bused every evening to a shelter.
Yes.
Yeah.
We bus them out of the city. Yes.
And then they even have, they've made it where, if they're drug addicts.
On the streets.
What?
There's nobody shitting on the streets.
Right.
Hey, Pedro. Good morning.
Hey, Pedro. Good morning. Doing good. How are you doing, sweetie?
Ciao, ciao.
What was that?
What?
What was that?
Nothing.
You just
Did I
said.
say something? I said nothing. I'll
ask Pedro what you said. Pedro will tell me.
Pedro doesn't say anything.
Pedro, what did he say?
It's nice and quiet.
You
There's
tell.
nobody
Well,
here.
I would love to win the lottery and win, like, a big old bunch of money.
I'm in prison at home.
Oh, no.
What? Do you have a curfew?
His wife and mother have COVID.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear.
So he's got to take care of the kids. Somebody has to take care of the kids.
I'm so sorry to hear. Dang. But yeah, I want to win the lottery and win a whole lot of money and get, like, these abandoned hotels and stuff like that. And
Not in Los
refurbish them.
Angeles.
No, here in Texas. It would be here in Texas.
What are you gonna do?
Refurbish them and then open them to the homeless, so that they've got a place to come in and stay.
Yeah, but you know what? Homeless is not the problem. Is not being homeless. The homeless have a problem because they're on drugs.
Yeah, I know.
And you first make sure they get off the drugs before you give them a home, not the other way around.
I think Pedro is going stir crazy because he says terrible looking at the walls.
Yeah.
Oh, Pedro, I'm so sorry. But
I went crazy when I had COVID because all I could look at was my room, unless I went out to the back porch to smoke a cigarette, and then it was like there or there. So trust me, oh God, it felt like
I'll be okay.
Well, he's got little ones, so they keep. I hope they keep you busy.
They really do, Sharon. They really do.
Yeah, you're right, Sharon.
Drugs and alcohol ruin some people. Yeah, but that's what they found out in New York. They already found out that you don't help them by putting them in a house. You help them by getting them off the drugs, and then you put them in a house.
We would work on that. I want them in shelter, and then once they get to shelter, then we can. I would do it ass backwards, but it would help them out in the long run, and they would have a place to stay as they're going through it.
They'll steal you blind if they're on drugs.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm not going to argue.
No, you don't. It's like you got to work on the addiction.
Oh, trust me, I know about that one right there. I mean,
what is he saying?
But not all the homeless are on drugs. Exactly.
Yeah, but when has Pedro been to California? Because I'm sorry.
Why do we keep talking about California?
Are you talking about European homeless people? Because I know homeless people in Europe that prefer to be homeless, that do not want to live in a house.
Yeah.
But they're not on drugs. No, they're not. They prefer to be.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
way.
and some of them have mental health issues, and
yes,
yeah,
and that's the problem is the U.S. is still not ready. I mean, they've gotten better, but they're still not ready to address that issue and to offer proper care for these people. I mean, the one thing that's bad about bipolar, is it's hard to keep them on the medicine because they literally have a physical high, like a drug. And then when they start crashing, and so you do this up and down, and they won't take the medicine because that medicine takes that high feeling away, and it's not easy. Not easy. I mean, Ed's seen it.
Right.
I mean, the mental health is just it's got to.
Yeah,
It's
but like
gotta.
you see, begging is not allowed in the city. So if you cannot beg,
Yeah, but you gotta explain to them why begging is not allowed in the city.
because you're bothering people.
No, they're not allowed to beg because they get monthly checks.
Yes, they do.
Whether
They
they live
extend
in
it.
the shelter
Yes.
or whether they live on the street, they have
Yes.
money
Yes.
to be able to, buy their things. Let's see, Pedro says, and you see so many young homeless people, they run away from home because they were treated so badly and then they meet the wrong people. Yep. Unfortunately. I mean, there's just so many factors. Sometimes people feel more safe on the street than at home.
But that's why they got to set up institutions that take care of these kids.
That costs money.
I don't know. Like I said before, there is an institution that helps women that are battered, right? The battered women thingy, blah blah blah. But
yes,
would it hurt to have something there for kids when they run away that they can be somewhere?
I mean, some places have it, some places don't. I mean,
no, of course, being homeless is not fun. I understand that it's not fun at all.
Yeah.
The problem is, look, when you were homeless, were you shitting on the streets?
Well,
Were
remember
you shooting up in on every corner?
No, I was
Have you
sleeping in my
seen
car.
Really, do I have to pull videos over for how these people are tweaking in the middle of the street?
Yeah, but honey, it depends person to person to person to person. I mean, you have one lady that lived on the streets in Los Angeles, but guess what job she had? She was a mail woman.
Yes, she lived in a car.
She couldn't afford to get a part. I'm like,
Right.
You've got a government job. Mm-hmm. Like I said, sometimes it's safer to be on the streets than where your home is.
If we're gonna be this way, then I'm gonna pull up.
No.
Pull up tweakers in.
No.
Yeah.
No. No, we don't want to see that. Everybody knows what Los Angeles looks like.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that old grandma at Walmart?
No.
Did I tell you about the old grandma?
I don't think so.
So this guy was walking out of Walmart. Sorry, Sharon. I'm sorry. She said,
"Hey, Sharon.
No, I
hope
pooped in
everything's
the
going
bushes.
okay.
LOL, kitty.
I hope
Hey,
everything's
Sheriff.
okay, Sheriff. Great big hugs."
Oh, Sheriff came back.
Hope everything's okay.
No, we're not gonna be that long on, right? I mean,
No. Pedro says, but you have to also. Wait, hang on.
So many people doing they're homeless, but then they're richer than us. Yeah.
Yep.
Because
Oh,
you got
gosh,
them over
yes.
here too. You got them over here too. These people standing there and saying like, "I got 3 kids, no job. I got to feed my kids."
Like the ones out there with those signs going,
Yeah,
"Oh, I need
right,
help. I need help."
yeah.
Then they go fold up the sign when they're finished and go get in their Mercedes and drive off.
Yeah. You know them, right? You used to work as a cop, so you know them. You know where they stand.
Oh yeah.
The most saddest stories. Sometimes with a dog with them. The sad
Oh yeah.
stories. The sad stories.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. So the Walmart we go to, there's 2 areas. Well, actually, there's only one area. But this guy was sitting there with his dog. You could tell he was homeless. And I told Ed, I was like, if I knew he was out here, I would have bought, something for his dog. We come back and the cops, because he's still on Walmart property. So this dude was pulling grocery bags out of people were giving him so much stuff. It was insane.
But he hid all his stuff in the bushes, so it looked like he had
Right.
nothing,
So he was
right?
sitting kind of like
Everything
in
he
this
got, he threw in the
median
bushes.
for cars that go right and cars that go left. So there's this little median part that he was sitting in with his dog. His stuff was on the other side of the road, hidden. And so I'm like, you made a killing, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, that's insane. And I was like, I felt bad. I was gonna do something. And I'm like, darn, he's taken care of.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, when we lived in the car, we did the public restrooms and stuff. Would drive just out to the end of the city where the truck stop was, use their shower and stuff.
Sharon just poops in the bush. I'm sorry, Sharon. That was so funny.
That is so cool.
I love that she just popped it out there. Oh my God.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Right.
Yeah.
Kappa squat.
So yeah, the same in Holland. You have no reason to be homeless. They will give you a home. They'll give you a home that the Social Security will pay for the home. Right?
Yeah.
So you have no reason to be homeless. The only reason why you're homeless is because you want to be homeless.
Right.
That's the only reason.
I just love Shrine. She's just.
I do too. She's so cool.
She's got those zingers.
One of us is going to either have to go to California or come here because we need to hang out. Oh, Lordy.
I'd like to go back to Holland. There's food I miss so bad. We're trying to explain to the kid all this wonderful food and pastries, and their apple pie is to absolutely die for. It's not, how our apple pie has a little spares. Oh no, they layer those suckers in. So it's not like overly sweet or anything. And oh my God, it's just heavenly.
There is a guy at work. I'm one of the new guys I met at the new job. He's Salvadoran. His wife makes pupusas every other day or so, and he said next time she makes them, he's gonna bring me some. And he was so surprised I knew what they were, because when I found out he was, I was like, "Oh my gosh!" I said, "Do you make pupusas?" And he goes, "No, but my wife does." And I was like, "I'll be your favorite security guard if you bring me some pupusas."
Sharon, your one-liners are awesome.
You are, yes.
Your one-liners are just brilliant.
Totally spot on. So yeah, I may be getting some pupusas soon.
See, Ed was nice because I told him, I said, "Hey, I found this guy on YouTube and he's in Canada and he makes all kinds of Dutch stuff." And so I showed him and he was like, "Oh, I can make that." And we made it. And what did Derek say?
Ew, what is that?
He thought the herbs were a little bit too. He thought the herbs were a little bit too strong.
Oh.
But they weren't.
No. They're
Well,
exactly
they're
right.
spices, honey.
Yeah, the spices. He's not used to spices. We don't use much spices anyway. So
Yeah, but he eats the stroopwafel has a little bit in it.
yes.
And the
It does.
and the um
Spit it out, go.
speculoos has it
Speculoos.
in there.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pedro says, Kim, I work at one of the famous cake shops in Germany. You have to try our cakes. Oh my god.
Can I give you my address and you can ship me one? I'll try one too.
It's so not the desserts there are not heavy and gooey sweet. So, after you eat, you can have like a little dessert. And it's just, we're telling the kid all this stuff. I was like, oh, you're missing out on tompoes. Oh, tompoes. Oh. Oh. Bread.
Keep on going. I'll find it.
Fresh baked bread. Oh my god. And the milk. And what's the one that I got in the carton?
What you got in the carton? You mean the quark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have been trying to find this, and you got to explain to them what quark is. Quark. There we go. Quark.
But if you have the good quark, it's made out of plants. So the plants give kind of a yogurt kind of substance.
Ha ha ha. Pedro
And
knows what I'm
it's
talking about.
not as sour as yogurt is. So it's got a much lighter taste to it.
Oh my god, I miss that. And my mom was like, "Oh, they're selling quart." I was like, "That ain't quart. What are you talking about?" I was like, I said, "I don't think it will ever make it over here. It's good. People would love it. I prefer, because I'm not much of a yogurt eater, so I liked quart. And it's just plant."
But our sugar is so much nicer because we got the beet sugar and it doesn't melt that easily. And then if you put it like on your pastries, then you still have the little crystals of the sugar. Even if you bake it, the crystal is still on it.
Hey, Ed. Pedro says we use it as well for cheesecakes.
Yeah.
I never
He's
had
allowed to say that. I mean, cheesecake is American kind of shit.
What? What?
Nothing.
But see, I would think it would make it a more creamier texture, wouldn't it? Using quark?
I don't know. I use ricotta.
That's Italian cheesecake.
I use ricotta. I'm sorry.
Ricotta's good.
Yeah.
I love ricotta.
So what are
And
we
mascarpone.
doing? Are we doing the cooking
Mascarpone.
channel now?
Yes.
Well, let me do a new stream
Yes.
and then call it the cooking channel.
Right?
Yes.
We should.
We're going to talk about food.
Oh my god.
Yes, we have.
I told Selena when we were in
custard
Holland.
variations and quark variations. Very nice.
Oh. But does it make it, using the quark, does it make it a creamier cheesecake?
I would think so.
That's
I've
the
never done a
interesting part.
cheesecake with quark.
Hang on. There it is. Hang on.
There it is. What? I see it.
You see what?
You said there it is. I know.
I was
You
looking
go on
for
like that. Let me get another commercial.
You do that.
Because you're just hanging on.
I'm just. What is he doing?
I don't know.
Does he realize he went? We can't hear. You're on mute. We cannot. What? We can't hear. Hey, Sheriff.
Hey, Sheriff.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Is everything okay?
Not so hot.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hmm.
I've been better.
Oh.
You're in my prayers.
I appreciate it. It was crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry, hon.
I mean, she's on live stream with me this morning.
Oh man, really?
And she says she started coughing. She says, "Hold on a minute, I gotta go work my inhaler for a minute." And she came back, and when she came back, she sounded like she was trying to breathe through a straw.
Oh my God.
So I told her, "Go to bed, get some rest." She said, "Okay." I hate to leave. I don't care about you hate to leave or you don't hate to leave. You need to go to bed. So she laid down, and that was, I don't know, I don't even remember what time it was. And I got a text message, and she says, "I'm on the way to the hospital."
Oh my gosh.
She felt like she's being suffocated when she tried to lay down. So, well, she was just getting over walking pneumonia. Went back to the doctor because she was sick again, and he said that she had pneumonia. Then she started coughing up blood.
Oh. That's not good. That is not good.
Yeah, it got bad.
I'm so sorry.
And her daughter is the one that's been keeping me updated.
Well, thank goodness for her.
Last update I got was at 9 o'clock, and said that they were trying to get her oxygen level above 60 and it wouldn't go up. But the doctor says the medicine for inflammation may take a few hours more. You know how it is. They get that crap in you. You know, it's got to work. So they've got her to sleep to cut down on the stress and the pain.
Right.
So that's the last thing I've heard so far.
So sorry.
And I don't expect her daughter to stay up all stinking night long and keep me updated. I mean, that's, I may stay up all night long and cry and worry and everything else.
Yeah.
But I don't expect her daughter to do it. Her daughter's only 17.
Oh.
It's just a baby.
Well, if you only knew.
No, I just meant it as.
No, I mean, if you only knew what that kid's going through.
Yeah.
Pedro, will you check Instagram? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Children are our future, all of our future. And of course, we want the future to be bright. We want the future to be healthy. We want the future to be perfect. And for those who can afford it, we believe we have the right to demand perfection and control nature. That's where Eugenics Incorporated International comes in. Morality is none of our business. Making sure you have the right baby is.
Hi, I'm Dr. Stephen Von Singer. You're discerning. You wouldn't accept the wrong car or the wrong job. or the wrong house? Why on earth should you accept the wrong child? Visit Eugenics Incorporated International and get the perfect baby. Satisfaction guaranteed, subject to medical test and unforeseen accidents.
Visit us on the web at eugenicsincorporated.com and start designing your perfect baby today.
So yes, anybody who uses eugenics.com gets 15% off. Just mention AmeNed Paranormal.
Wow, thanks. What?
You reading the private chat?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember that incident? It
Yeah.
was all over the news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the 17th.
No, my girlfriend.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, that poor kid has gone through some stuff.
Oh my gosh. I mean, geez, she's gone through stuff. Her daughter has gone through stuff. You've gone through stuff. Oh my gosh. I mean, this makes me so mad because people don't realize the consequences of their actions. It doesn't affect one person. It ripples through.
Mm-hmm.
It just pisses me off. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay.
Oh, Sharon says prayers for you and your family, Sheriff.
Thank you.
I'd reach out and give you a big old hug.
See if that puts it into perspective.
It sure does. I mean,
oh man.
So yeah, she's gone through all that, and now she's got to go. You know, my girlfriend has got to go through this mess. Sitting here, I ain't got words to freaking talk hardly.
I can imagine.
No, I understand.
I just got through bawling. I just got through bawling for 3.5 hours.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Sheriff.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I did a prayer stirring for her, and I played nothing but the music that she sang that's on her YouTube page.
Yeah.
I played everything she had there.
What's Sharon is yelling for Ed?
Oh, and he was muted.
Oh. It's because you're muted, ding dong. See, you're muted again. Hey, Pedro, check your DMs in Instagram.
Honey?
Yes.
What does it say on the left side of that eye?
What?
It doesn't say ding dong.
Oh. I've got a box of ding dongs. You want a ding dong?
Oh, thank you.
And then he goes and mutes himself. I'm so sorry. I cannot imagine what you're going through.
That's her channel if y'all ever want to go look at it.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait till you hear her sing, and then you're going, she's got a job like that.
Right.
But she loves her job. So
I was just gonna say, if she loves her job, then there ain't nothing gonna take her away from it. Yeah. Because
I told her I'd be the first one never to ask her to quit something she loved.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just, I mean,
No, I loved it too, but I got out of it because I made one too many house calls informing my friends' families, and I didn't want my kids going through that. So,
Well, she
yeah.
has a rough part because she works with kids and youths
Yeah.
that sometimes have to be taken from their parents.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
right.
That is
So,
very rough. It's hard not to get your heart involved in it.
oh yeah, she told me that for sure. Especially when you have kids, you know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So where do these kids go?
Into the system.
Yeah.
They can go to a foster home, or they'll have to go to, depending
Some
on.
of some of them does wrong things and have to be in youth detention centers. And
Yeah.
I hope.
Depending.
Did you hear that just now?
Yeah.
Yep.
That harmonica. I hope that's good news.
I
Oh,
do too.
fingers crossed. No problem. No problem. I just wanted to give it out there to you.
Right.
What?
And I got a kid maybe
What?
throw in. I've got a kid I want to throw in the system.
Yeah, you haven't heard the wonderful news.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That doesn't sound good, Sheriff.
can somebody just shoot me now?
no,
No.
Put me out of my damn misery.
no.
Damn it.
If Kim wouldn't let me do it, I'm not going to let you do it.
We're all here, friends, and we are meant to take a certain path. And as hard as it is at this very moment, it's going to get better.
We're brought in each other's lives for a reason, so.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said, I can't imagine how hard. I mean, it's. Oh. Oh. There's another treatment. We just talked about this. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
We just talked about this.
Yes, we did.
Hang on.
I think this doctor they got probably knows because
No.
with him seeming confident, hopefully.
No. He doesn't know this one. The reason being, it's proven. He this doctor has done this. He does pulmonary. He's a pulmonary doctor, and a person came in with sepsis. They were in the ICU. Was not expecting this person to survive, and he was just trying to figure out something that they could do to slow it down or whatever. And hang on, let me find it.
That's the vitamin K.
Hang on, I think. Hang on, let me make sure before I say something stupid. Because I think I may have been wrong. Hang on.
I've been saying stuff stupid all night long.
Yeah, trust me, I understand. Oh, come on. I've got too many damn recipes saved on Facebook. It's just ridiculous. I need to move this article somewhere else. Come on. Yeah, of course.
I think there's people in the chat sitting like, what the hell?
Um, do you mind if so you don't have to explain it because I know you're upset. I'm not going to go into great detail. Do you mind, Sheriff?
Just the one thing is what her job is.
Right? No, no.
That I don't want that put out there. That's why I put it back.
No, I understand. I wasn't even going to go there.
Other than that, it's whatever.
So his girlfriend's in the hospital. She went in with trouble breathing, and he just got a message saying that she, hopefully they caught it in time, but she has sepsis. So the doctor, I think, has obviously this has been caught quite quickly. And I just didn't want, I know how hard this is on you, so I just didn't want, that's all that needs to be said. I just didn't want to leave everybody, because everybody in the chat's probably going, what the heck is going on? And I mean, you hear everybody's, everybody's here for you. Plus, it's better to be around friends that care about you.
Yeah, that's what I did over on D Live. I had friends and
Yeah.
come over and throwing up prayer hands and everything else. And then I got blindsided. One of the guys that I follow over on D Live, he came in and brought a bunch of people with him. And what they deal with over there is lemons, is the money, basically. And you get one lemon and it's just a little bit, and it goes lemon, ice cream, diamond, Ninja Guinea, Ninjet, which Ninjet being the most.
Right.
Well, the guy I follow comes in with these people, and one of his buddies throws out a Ninjet, Ninjet, which is 10,000 lemons. And then my friend right behind him throws out a Ninja Guinea, which is 1,000.
Wow.
And I'm like, what? I mean, I just thought that the tears was going to dry up, and then they come in and do some craziness like that, and I really fell apart.
Sharon says, I'm so sorry, Sheriff. My thoughts are with you and yours.
Thank you.
So this was from 2017, and this doctor found a treatment for sepsis, and now he's trying to get the ICU world to listen. So this is what he says. The patient was dying. Valerie Hobbs, 53, was in the throes of sepsis, an infection coursing through her veins that was causing her blood pressure to tank, her organs to fail, and her breathing to flag. Really? Oh, stupid thing. Really? Okay. When you have a person that young who's going to die, you start thinking, what else can we pull out of the bag? Said Dr. Paul Merrick, who was on duty that day in the intensive care unit. In this case, he reached for vitamin C. He is a chief of pulmonary and critical care at Eastern Virginia Medical School and has recently read medical journals and articles involving vitamins and decided to order an IV infusion of it, along with hydrocortisone, a steroid to reduce the inflammation. He then went home. The next morning, Hobbs improved so much she was removed from 4 different medications used to boost her blood pressure. Her kidney functions were better and her breathing eased. 3 days later, she left the ICU.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that because when she first got sick, but you know, she was trying, it was the weekend, so she couldn't see the doctor. So she had to wait the weekend. I said, well, the best thing you need to do is get you about 2 to 3 gallons of orange juice and start pounding the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's because I believe in it. It works.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ed's the same way. And when we get sick, we're buying orange juice.
I get sick, I'll take Alka-Seltzer Plus severe cold and cough. I'll take one of those, wait for 30 minutes, and then I'll start drinking orange juice real heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And then later on in the day, I'll take another one. I take like 3 of them in a day, and amongst all the orange juice.
Right.
And I can go through about 2.5 gallons in 2 days.
Wow.
I don't play that mess.
No, yeah.
I don't like being sick. Now, I've got to go to the doctor Tuesday.
Yeah.
Get x-rays done. Oh, Joey.
Tell me about it. I haven't had an MRI in years, and I think they're getting restless. So,
yeah,
I have to go to an open MRI. I can't go into a regular machine.
That's what I told him too. I said, you close me up in that thing, we're gonna fight.
Uh-huh.
And say, well, we've got an open one that we can put you in because it's just your knee that we need to look at anyway.
I do too, Sharon.
Mm-hmm.
So the visit that I'm going to is just for x-rays, 2 of my shoulder, 2 of my back, and 2 of my knee.
Mm.
I'm telling you, man, I'm running. I'm running.
Well, you ain't the only one. I mean,
motorcycle wrecks, car wrecks, and everything else. I'm running.
I've got, well, my MRI is of my brain for MS. To see.
We actually met a little over a week ago.
Oh, wow.
So, yes, it's still new.
Right.
And I can't get to where she's at.
Right.
So that's what drives me nuts.
Hmm. Yeah, that's hard having to rely on other people to.
Well, her daughter's been good about keeping me updated. So, and she said, I have to apologize for the wait. You know, so much happening. I said, hey, I completely understand. No apologies.
Right.
Don't apologize to me. I know what you're going through right now. No, because I'm going through it over here.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, her dad's with her too, so that helps. She's got somebody to lean on.
Yeah. That's nice.
I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay.
Okey-doke.
I didn't think about doing the vitamin C chewables. Damn. I was swallowing those big old horse pills. But something with the medicine I take and vitamin C, my hair starts coming out. It's ugh. I don't know what it is. Every time I come off vitamin C, my hair stops falling out.
It's crazy. But at least she's gonna let me know what's going on the rest of the night. So I ain't gonna be no sleeping.
Mm.
I wouldn't. I knew that was gonna happen anyway. I wouldn't be able to sleep because I'd be damn worried too much.
Right.
You know, here's the funny thing. I'm gonna give you a little peek inside her brain.
Uh-huh.
My girlfriend's is, let's see if I can find it right quick.
Sharon.
Oh,
Go
she says, I'm going to the hospital, can't breathe, I'm struggling, feel like I'm being suffocated, and the blood that she hacked up's thicker. So she said her daughter was driving her to the hospital. I'll text you, love. And here's the next verse. You don't dare get insane. What in the hell you think's gonna happen? You're sick and going to the hospital. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Right.
Oh, and just wait. I can't wait till when she gets back awake and everything, and she sees that I did a whole live stream praying for her. She's gonna say, "You got insane, didn't you?"
You got insane.
Yeah, I lost my mind. Sorry.
That's okay. We all have. What the heck is going on?
But if I didn't, that just mean I didn't care.
Now we all know. What the? Oh, what? No.
I feel like I've smoked a carton of cigarettes.
Probably dry mouth. What the heck?
Well, it's been one right after the other, so.
That's okay.
Oh no, because I'm supposed to be trying to quit, and she's helping me try to quit. Well, you ain't around. I just dread it when she is back around and starts. Yeah, I bet you smoked a lot while I was asleep, didn't you? Yeah. I said, you ever seen an old time locomotive going down the tracks? And she says, yeah. I'm gonna say that was me.
That's a good one. Oh, come on. So ridiculous.
I only take D3 as what? Ed, you ain't right. It's either Ed or it's him.
It's the
No,
full
it's
truth.
Ed. It's not me.
I only take D3. It's vitamin D3. Yeah.
As your boobs are not sagging?
So I don't need any other vitamins.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in
They're
China?
still perky.
Oh, my Lord.
What the heck? Are you a woman or something?
No.
Are you trying to look after your girly features or something? What the hell is...
Do you know there's men that can get breast cancer?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Peter Chris from the rock group Kiss had it.
No, I don't want that. Why is my YouTube channel not staying logged in? Can you answer me that? Ed?
Sorry, honey.
Why is my YouTube channel not staying logged in? You know, logged in. I click out. I go back in.
Okay.
And it shuts out.
Okay.
And then it logs me out.
Are you on Chrome or are you on Firefox? I need to know
Firefox.
some more details here.
Firefox.
No,
I've
don't
never
do
had a problem.
Firefox. Do Chrome.
I've never had
Chrome
a problem
keep,
with Firefox.
keep you logged in.
I've never had a problem with Firefox and logging in.
I know.
Did you do something to this computer?
Yes.
I heard that. I heard that little devious laugh there. Now, if looks could kill Ed, oh dang!
Talking about killing, because you haven't been really
Yes, he needs to know. He needs to know
noticed
that.
about that.
Oh
But-
my God!
No, sure. I'm sorry. Ed runs the whole back show. I have no controls in front of me, none.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's it. She thought she was talking to you. Or me.
Yeah. So we went through my kid's search history on his tablet, right?
Right.
Because we're responsible parents. You do
Absolutely.
that. And I find 2 entries into Google.
You found it.
Oh,
Who
you
found it?
you found. My wife was so friendly to find it, and she says like, "You got to see this." And I'm like, "So what is it?" It's like, "Yeah, 2 searches. How to kill my father."
Mm-hmm.
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 Yeah. Did you get that?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Look at that look. Look at that. Uh-huh.
Yeah. He's in
Uh-huh.
trouble.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And then had the audacity after we talked about this.
I didn't do it.
No.
with you, Sharon.
Where's my tablet? I said, wait, what? No, I'm sorry, Papa. No, I brain farted, Papa. I love you. No. Where's my tablet? I said, who do you
Gone
think
forever.
you're talking to? I said,
Right.
what do you and he's sitting there looking at me. I was like, no, can I please have my tablet? May I have my tablet? I said, I said, child, I will bury you under this house. I was like, get out of my face. Oh, I was livid.
I bet you were. I bet you were so mad you could chew steel and spit nails.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I haven't heard that in a long time. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, welcome back to the
He said
South.
he couldn't find anything, not any advice or anything on Google on this subject.
No, there was stuff.
My question is, why in the hell is he looking up shit like that?
Because probably because it's his father who takes his tablet away. It's his father who.
Well, okay, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You just don't take it away on a whim. I understand that. If he does something wrong, it warrants being taken away.
Well, he's circumventing my parental controls.
Mm-hmm.
See that damn thing needs to go off at 9 o'clock in the evening,
and he has
goes off
figured
at
out a
9 o'clock,
way.
but then he figures out how to get around it.
Mm-hmm. Well, the next step is, you get around it, I'll take it away.
Sherrod, oh my God. She says, I also take men's ditties for my bad hair and chest hair. Sherrod.
I love you, Sharon.
Mm.
Oh,
I
man.
love that. You forgot leg hair? Armpit hair.
So yeah, so he circumvents the parental controls I got on there. Thank you, Google, for your shit stuff. But yeah, so it's a problem. The problem is normally I would do it on the router, and I'll do on the router that his computer that it goes off, that he doesn't have internet. But this router is owned by AT&T, and you have no control over that shit thing.
Oh yeah, no, you don't.
Yeah, so it doesn't make me happy. And and he knows that because it's me who wakes him up in the morning. It's me who doesn't believe his lies, and it's me who yeah.
Wait.
You don't
wait.
lie. You don't believe him either, but I'm
Wait.
like,
What is
I'm
me,
on the
me, me?
forefront.
I deal with this little heathen too.
Yeah. So we both do. That's why I was very surprised that it didn't say how to kill my parents instead of how to kill my father. So he doesn't see her as a threat.
Oh, he has no idea.
Oh, I was just
Right.
that. Don't ever underestimate your mother.
Right. That's why
I
my
was-
son says
The one thing he doesn't understand, I've told him, I said, child, I will fight like a mama bear, and I will tear somebody up if they hurt you. I said, but that mama bear will come up and tear you up. He thinks it's cute and funny, and I'm like, and I can't,
Yeah.
and I can't get upset. I cannot get upset because I'm now. How many days am I without my MS medicine?
3.
No, longer than that. It's over a week.
Oh,
I know it's over a week. And so now I'm starting to feel all the wonderful things with my MS. And I was like, the last thing I need to do is get pissed off at that little kid and he flare my MS up.
Right. Well, what he don't know is Mama will whoop that ass no matter how old he gets or how big he gets.
That's what he don't believe me, and I told him that. I said, if I have to get a baseball bat and beat your ass, I'll do it.
I was 50 years old, and I told my mom for the first time in 50 years of my life to kiss my ass. Let's put it this way. I thought her fist went through my chest and into my backbone.
Yeah.
That was the first and only time I ever said any derogatory thing like that to my mama.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he doesn't say anything like that either, but he searches it.
He'll get to that point. Mark my words. He'll think, well, I'm old enough, I'm out on my own, I can do what I want when I want. Yeah, when it comes to your parents, you better back up, punt, and regroup, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can say. If I'd have found, do you know how dead I would have been if the internet would have been around back then and I looked up something like that and my daddy saw it? He was the chief of police of the town that I'm from. Are you kidding me?
Right. I mean,
Right.
I keep it as evidence.
Sharon says, mommies don't play.
No, they don't.
No, we don't. My son says I'm the only person on this earth he's afraid of, and he's been to war.
My daddy didn't even scare me as bad as my mama did.
That's what my son says.
Because I'll guarantee you my mother busted my tail a whole lot worse and a whole lot harder than my daddy did. Yeah. We had actually gone to Hawaii, and I was wee tyke. I squeezed through the rails of the banister 22 stories up and was on the outside walking around.
Oh.
My dad looked at my mom when she was tearing me a new one and said, "Don't you think he's had enough?" That was the day I learned real quick I'd rather have my dad with me than I had my mom.
Right.
See, I can't do that. I even with something. Ed's the one that has to do it. He makes it hurt.
Yeah, but you need to be standing there while he's doing it and get all your anger and frustration out.
Oh no, he made a fatal mistake when he was much younger, and he called me a bitch.
Ooh.
And I picked him up, slammed him. No, I didn't slam him, but I put him on the wall, and I was this far from his nose. This far, I was spitting mad, so it was going everywhere. And I was like, you're nothing but a little punk. And I said, I don't like little punks. And I said, you're not going to talk to me that way. I'm your mother. And I mean, his eyes were like this big, and he's looking at Ed, and I was like, no, he ain't gonna save you. I said, he ain't gonna save you.
My mom, my son called my mom a bitch, and it caught me just on the right day. And I grabbed him and I pushed him up against the wall, and his feet were 1.5 feet off the floor. He is like 20-something years old, and I'm doing him this way. And my mom says, "You're killing him. You're killing him. Let him go." I said, "If he ever talks to you like that again, I brought him in this world. I'll take him out. I promise you, he ain't going to talk to you that way. I didn't, and he's not."
Exactly.
It's funny. It's funny because if Derek says something inappropriate or nasty, I'm all over him. If he does it towards Ed, I'm all over him. And then
Oh,
if
she
Derek,
is too. I've seen that.
I was like, I'm sorry, Selena. I was like, I'm sorry, but
I said, no, do your thing, girl. Been there. Do your thing.
but it's funny because when he says things, Ed's all over him.
Yeah, he is.
But I mean, and the thing is you got to put your kids in their place. Now, even though he was in his 20s, I still put him in his place.
Oh yeah.
I let him know real quick you ain't gonna do that. And I actually had him up by his throat, against the wall, holding him with one hand. That's how mad I was.
See, so with him being a little kid, I just had him, on his upper part of his arm and shoulder, and had him up against the wall. I was like, no. I said, you don't know your mama well enough. I said, but you're gonna find out. I said, if you keep doing this, I said, you're gonna find out, and you're not gonna like it. I said, you haven't seen your papa pissed off. And I said, trust me, you definitely don't like it. I said, because I'm gonna have to pull him off of you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have a punk kid. I won't stand for it.
Well, mine thought he was gonna be big and bad when he was 17.
Oh, they always think that at 17.
Oh yeah, I gave him a shot. I gave him a shot to take the belt. He wanted to fight me, so I said, "All right, get to swinging, boy." He hit me the first time, and I literally took my hands and put them behind my back and did this. Because I knew if I hit him, I'd hurt him.
Right.
So I had my hands clamped behind my back and everything, and I told him, I said, "Is that all you got?" He hit me again. I get right back nose to nose with him. "Is that all you got?" And finally, he got about 7 or 8 good shots in on me. I went in the house and sat down on the bed, and I mean, I was shaking profusely.
Oh man, yeah.
Sharon says kids these days need to learn better manners for sure.
Oh,
there are
yeah.
enough spoiled asshole people these days. I refuse to raise another one. Rotten kids make rotten adults.
Right.
They do. They do.
So
and see, this is the funny thing with our kid. The teachers talk about how well behaved he is, how wonderful. The parents talk
helpful
about
even.
Yes,
Very
helpful. And the parents praise him and say he's so well mannered, and the one thing I've done, and people have always said it kind of makes them feel weird, and I was like, well, I don't know why it makes you feel weird, but my friends are not his friends,
right?
So he has to say like Miss Selena, Mr. Sheriff. Period. End of question. He knows that.
Yeah.
I don't stand for it. My friends are not your friends. You don't call them by their first name.
Oh, mine are the same way. Well, you know that. My son's 34, and he was going to work, and I said, "Say hey to Miss Kim," and he goes, "Hey, Miss Kim." Bye, Miss Kim. And he still does it to this day.
I believe they started this bad thing when I was in school, and they started by teachers saying their first name and saying, "You can call me this."
Yeah,
Yep.
no. Yeah.
I've never done it, but
Mm-mm.
I'm still from that generation where you still say Mr. and
When
Mrs.
I was in school, we didn't call our teachers by our first name.
It
It
was
was
all
always their last name.
Yep.
this is Mrs. So and so or Mr. So and so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
We weren't allowed to call them by the first names.
Oh no,
They started it.
no, that's not good.
No. That takes all the respect out of your duties as a teacher.
But we had a guy in high school that the what was our science teacher? No, our social studies teacher got onto him and had legitimate gripe to get onto him for it. And he just turned around and said, "Listen here, Ben," and called him by his first name. I was like, "Oh, it's on that Donkey Kong now." That teacher comes storming back there and grabbed that kid up and threw him out of the room. I mean, literally threw him out.
Sharon.
I
That's
love
just love it.
I know. I was reading that. You're right. You're exactly right. I mean,
Yeah.
outside, he is polite and everybody praises him. But Lord Almighty, in home, he tests and tests and tests. I mean, you should have heard last night. Oh, my dear Lord. I was down here. Ed was looking for the tablet because we were like, okay, no more just leaving it with him. It needs to be turned in at 9:00.
Right.
And so Ed's like, where's the tablet? He goes, I don't know. Downstairs somewhere. Ed's like, it's not downstairs. Where is it? I was on the couch. It's somewhere on the couch. Ed goes, looks, not on the couch. So he comes back and says, it's not on the couch. Well, of course, Dummy has his tablet plugged in to charge. And Ed looks over and sees this cord going up underneath his blanket. He took it, came down here, and I'm not joking. That child, I mean, took his rage out on the damn door. And I told him he's already, his side of the door is already ripped off. I said, you put a hole in that door, guess what? I'm taking it off and you ain't getting another door.
I was going to say, just remove the door and, let him suffer with that.
I said, tell that little punk to come down here and act like that.
My kids lived without a door. They can tell you what it's like living without a door for a while. And their dad was a maintenance man. And all they had to do is, and all they did was slam it. Well, Steven slammed his and punched it. And Vern went to his tool bag, got his tools, went to the bedroom, took the fucking door off, and he goes, try slamming it now.
Sharon just says, kids are so mean to their parents. Us parents need a verbal child assault.
I know.
I love it.
Right.
And of course, that's telling Sharon to lay off the booze, and she's like, I'm drinking water. Are you sure it's water?
But yeah, my son, when he tried to get the belt, I was in the bedroom and my wife told me, she says, go back out. Him and his mom want you back out front. I was like, all right. So I walked back out and he's sitting on his mama's car crying. He said, Daddy, I didn't mean to. I said, no, you did exactly what you meant to do. And I did to prove a point. And he said, what's that? I said, it's going to take bigger and better than you to put me on my ass.
Right.
Said, you always remember this. If you ever ball your fist up in anger again, I'll be swinging back this time.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
He never has balled his fist up in anger at me ever since then. It scared him. Yeah. Because he didn't know what I would do.
Oh, hell yeah. You've got to instill that fear into him. I mean, you just have to. And then when they become adults and...
It's bad when his buddy comes up and asks me what I did to him. I said, I didn't do nothing to him. I didn't touch him. He said, I know, you scared the hell out of him. I said, well, that's good. That's what I meant to do.
Right.
Pedro says, back in the days when I was doing anything wrong and my teacher saw it, he was pulling my ears or I had to put my hand in the front of him and he'd hit that wood right across his fingers, right across the knuckles.
Yeah.
today, he says today, when a teacher touches a kid, he goes to jail. Yep.
Yeah, we had the ruler across the hand.
They need to
we have a very nice saying that says like bad doctors make stinking wounds, and which basically we say that if you make teachers weaker, then your kids are gonna get worse too.
They actually need to put corporal punishment back in schools.
Yes, of course, and the Bible back in school.
Absolutely, I agree.
Stop with that bullshit that they're doing.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, they put paddling back in school. The kids are straighten up Matt right.
Right.
Believe it or not, our school district is corporal punishment, but they don't do it.
Bunch of chickens.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let me go down there. I'll straighten them out.
You know what I told him? I said, "You keep acting like this," because he told the teachers that he wanted to be in the military, and he mentioned SEALs. Right. Right.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna work.
You go ahead and cuss one of them instructors right there now. Let's see what happens.
Well, he's a retired SEAL, and he takes in he has a wounded warrior program, but he also takes in kids that are having behavioral issues. And I said, "You keep messing with me." I said, "I'm going to take you up there, and Dawn and Diane are going to wear you down." I said, "You think we're bad? Okay. Okay. Test this guy." I said, "You want to be in the military?" He's a retired SEAL. Senior Chief Officer. I said, "Yeah, go ahead and tangle with him."
They don't play.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
but the thing is, he's better off there than he is with us.
I don't think they want him. They raise
This
their
kid
kids.
does not understand that he's biting the hand that feeds him.
Well, that's our kids don't realize that. You know, the generation coming up now.
Mm-hmm. And guess what? Another month, and he's got a birthday coming up.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a sad show.
Yeah.
I want this. I want that. Well, want one hand and crap in the other. See which one feels good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my kids hated that saying. Mom.
I actually, my son's 16th birthday, he wanted a video game. I said, "Well, get your ass out there and cut some yards and make you some money."
Right.
I'm not buying it no more. I said, "You done pushed my buttons one too many times. You want it, you buy it yourself."
Yeah.
And he did. And he took care of that game. I said, "Now, you see what I did there, boy?" He said, "What?" I said, "You bought it, you bought for it, or you bought and paid for it yourself, and you took care of it."
Yep.
He said, "Well, yeah, I don't want it to get messed up." I said, "Precisely. Right, you're going to learn a lesson."
Right.
He's like, "When I turned 18, I said, 'Well, no, kid, you have to wait 19. You got held back.' So I said, at 19, when you graduate, you can do whatever you want. Whatever you want. You want to move out? Move out. You'll find out really quick how hard life is. Go ahead, kid. Go ahead."
Well, my son was at 18 years old and living under my roof. He said, "Now I'm 18. I can go do what I want." I said, "Oh, you think so? You up under my roof, you're going to do as I tell you until you move out."
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just not right. I was like, "It's every bit right. This is my house, not yours."
To tell you how stubborn this kid is, how headstrong he is, he was awful the whole month of Christmas. Awful. This was a few years ago. So me and Ed talked, and I said, "You know what? Why don't we take all his packages we wrapped up and let's put it in the back of the truck, my expedition." And I said, "Let's just leave the stocking, and that's it." So he woke up and he came and he woke us up, and I said, "Well, Merry Christmas." I said, "Did Santa bring you some good stuff?" No. He never cried. He never got upset. And he took his stocking. And me and Ed are looking at each other going, most kids would be in absolute tears that they have no packages under the tree,
Right.
just a stocking. So he was really, really well behaved that day. And Ed went downstairs and he's like, Derek, you need to come down here. And he comes down there and he goes, I think Santa Claus misplaced your toys. So they carried him up and he opened them.
Yeah,
but
but
I was shocked.
The whole day, from the morning, early morning till the late afternoon, he did not say anything. He was not.
Like there was a couple little toys. I like had Hot Wheels in there and candy and stuff like that. Because this stocking is like this. I mean, it's huge, and so I just stuff it full. And he was happy with a couple little Hot Wheels and
but
never upset.
When he breaks his gamepad of his PS4, then it's like, well, you have to wait till your birthday till a new one comes. He doesn't touch his PS4 for all that time. He's not he's not in that case not whiny. He can easily just if you tell him go to bed, you're gonna get dry bread and you're gonna get thingy and you're gonna get that, and then he's like okay.
He's one of those hard nuts to crack.
Yep.
He don't have the fear.
Right.
I don't know if it's the fear. It's he had a very nasty first grade teacher, and she thought that yelling at him would bring fear in him, but he didn't fear.
No, yelling doesn't. Yeah.
he only got in trouble.
Because that's when we noticed the change in him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yelling at a kid doesn't do anything.
Well, I actually had a teacher in high school who invaded my personal space. He was hollering at me and everything and headbutted me.
Oh.
I just took his knee out from under him and let him hit the floor.
Right.
I just stomped his knee, right? I mean, bent it backwards. I said, you ever touch me again and you'll get worse than that next time.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I didn't get upset with him, the only time was he was fighting with his friend. They were on the school bus coming home. And his friend, who's a year younger, told our kid that I was a useless mom.
Oh.
And our kid went over the seat into the other kid's seat, and a fight they went. And I said, well, I can't get mad at you, kid. I can't. You had
when you're
every right.
Your family,
Mm-hmm.
You can't get mad.
No.
You can, because of the simple fact that it actually escalated into a fight. That would be the part you got mad over. But you can't get mad at him for actually standing up to somebody and saying, no, you're not talking about my family like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I told him I wasn't happy with it.
It's really nice to know that he doesn't let anybody kill his father. that he will do it himself.
He will do it himself.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I like that in him.
Right.
Oh my God.
Such a good kid.
He's got the gumption to do it himself and not, like call Miss Selena and say, hey, I know you know some people and I know you know where to hide bodies, so you want to help me out.
Oh, I don't.
He's doing it all on his own.
I don't need to know where I hide bodies. I just know people with backhoes and plenty of lime.
Mm-hmm.
He can always claim insanity.
Yeah, if something like that happened, that child would, no.
Yeah,
They're supposed to move on, go away, and then me and you, we live our
Yes.
golden years in peaceful happiness.
That's how we're setting it up.
Try it.
He's already like, I want different parents and I want different thingies and blah blah
good work,
blah.
kid.
And oh, that's fine. It's fine. Once you're 19, you just step out of the house and find your own parents. Fine.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Oh, lordy, kids.
Right.
Well, my only job is to put a man there that is a man and that he knows exactly what to do. And that's my
Right.
only job.
Yeah.
Make him responsible and accountable and
Yep.
hopefully honest.
Let's say you gotta give him props because he's,
He knows how to Google.
yeah,
He knows how to Google.
So a lot of people don't know how to Google, and it's like,
right.
yeah, at least he tried.
It's just sad that he can't come up with the ideas of his, for his own self. That'd be more creative. He's got to
I
look it
wonder
up.
because
and,
if I ask him, like, do you have any friends that do the same thing, that want to kill their parent? Do you?
At this age, yeah. I mean,
may
I never
think
thought
it.
of killing mine, but I'm sure there are kids nowadays that think of it. And, I don't know.
It's okay. He's
It sure is,
fishing
Jerome.
against the
It really
wrong
is,
fence.
and we
That's
don't get
the
paid
problem.
enough.
Well,
No.
it is not. Yeah, it's interesting. I like
It's
pets.
interesting.
Yeah, I'm happy I don't have a girl. Makes me happy.
you better be happy you don't have a girl.
Yeah.
Because I'm here to tell you, you stay mad all the time.
Yes. And that's what I see too. It's like if I had a girl, I would be mad.
Anybody looks at her sideways, you ready to fight.
Uh-huh. Yep. So
I got two. I know.
Because that's what I told Kim. He said, we have a boy, you know what? I can give him a pack of condoms and say, have fun tonight.
Right.
I'll be fine. If I have a daughter, I'll be like, who will be there? Who will be there? What? Yeah, well, I'll pick you up at 11 then.
I'll be back at midnight. Yeah.
You're in for some fun, Pedro.
Yeah, Pedro. Yeah. Well, some people are better in that. I admit, I'm the one thing I always said, like I don't want a daughter.
See, my problem was my daughter is me made over. My mom put that curse on me when I was a kid. She goes, when you have a daughter, I hope she's just like you so you can know what I went through. And she was exactly like me. I mean, it was something else.
I think having one emotional person is more than enough in my house.
So, but now she's 30 years old. She's married and she's got her 2 kids going on. And we have the best relationship.
I'll be right back.
Man, it's really cool. So I like her much better as an adult than I did when she was a teenager.
Yeah, Sharon is so happy she has a boy. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Sharon, I was. When her teenage years, from 13 to 17, I didn't know if I was coming or going with that child. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I wanted to punch throat the guy that said, when they get older, it gets easier. No. You see my pretty brown hair? It's dye. I would be totally white-headed. because of all the gray hairs I've gotten from my daughter and my
I
son.
don't know where these people come from. It's like, oh, your kid was like terrible too. Oh, you're gonna have it easy then.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, really. Oh, it went to terrible 3, terrible 4, terrible 5, terrible 6. Yeah, right. Well, where are we now? We're at 13 right now. And
My granddaughter is 11, and you'd think she's 16 or 17 with her little attitude.
Yeah. Well, Pedro,
Very
stay in
true.
touch. Stay in touch, because when they go through that 13, 14, 15, then I would love to hear that. Because girls, yee.
Yikes. That got way too hot.
Sorry.
The
What is it,
candle
honey?
got way too hot. It got way too hot.
Yeah, I know.
Had to blow it out.
You don't have it as bad as me, because I'm looking at you the whole time. So.
Right, Sharon? Once they learn how to walk and say
Forget
no,
it.
that's
Forget
the
it.
end of it.
Little brats.
They're never in one spot, and they know everything.
When was Derek the sweetest? When he was still a baby, wasn't it? When he was just laying there. He wasn't really a bad baby. He wasn't.
He was an easy
or,
baby. He was an easy baby. The only thing we had a problem with was he was a night owl, like us, and so nighttime was not fun. Ed had to hold me in bed. He's like, nope, he ain't coming in bed with us. He needs to learn to stay in that crib. I was like, well, you better hold me, because that crying. I said, I don't like hearing my kid cry like that.
Oh, I know, right?
And he held me there. He's like, no, you're not going to do it. I was like, don't like it. I don't know. Kids are just weird.
When he sleeps, right?
Yep.
Just know that we're here for y'all, Sharon and oh my gosh, Pedro. I just said it a minute ago. We are here for y'all.
Me calling Casey.
Oh, I know, right?
I was sitting there going, is it Casey? Is it Casey? Or is it Cassie? What is
it? If you want to know really good ways to embarrass your son, call me. I've got some great, especially when they're in high school. I've got good tips on, during their little vacation times when you want to get a little nap in, and if they're constantly waking you up, on how to have a peaceful nap. So let me know. I'm not the best, but I do have, a couple of little.
He cried the first night in the hospital when I had him. He cried and cried and cried. Nothing I could do would make him happy. And I found out by the third day, I found out, if he sleeps with me, he sleeps. So he slept with me. And he wouldn't take naps unless he could sleep with me.
Do you think he sees me as competition and that he wants you for his own?
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be it.
Yeah.
No.
That's a legitimate thing.
Yeah, it is.
No. Blech.
As gross as it sounds, I mean, it's legitimate.
Blech. Blech. He wouldn't like me with just me and him. My patience is very, very short. He knows. He knows. He has seen my anger erupt because I had just cleaned the house. I just vacuumed the floors and I got him some chocolate milk and I put it on the table, but I didn't give him chocolate milk quick enough. So he stood there. I'm standing in the doorway and he has his hand as he's going to swipe it off. And I said, "You better not even think about it." And he looked at me and went, boom. And the chocolate milk went all over my carpet. And I mean, I was a screaming banshee. And I ain't joking. That kid let out the biggest squeal and took off running, terrified. I was on his ass chasing him. I was like, "What is wrong with you?" Then I was like, "I'm too mad. So I better just go downstairs and mind my own business and clean up this damn milk."
I'm with Sharon. My me time was always at night after they went to bed, after the husband went to bed. Then I got quiet time because I couldn't even go and take a freaking bath, a bubble bath with a book, and try to sit there and relax without somebody knocking on the door. Mom, mom, mom. Or my husband opened the door. Hey, babe, blah, 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 blah. So and so was, oh my gosh, really? You don't, yeah.
Do you not see me relaxing in a bathtub?
Can I just have 20 minutes? I mean, come on. Let me finish this one chapter and I'll get out. No. So when everybody was in bed, I was relaxing, enjoying it. Crazy. Then husband wakes up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Why are you soaking in the tub at 3 o'clock in the morning? Because this is the only time I have to soak in the tub. So go back to bed and just leave me
You
alone.
ruined it for me.
Yeah, just leave me alone. Let's start locking the bathroom door. Crazy, crazy.
I don't know. These times, though, these kids are just so spoiled.
They really are.
And I'm not. I mean, really, honestly, materialistic wise, he doesn't have much.
I do, Sharon. I really do.
I mean,
oh, mine were spoiled rotten. They're still spoiled rotten, but not with the stuff. It was, I spoiled them by, like, my son never liked and still doesn't like sweet potatoes. And there's certain foods that he won't eat. Same with my daughter. She never liked green beans and she didn't like this or that, the other. So when I would make like green beans, I would make a portion of something else for, for her or for him. If I made sweet potato, I made something else for him instead. And so they got spoiled that way. I never spoiled them with, buying them crap because 9 times out of 10, we didn't have the money for it. So they got spoiled in other ways. It's crazy the things we did. But they're good kids now, and now they're the ones taking care of me, so I can't say too much. They turned out okay, I think.
Well, it's funny because Derek's like, "Well, all my friends have TVs in their room. I'm not your friend's mom."
Right?
I know how you are. You'll stay up all night long instead
Watching
of falling
TV.
asleep.
Yeah.
All my friends have stereos in their room. I was like, "Really? We're gonna no. Your room is to go to bed and go to sleep." Oh wow, yeah, that's. Oh.
Yeah. I didn't homeschool mine, but even so, during the day, I was there's a 4-year difference between them. So even though he was, had one at school, I always had one at home until she got into school, and even then, it was like, oh my gosh. Yeah.
You still had one at home because one of them wanted to be sick.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, these kids are rotten. All these devices and
Trust me, Sharon, I
But
know. I feel your girl.
Jerome has a fixation on her body. I don't know what it is, but
Sharon loves that body of hers.
She's constantly talking about it.
Sorry, it's still good. See, now when everything hit and they closed down the schools, I mean, the teachers are like, he's not doing his work. Then put him back in classroom with you.
Right.
He's not, honestly, he's not a kid to be homeschooled. No.
Oh no! Because he's already such an introvert, and putting him in at home, he would never socialize. So he needs to learn to socialize just a little bit.
Yeah, we had to explain to the teachers. I was like, I said he takes after his father. Derek is an introvert.
I can
said
talk to other people.
Well, I know, so can he.
Mm-hmm.
But they're like, well, he only has a few friends.
He will always only have a few friends.
But that's how my husband is, and that's how the kid is. It's just who he is. I said he's happy with a few friends.
That's me. My running group is very small.
But I don't. As I told them, I don't believe I said, these kids get phones at such a young age. It blows my mind. I said, he's 13. Where is he going to go so far away from me that he needs a damn phone?
Right.
Not very far. And I told him, I said, why do you need one?
I think my mother would have loved for me to have a phone.
Exactly.
Because I was never home, so it's kind of like, yeah, that would have been something.
Yeah, but the kid don't go anywhere.
I actually did have a phone in my room because my mother worked at the telephone company. She says, you get in there and get on your phone and talk and leave mine alone because I got people I want to talk to too.
Oh, my.
But she worked for the phone company, so she had one installed and it didn't cost that much.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you see, in my time, we didn't have mobile phones.
No, we didn't.
It wasn't even a
you
know, when I worked, this is the first time then when I worked that I got a beep, a buzzer. You know these things you had that the phone number came through it. Beeper, yeah. That's the first time that I ever had anything that I was reachable outside my home.
My body is stupid. It drives me crazy.
I know, girl.
You know what the worst is, Sharon? Oh my God, Sharon, let me tell you. I have fallen in love with Ben and Jerry's mint cookie ice cream.
Look out, Ed. You're going on stock in Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah.
We bought 3 pints. But I've been good though. I didn't eat them all in one.
No, I didn't eat them all in one
I
sitting.
skipped a day or I skipped 2 days.
Trust me, Kim, me and you's gonna be partners in Ben and Jerry's because I love it too.
I'm just, and of course, Ed's going because with me being off this, I came off my pain medicines for a couple of years now, and Ed's like, keep eating chocolate. I was like, what? He goes, keep eating chocolate. I was like, why do you want me to eat chocolate? Why do you
Especially
want me to
dark
eat
chocolate. Dark chocolate's really good for you.
Yeah.
What is it again, Ed?
Endorphins.
Yep.
I was like,
it releases endorphins.
I don't need to get any fatter.
No.
It's not about that.
No. It's releasing those endorphins.
You can chew on a lettuce and then feel miserable. That's okay too. I didn't want to go that way.
I've been hooked on.
Give you some celery to chew on.
I saw that, Kim. I know what that means. Most of the people over in the chat probably wouldn't, but I know what that means.
I do it because I don't want to do the middle finger. And most people don't know what that is.
Why would you do that anyways? Stop being so weird.
Me too, girl.
Come on, honey.
Here lately,
Not
I've been
this.
hooked on butter pecan ice cream.
What?
And this, what?
Peanut butter fudge.
Oh, peanut butter
look.
fudge. Yeah.
It's Pedro. Say hi.
Hey, Pedro.
Hey.
Hi.
See, he made it.
How you
Yeah,
doing?
my kids are awake, so
Oh,
I'm out of heaven.
yes, I know.
Our kid's
There you
asleep.
go.
Damn murdering, plotting kid. I told Dad I was laughing. We were just sitting there laughing. I was like, he's plotting on you. He's plotting on you.
Pedro, your name, instead of saying Pedro Alpha Paranormal, it should say Pedro the Prisoner.
How is your wife and mother doing?
Yeah. Are they doing any better?
Pedro.
Lecker wieder.
Pedro.
Yeah.
How's your wife and mother doing?
Well, they're at different rooms, so they got bored.
They got bored.
So you have them bored and you have your kids.
Well, I'm lucky. I put my computer in my living room, so I have TV, I have computer. Is everything okay? I still get bored, so.
I hope they have a computer in their room as well and a
No.
TV. No, oh Pedro.
Yeah, my wife has a TV on in her
okay.
new room, but
So are they quarantined together or separately?
no, separately.
Oh no, yeah, they're going crazy. They're going crazy. I thought I was gonna go crazy when I was quarantined.
Ed Sheeran likes to chew on some lettuce and be miserable. I didn't know. I was like, you want me to eat chocolate?
Yes, endorphins.
Yes,
Very
yes,
important.
Wait just a second.
It's very important. So, here's a phone call. Hold on.
Well, I think he's working from home.
Yeah,
Is he?
probably.
I don't know.
More than likely.
Yeah.
I don't know. The poor guy has $2. Isn't that sad?
And a wife and a mother, and they're all going crazy.
And a wife and a mother. It's
And
like
a wife and mother
fishing
that's separated.
over there.
Right.
That's the only way to communicate with my wife. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
My gosh. Oh my gosh. So what do you do? Do you leave them food at their door?
No, I have to cook, and so I eat with my children here in the living room, and my wife and my mother can eat in the kitchen. So.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Oh golly.
Pedro, I'm only laughing because I was quarantined for 3 weeks, and I was on the phone constantly with my son. He ended up going, I'm going to take that phone away from you.
And leave me alone.
I'm going, well, you're my nurse. I've got to call you. He goes, you're calling too much. Okay. So I started texting. It's like, Mom, I'm going, well, I need something. Not right now. I gave you food a while ago. I'm like, but I want chocolate. You don't need any candy right now.
You know, it's the second time that I'm in quarantine. So my
Oh,
wife
man.
had corona last year at January. Yeah, January. It was 18 days.
Oh man.
But it's all right. I need some holidays.
So who does the shopping?
Well, apparently Pedro right now. Oh.
No, I can't leave the house.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
He's stuck.
I'm stuck.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Pedro.
It's all right. I get over it.
I don't know. Sometimes you need a bigger house.
I have a big house.
Yeah, but sometimes you need a bigger house.
That's the one thing that Ed liked about is having a big house here in America. He's like, I can go upstairs and be away.
I used to have my computer room when I was doing music, and but now I changed it to one bedroom for the kids.
Yeah,
so sweet.
He can go upstairs and get away until the kid finds out where he went.
Right, right.
Get away.
Well, see, Ed worked from home when he was at Coca-Cola. And so Derek knew, you can't go in and mess with Papa. You can't. Papa's working. Can't mess with him. And so when Papa takes a break, he'll come out. And so Derek just leaves him alone. Now, tell him what that little kid does when he gets mad at you.
Oh, no.
Well, he doesn't do it anymore, but he had a knack to pull all the cables out of my computer.
Ooh.
Ooh-wee.
So yeah, he likes that kind of stuff. He likes that, yeah. But well, that's why I don't have anything that's precious except for my wife. Because otherwise he would destroy it.
He's taking you down piece by piece, Ed.
Yeah, no. He's going to lose this fight. He's not winning.
No, he's not going to win at all. You're going to be laughing the whole time.
We'll be
No, I'm the one laughing
week.
because he thinks I'm a big sucker and he hasn't.
He doesn't know what's coming, but we're going to eat fish the whole week.
Oh.
Yeah. And I know how he loves fish. So.
I was just going to say, he doesn't like fish, does he?
Oh, you know what you can fix
seem
to
to
try
recall.
some nuts, Ed? We can have that nice Dutch meal with the mashed potatoes and sauerkraut and a smoked sausage.
Oh yeah.
Bratwurst.
Everybody's like, this is really good. Stuffs it in a hot dog bun and gives it to me, and I was like, bleh. No, bleh.
I like.
I have tried it. You've seen me.
Yes, I know.
That's just awful.
So yeah, he's losing that fight. It's like it's not really a fight. He's going to be either eating it or be hungry.
I'm not joking.
That was back in the days when my parents made food, and I said I didn't like it. You don't like it, you don't eat it, you can go sleep.
Yeah, that's what my parents said too. And guess what? The next day, the same meal came.
Oh yeah.
They didn't even change the meal. It was just like, do you want it hot or you're gonna eat it cold?
Exactly.
When did we go to Cracker Barrel?
On Friday? No, Thursday. Was it? It was Friday.
Really?
Well, maybe not. No,
I don't know.
Yeah.
It wasn't that far ago.
No.
So we went to Cracker Barrel. No. And I asked him, I said, you have 2 sides to pick. I read him all the sides, and he's like, just give me fries. He don't like the fries.
Look at this.
What?
Look at that.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, we're covering. Oh, look at
Uh-oh.
That is too cute.
Oh no.
Now I can see you got your pink going on. That is very interesting.
Pink looks good on you, Pedro.
Yeah, not bad.
It's not me. It's for my children, not for me.
Yeah, sure.
It's
I don't
okay.
think pink,
It's
pink
okay.
will fit me.
It's okay. We'll see you next time in a pink shirt. You do it for the kids, right?
On the next investigation, I'm gonna use a
Yes.
pink shirt.
Okay, good.
Beautiful pink shirt. For my kids.
Man, in his video, his last video, there was something funky going on in that barracks.
It's strange, yeah.
I actually got to be in on one of his live shows. That was surprising for me.
Really?
I actually caught Pedro live. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, yeah, because I remember I watched it afterwards.
You okay
But the
over there, Ed?
the last video we did is like before we entered the building, we
Mhm.
felt it's like it's not right to go in there.
Mhm.
And after we passed through all the barracks, we felt like someone is following us. We heard footsteps, we saw shadows, and that's why my video you just see 2 EVP sessions and nothing more because we have to go out there because something was wrong.
It was off.
You know,
It
you
was-
see one time you see when we do the EVP session, Nicola was standing left on my side. He was watching always behind us because
Yeah.
he told us he saw just saw a shadow,
Yeah, I saw that.
and then I heard footsteps on the other side.
That's
Yeah.
just crazy. Just crazy. And then when did you, was it yesterday or the day before? You were going to interview somebody.
It was yesterday.
That's what I came in right as y'all were going off. I was like, damn it. Was he using his phone?
Yeah.
Ah, see, Winter used his phone, and we had the same problem. Same exact problem. I don't know what StreamYard's doing, but
They're trying to get people away from their telephones.
they're what?
They're trying to get people to get away from using their telephones when they're live streaming.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I mean they make cameras that you can actually go live with.
Right.
Handheld. I mean, you'd be out somewhere and actually go live with
Right.
a handheld camera.
Right.
So they're trying to get away from all that. And then that's why most of the time that people's using their phones, they get kicked out a lot.
Ah.
Either it'll be either that or their mic won't be worth the darn.
Yep.
Yeah, I have the same problem with Nicola as well because he's using his phone.
I still podcast it anyway. I actually started doing a podcast. So
It's kind of weird because I'm on the phone all the time.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. No, I have a desktop.
You don't even have a smartphone.
No, I don't even have a phone that can receive or send pictures. Isn't that funny?
You have an
No
old
apps.
grandma phone.
Old grandma phone. Hey,
But
I
you
grew up-
you don't have the old Alcatel, the first ones when they came out.
No. My phone is very small, but it's still a 3G phone.
Oh, okay.
So and it doesn't have a keyboard. It just has the 1, 2, 3,
It's
4,
the
5,
text
6,
and
7,
type.
8, with all the letters on it. So you still use the T9 and all that kind of stuff to make sentences and.
It's an Oma phone. Oma phone.
No, it looks a lot like the Nokia I once had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the little I mean, would you say it's like that big?
Mine is an LG.
Your phone?
What?
Isn't your phone like about that big?
Yes, it's not really big. Yeah, those are big phones.
He don't want a smartphone. He does not want one.
I don't want one.
Hey, Sharon.
You don't want one, and I have two.
Yeah, I know.
Sharon.
Sharon, check your messages, girl.
But I use one is my actual phone. The other one is what I use to run the Necrophonic on.
And I'm not a big fan of laptops either. I like desktops. I still love them. There's much more that I can do with a desktop than I can do ever with a laptop. So
I'm gonna start singing a song she won't like.
I got a gaming
She's
laptop.
answering.
Mine is.
And I use a microphone for a microphone.
Microphone. Well, I hope
I use a
microphone for
camera to
microphone.
take pictures. It's
What
amazing.
are you going on about?
And I use a phone to make phone calls.
What you're hearing my voice coming through is across my webcam.
Então não precisa de vir comer.
A minha mãe está a comer.
Está a comer aonde?
It actually has a built-in
Give me
microphone.
just a second.
Just more than a second.
You know, you ain't back yet.
No, you got that 4 women in the house. It's like I can't even fathom it.
You just feel sorry for him, don't you?
I feel very, very sorry for him. It's like, not nice. Yeah. So no.
So I have to stop right here.
Okay, no
I'll
problem.
I see you soon.
Okay,
See you,
take care.
Pedro.
Bye.
See you again.
Bye.
So you want to go for that showering? I want to live stream myself showering. I might get banned. Well, you're all about the body, aren't you? So
Sharon, you oh.
So basically, I have a car to drive. Right? Isn't that funny? That you have all these things and a TV to watch TV on.
What are you going on about?
That I don't have a smartphone. And I don't have a smart car. I don't have a smart car. I don't have a smart
We have
phone.
a smart TV.
We have a smart
I do
TV.
know
You know that
I broke him. He was just going to buy a regular
Right.
TV. And I was like, oh, come on. Let's do a smart TV. Come on.
I cannot do. I couldn't find a dumb TV.
I'm going to hold you to the next time, Sharon. So be prepared.
Gotta watch my bratty box.
But this is where the world is going, because I'm gonna have problems finding a dumb phone. I'm gonna have problems finding a dumb TV and
No,
problems
they have
finding a dumb
phones for
car.
grandmas and grandpas, and there you
It's called
go.
a flip phone.
Yep.
Don't worry, honey. I'll take care of you. I'll even get you the phone with the big buttons on it.
The biggest problem is that all these wireless companies, once they all go to 5G, they're gonna drop the 3G, and that takes all the flip phones out.
They may. I'm sure they'll have a flip phone. Somehow. You know what I mean.
You think? You think they still make a car without a computer in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The funny thing is they're talking about my carrier's talking about we're going to 5G and you need to get rid of your 3G phone. Well, you dumbass, I don't have a 3G phone. I've got a 4G phone.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They know what phone I have. I don't have a 3G. I mean, you can pull it up and see about what your phone is capable of, and it'll tell you right there, 4G.
I don't think my phone. I don't think my carrier is going on 5G anyways.
I know mine is, and they keep sending me stinking messages about it.
That's okay. I have a pharmacy they text me and email me every day. Your MS medicine is ready.
Yeah, Sounds like
I know it's ready, but I don't have funding because I don't have $700, you morons.
Right.
Ugh. Ugh. I got
But
them
no,
aggravating me, and I got the kid aggravating me. And
can't
then,
find
ugh.
a
And then they
TV that doesn't need to be connected to the internet. Can't find a car that doesn't need to be connected to a computer.
What is mine 5G?
I don't know.
go into your settings and go to about your phone, and it should tell you what you have.
Mine just says model number and it says some other stuff, but it doesn't say whether it's 3, 4. It's a Galaxy S10.
Let's see here.
Mine is 3G and has really rotten reception.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, she's going into her settings? Really? Honey?
It's
Honey?
an Android,
Okay.
Android 11.
Okay, go into your settings and go to mobile networks.
Oh, mobile network.
Yep, that should tell you what it is.
Okay, what would mobile network be under?
What kind of phone do you have? Did you say Galaxy?
Yeah, Galaxy S10.
Go under your settings.
Yeah.
Does it have up at the top where it's like network, sound, display, or general?
Connections, yeah.
Go to, if it says network, go, make sure you're in that part.
Oh, mobile networks. Okay, found it. Mobile network.
This can't be right.
What's not right, honey?
It says LTE 3G 2G.
What? LTE 3G 2G?
Uh-huh.
Are you on my phone?
I'm on mine.
Yeah, I don't think yours is at least a 4 because it pulls a 4.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
This is automatic LTE 3G 2G. That's not right. My phone's not that damn old.
No. You got a quite new phone.
That ain't right. That just ain't right. No. No. Mm-mm. No. I don't accept it. That bullshit.
Hold on, honey. This is Motorola. Is this stylus, right? What
G stylus.
G stylus.
I've got the LG.
Yeah, the G stylus is 5G.
Well, why don't it say it?
Because your network's probably getting ready to switch over. Yeah,
you're good, honey.
Metro hates me right now.
Yeah, of course they hate you. You don't want to change your.
I'm on the cheap plan, so my plan is $30 a month. And well, if you transfer over to this, I said, yeah, but if I transfer over to that, I lose my $30 account.
It'll be $50 a month.
No, not 50.
Oh, 45.
Mine's 60. But I'm also paying for insurance on my phone too.
Oh.
But I've got unlimited everything. Boost Mobile.
I'm limited to 1,000.
How do you like Boost?
It seems to work wherever I go. The only thing is, I hate that T-Maybe bought them out.
Who?
T-Maybe.
T-Maybe?
Yeah.
What is T maybe?
T-Mobile.
Oh, well, that's T-Mobile bought out Metro.
So you're gonna be switching networks. Your network's gonna go to a 5G.
Mine is track phone. Is that gonna change?
Yeah, they'll be tracking your booty.
Changes.
I got 1,000 minutes on there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Better
is that
hurry up
kind
and
of
use
fun?
them. Better hurry up and use them.
Why?
They'll take them away from you.
I got 1,000 new ones.
No. They said you're not getting any more. I got the memo on that. They sent it to the wrong person.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's gonna be terrible. How can I imagine a life without a phone? Oh, easy. Yeah. I can do that. Done that all
Right.
my life. Life without a phone.
Right.
Mm.
Somebody here has to be.
Did you notice that time that Facebook went down and that everybody got like, Facebook is down.
Oh my God,
Facebook
Frank had a
is down.
hissy fit.
Okay, yeah. Facebook is down. Like, I don't care.
Everybody
I'm not even on Facebook.
I go to log in on Facebook and it's down. And I go, well, they must be working on it.
Yep. Whatever.
Oh, Frank was just dying.
It
Yeah.
didn't bring none.
Frank was dying. I was laughing. And I just went and
Uh-huh.
got at YouTube watch videos.
That's what I told him anyway. I said I'm so bad about getting on Facebook, and I don't know.
Yeah,
Plus, I'm always behind him on my videos.
You're not much of a socialite, are you, honey? It's like you're on all platforms, but you gotta give things out daily. They love that.
Oh,
Twitter,
gosh.
daily Twitter.
The
You didn't even know that it went down. Yes, it went down. It was like pandemonium for some people.
the interview
You can't live like that without Facebook.
the interview that you did before this last one. I had a friend of mine go over there and watch. She watched 5 minutes of it and left. She got it. Misty Mountain, 1967.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I said, well, what do you think about it? She said, exactly what you think. He's got bad mojo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's called a demon. The guy that.
Whatever it was, whatever you want to call it by, it weren't nice.
Nope.
No.
Let's put it this way. She come and double whammied my room. So it wouldn't happen again. I said, well, you ain't got to worry about it because I ain't going back and watching the video again. I was like, that was weird.
So yeah. That was something. That guy wasn't even in control of himself.
Oh,
That's interesting.
Stop.
Okay.
Unless you're going to edit this.
No, I'm going to go to 4. I have a 3G, and I don't think TrackPhone is going to upgrade to 5G.
Honey.
Yes.
You just completely missed it. I said, are you planning on doing an edit on here?
Sure.
Then, okay. But you're going to edit out the things you say.
Yes, ma'am. Everything?
No, not everything. What you're discussing.
That's why I stopped.
I'll take that Trudeau out too. Nobody in Canada will be happy. And we have so many Canadian viewers. Like, oh my goodness.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Are you watching something about the news?
Is there something in the news?
I don't know. I was wondering what you were going on about. You made it sound like something was happening. I was like, what? Did Trudeau finally send the military in to remove the truckers?
I don't think he can do that. Like I said before, that's not what the military is for.
There you go, Sheriff.
Yep, I will just about concur with that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Winter was he was a good guy. He was very.
I watched it. I watched some of it.
Did you?
Yeah.
I like him. He's a nice guy. I mean,
kind of weirded me out, but I mean, he didn't, give me any creepy vibes or anything.
No.
Just his look is what weirded me out.
Right.
But other than that, no.
Oh, trust me, I could show you some really, bizarre. Yeah. They take on the whole, white makeup, black eyes, black lips.
Let's see.
Yeah, because Ed's like, well, we'll just see. He's like, you deal with that one, and now you gotta have Winter in, who's a Satanist. He's gonna bring all kinds of bad things with him. I said, no. I talked to him on the phone. I said, we had a good conversation, and I said, I don't pick that vibe up off of him.
Okay. So 8 hours. 7 hours.
I'm not even gonna worry about with me dealing with this whole MS situation. I was like, I'm not gonna fight to find somebody for next week. I'll just do a live stream, and then at the end of the month I'll interview Daniel Class. He owns a Hinsdale house. He's a really, really nice guy. I think they did 13 seasons on TV with Ghost Finders. I want to get my hands on Rob Thompson.
That'd be cool.
I'm thinking about just reaching out to his talent agent.
I'll be right back. Come on, go make a pot of coffee right quick.
No problem.
Nobody's home.
Sharon says she did. You can wake up that kid.
Yeah.
So Sharon says, I didn't even know it went down. I was like, why is everybody mad at Facebook?
Yeah.
Frank was not mad. He was whining.
Yeah. It was cute.
I was like, you'll be okay, Frank. You'll be okay. Is that you making noises, Ed?
Yep. It's not me.
Yeah. Ed needs to cut my damn hair. That's what that man needs to do, is cut my hair.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so shaggy up top. I'm probably an inch long, which is just too long for me. No.
Hello. Anybody
Hello?
home? Anybody
No.
home?
No.
No.
Anybody home?
No.
No. We went shopping.
No, we went
Oh,
shopping.
look at that. Club Atlético Belgrano de Córdoba, Argentina. Yay!
What's that mean?
Pablo.
There you go. Let me do this then. So. Sparta, Rotterdam.
He's talking about his football team.
Oh, okay.
Zo, Nederland.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll help you. We're doing football.
I know.
It's always nice.
I already told her. Pablo. Hello.
See, we say welcome, Pablo. Say benvenido.
What?
Benvenido.
What?
Benvenido.
Why do you have to say it so fast?
Because I'm
They're Spanish, right?
They speak Spanish, yeah.
Ah.
That's what they do.
Well, talk to him. Practice your Spanish.
Yeah. Hola, ¿qué tal?
Frank doesn't speak Spanish with you.
No, because he doesn't even speak Spanish with his
Yes,
boss.
he does. He speaks Spanish. He just can't write it or read it very good.
Oh, what were we talking about? Oh, my track phone. Yeah.
No, you were asking if anybody was home.
Yeah, is anybody home?
No, we went shopping.
Oh, where are you guys going?
I don't know. Haven't figured that out yet.
Because I mean, shit.
But we're going to go for Mexican.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Get your mess.
Poor Sharon. I thought I was losing my mind or having a stroke when I was talking. For some reason, my brain thought he was still speaking English.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Poor Sharon.
Yeah.
Your body must have been very confused.
You're not going to let her down about that, are you? I don't know why my hair has knots in it. Why is... I mean, a little piece of hair, and it's got knots in it.
I don't know.
I
It's
get
a
my
feeling.
back being knotted, but let's see. Yep.
You would think that club, what is he doing?
I don't know. Ask him.
Hold on.
Pablo.
Hold on. I'm looking this up. So it's
Maybe he's a bot.
what? I want to see how his team is doing. Is that such a shame?
No. Isn't Messi from Argentina?
Yes.
Messi.
Yes.
Derek likes Messi.
Oh, game was postponed.
Oh.
Damn.
My body was like, this is it. This is how you die. Stroking out on and speaking Spanish. Pablo is a little rude. He comes in and he doesn't speak. He just says, he lists his football team.
They were supposed to play for the Copa Argentina, but against Platense. But it got postponed.
Pablo's rude. Why don't he speak to you?
I don't know.
We can pull him up the panel and y'all can have just a conversation.
Yeah. Well, we go shopping.
Of course, we were at our favorite Mexican restaurant. He's thinking he's speaking Spanish to the waitress, and she's like, "What are you saying?" He goes, oh, I was speaking Italian. I was like, really, Ed? Really? She just laughed. She was. It's like he can't be helped sometimes. I said, I'm sorry. I don't let him out of the house that much.
I was just gonna say he doesn't get out much, so when he does, he gets excited
Mm-hmm.
and doesn't know what he's saying.
How do you say Pablo's last name?
You would like this, honey. They got a team called Atlanta.
Dominguez.
Atlanta in.
No, Dominguez is his last name.
How do you say his last name?
Season. What was it last season?
What is
they
his
came
last...
in 6th. Okay. Yeah. What? What do you want?
Attention.
Yes, ma'am.
Focus.
Yes,
What
ma'am.
is Pablo's last name? How do you pronounce it?
Dominguez. 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 See.
No. Nice of him to tell us his football team.
Yeah.
Yes, that's nice.
I don't know what that. I don't know what
team.
I don't know what that has to do with what's going on, but okay. Thank you.
What? I just threw my team back at him, so I like that.
But
Gracias.
You should have put like Sparta football.
What do you mean?
You
He
should
doesn't have to put
Sparta...
football in there either, right? I mean, we understand each other.
I don't know. No, because he hasn't commented back. He's like, these people are crazy. Forget it.
No, he was just shocked that I spoke Spanish to him. He was like, "Oh shit!
Oh my
Let me run!"
Oh my god! This is just. Oh my god! Help me!
What?
I said,
Sure.
help me!
I'll help you. That's
Help
what
me.
I'm for. I'm your husband. I'll help you.
He's just rude.
Oh.
Who is?
Ouch.
No.
Doesn't help, does it?
No.
Dominguez.
Sure.
Jesus.
He's just rude. He comes in and just goes blah, and then doesn't come back.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I threw my team at him. That's what you do. Like you throw your team at me, and I'll put my team in there, and I'll put it in Dutch. So you put it in Spanish, and I'll do it in Dutch. And now we're at the same height.
Now we're at the same. Well, how good is this club?
6th. So not really. Last year they came in 6th. That's not really. You know, it's not bad, but it's not good either. So. It's not a Boca Juniors. So.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. But my team is shit too, anyway. So.
Really?
Yes.
If I have to sign into this, I'm gonna be mad.
So, oh my God, we're in.
Okay. I went through Chromium, like you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I have to sign in. So what's going on?
I don't know. I sign in.
I am.
Well,
problem is
that will stay sign in.
But my problem is.
I don't know what your problem is.
Oh.
I don't want to know what your problem is. It's. You think it's past your bedtime? It's way past my bedtime.
Right.
I have to get the demon out of bed. So we're 16th out of the 18. Can you imagine how good my team is playing at the moment?
Not very.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What the? Okay.
Are you happy now?
No.
Happy girl? No happy girl? No happy girl? Please. Be happy girl.
I didn't ask for that. I asked for
Just a little. I fell asleep on Kim on the phone earlier today.
I know. She does it to you and you do it to her.
I
It's
know,
so
it's
funny.
it's crazy.
I think I fell asleep on my mom.
Yeah, you do that too. When I hear boonk, then it's mostly the phone that falls on the ground.
No, this was during the day.
But the
Well,
plus side, I am off till Monday or Tuesday.
really?
Yes, I got Monday off as well.
Wow. Look at you.
I know.
You already found a man?
No,
No.
no, I told you I'm not looking for any.
No, that's true. That's true.
That's
But
true.
Just gonna
but
focus on work and finding me a car. Well, first we got to find a place to live, and then a car.
Do you know there is a lot of Pablos in here?
What?
A lot.
There's a whole lot of Pablos.
With
Yeah.
his last name.
Yeah. It's a very common name for
Hmm.
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 That is so true, Sharon. Thank you. I'm hoping I will. So far, so good. I've been snowed in, so it's like I've had to chillax. I know, right? Crazy.
It's raining over here.
Now it's all icy and shit. So
Oh, we don't have ice at all. Yeah.
No, just wetness.
Wetness. Yeah. It's rain. So do you have a shovel?
do I have a shovel?
Yeah. Do you have to shovel to get out of the door?
Oh no.
Oh, so it's only icy.
Yeah.
You can skate on the road right now.
Probably.
There's a Juan Pablo. There's a Hugo Pablo.
Yeah, there's a lot of Pablos.
Hey, another one. Juan. Okay.
Argentina.
Yes, dear. I'm still not coming across him. Where did he pop up from? Where is this booger?
You want me to?
I'm just nosy. Because if he's just going to pop in like he did and not say anything else.
Oh no! Just so we just have to throw his team out there. So
You
he
scared
threw
him.
his team under the bus.
That almost looks like a Sparta jersey.
What?
I said one of the pictures almost looks like a Sparta jersey.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not my jersey.
Yep, your jersey.
No.
Kim sent it to him a couple of weeks ago. No, she really did.
I should ask him how many Germans live there. We're talking about Argentina.
Do you have any German friends?
Any German friends?
Then my husband can really talk to you.
Yeah, and my royal family has.
Your royal family.
That's
bumped
very
into
possible.
the wrong chat, but it wasn't a wrong chat. It's just like it's like he did his team and I do my team.
He threw his football team at him. Just threw it at him. So he threw it back.
That's what you get.
Sergio Pablo. Man, some of these have got some long names. Long names.
Cordoba. Belgrano de Cordoba.
He's in a red shirt.
Cordoba.
Darn, there's a lot of Pablos.
Yeah, damn.
My goodness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know how many people are called Smith over here?
No. I never did a poll.
Oh. Right chat at the wrong time.
The wrong time.
Wrong time.
What is Sheriff doing?
Making coffee.
Done disappeared.
No, he was going to make coffee for
He's
us.
pretty desperate for coffee.
He
So,
said he's going to make coffee for us. So,
well, let's see when he gets back.
I was just thinking about going and put coffee on.
I don't know.
There's only one of me. That's true.
What's wrong? That's for everybody, right?
There's only one of
Isn't
her.
everybody unique?
No.
No, she's special.
Okay.
There's only one of her.
I hope so. Gee.
Holy shit. I've gone damn full goofy.
Oh, no one has my name anywhere. Oh, interesting.
What? Oh.
Wow.
Oh, you know what she
Oh.
doesn't like? She doesn't
Maybe
like
you
a
drove to
particular
Starbucks.
song.
She doesn't like what?
There's a particular song she don't like.
Really?
Because everybody wants to sing it to her. It's an 80s song. You know it.
I thought it was 70s. I thought it was 70s.
Was it 70s?
I don't know. I'll find out.
I'm special, Ed.
I'm special ed. So you work in NG.
Oh my gosh. What's wrong, Selena? Oh my God. Oh. Ow.
Yep, came out in 79.
Well, damn, I'm
My
close.
Sharona. Oh, that one.
Oh.
Oh, she don't like that. She don't like it. Oh my God, I gotta go wash my hair again.
I'm getting a couple more messages in.
Sure.
What? I'm telling you, she's gonna come after you.
Really?
She will hop on a plane and fly over here
Right,
and just
because I
and I will laugh.
I have no account on Facebook, no account on Twitter, no account on Instagram. I have no account on what is that? YouTube. I don't have an account. So special ed. See? She's a special ed. Oh, kudos to you.
Hey, at least he knows what a small yellow bus is. I've taught him a little. He's a good learner. You're a good learner.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh.
There you go.
She made devil faces and cursed at you.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't do anything for me. You gotta come with more than that.
She says, I will find you. I'll know what you did last summer.
Really? Wow. Probably the same I did the summer before that. So I don't know LinkedIn. I don't have LinkedIn. I don't have thingy. I have no presence on the internet. Only this.
No Twitter.
This
no Instagram. No TikTok.
No, nothing. You just Google my name. See if you can find anything.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. Well,
Kim accepts that challenge.
No, sure. Google it.
what the hell did I just do? Jesus Christ. I got a big mess.
Oh, Lordy girl.
You see, last that there was a detective, and he was talking about how things got easier now because of people having this whole track on Facebook and thingy. That's so much easier to track somebody than it used to be. Their jobs gotten so easy.
Honey,
Yeah.
I found you.
You found me?
Eddie Van Halen.
Yes, of course. I used to play guitar.
This is the first thing that I'm like, I put his full name and I get
Yes.
Eddie Van
Halen.
There you go.
Oh my God. Let's see. You're in Minnesota or you're in Oregon?
Yes, somewhere around there.
What happened, Sharon?
Why is she never
Why?
Google yourself?
Why?
What's wrong?
Why?
What's wrong?
You got to tell me because I'm about.
Yes,
I
honey.
pulled his name up.
I'm in Oregon.
Well, you're Googling Ed.
In
You're
Minnesota.
not Googling yourself.
Yeah, in Minnesota. I'm in Minnesota. Yes, I am. You come, Sharon. Come to Minnesota. Come find me.
Oregon's
He's
closer
in Georgia.
to her.
He's in Georgia.
Oh, honey, Oregon is closer to her.
Is it? Oh, try Oregon first. Sometimes I'm over there.
Oh my God. You're missing out on all this fun, Sharon.
A me named Aaron. A man named Aaron.
Me? Jesus.
Sharon, you're not helping yourself. Where is that one? What the? What the?
But
Armand?
that song is about Sharona. It's not about
Armand?
Sharon. It's about Sharona.
No, but her name is close enough that that's what I'm sure that's what they think.
Oh.
Like,
Well, at least
like I was.
nobody ever made a song about my name, so.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I remember. A horse is a horse, of course,
Of course, unless it's a horse.
It's
His
the
name,
famous
Mr.
Mr. Ed. Thank you.
Oh my God.
There you go.
See, I can't
is
even
the life for me.
I can't even post a comment in there, damn it. Oh wait.
In where? What are you talking about?
Hang on, I can do it. Hang on. Hang on. I can. Okay.
She's out of energy now. that comes because you all have solar energy and it's really not that good.
Let's see.
Go back to coal. Works better. You get more energy from that.
Oh, that's okay. That's wild. Oh my God.
What is wild?
What
are you doing?
Hang on.
You're gonna share?
No, she's gonna keep it all to herself.
I'm hearing two of everything.
Hey, Misty is here. Okay. I don't hear the cheers going on now. Misty.
Hey, Misty, how's it going?
There you go.
Hey, Misty. What was I gonna chat in here for?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just say Mr. Ed. That's fine. I'm famous. What's going on, honey? Why are you smiling and doing all kinds of stuff and not sharing with anybody here?
You just hang on. You just hang on. Hang on.
Oh, hang on, Snoopy.
This is weird.
Yeah.
I'm hearing two of everything in my headphones. Stop it.
Ooh, I'm back.
Oh, there it goes again.
What?
I'm getting two of everything. Stop it.
Hey, interesting. Talking horse. I'm Dutch thoroughbred. Yes.
More, Sharona, it's more like Dutch jackass.
Yeah, stop it.
Now, come on. The picture I saw of Ed didn't look like no jackass.
You saw a picture of me?
Yeah.
Where did you see a picture of me?
Oop.
What are you doing? I didn't type that.
No shit.
No shit, right.
Hey, did you get us any coffee?
You're welcome, Misty. Here, you can have
Misty has coffee and we don't have any coffee.
But it's fun and I'm bored.
There you go.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Sheriff.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See, I don't have ability to get in here and type because you took that from me. So I had to go on live stream and type that. I'm sorry, Misty. We lost our minds here.
I know.
Yes, they did. I'm the only sane one in
So
the room.
you signed
No,
in
that
just
ain't true.
to put that down there. Don't give him any more ammunition.
Leave me alone.
I know. I thought we were a team. We
Well,
were
you were.
supposed to be on the same team.
Well, you were till the hit got put on you. She's starting early on looking out for herself.
I got stabbed in the back. Wow. What are you Googling? How to kill my husband?
Oh my god. Misty's going to the sheriff going, what did you give me yesterday?
Who the fuck are you hanging out with? Damn, dude.
They're a bunch of damn weirdos. And sheriff's going, what the hell's going on? I missed something.
I just went to make coffee. What the fuck?
I went to make coffee and walked back into something crazy.
I know.
It's the red eye with the dot on it.
Oh, you should have seen the 7-hour live stream I did. Like 6.5 hours of straight laughing. I laughed so hard that Misty said that I was turning purple.
I believe it.
Because I couldn't get air into my body because every time I'd get ready to inhale, they laugh again and I couldn't get no air in.
Look up how to make my husband quiet. It's simple, do an interview. I won't butt in. That's not that hard.
I know. Well,
see,
no,
the last live stream
I'm
she did, I wasn't in there, and then you get like, but they really like you. You got it. They were all asking, where's Ed? Where's Ed? Here's Ed getting stabbed in the back because we don't give him more ammunition. You know what?
Where's Cool Cat Ed at?
It's a horse. It's a talking horse. Yeah.
He's a talking horse with an accent.
Dutch thoroughbred.
Dutch thoroughbred?
Dutch jackass.
Oh, here we go. Ed's not a jackass. Come on now.
I think that her. You know what, Sharon? Your finger keeps on the D constantly. There's only 2 letters in my name. It's
No, there's not. No, there's not. Don't let me fool
it's
you.
not Ed, and Eddie. No,
It's
not
Ed,
part of
Ed,
that
Eddie.
thing.
No, it's Ed. Or no, it's Ed.
No, it's Ed.
Ed.
Ed. It's very short.
Ed. I drove him crazy. He's like, honey, it's not Ed. He's like, it's Ed. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
God. And Sharon does special Ed. Wow. Wow.
Oh my gosh. This just, we ain't right. We just ain't right. My body, my bad. I thought this is my body.
Well, you know, it could be worse on Ed. It could be Ed, and Edwina.
Oh.
Could be.
But at least it's Ed, and Eddie.
Yeah.
I went to look up his name on Google. And the first thing that popped up was Eddie Van Halen. I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm not. You can't find me on Google.
You having a hard time there?
Yeah, I know.
There we go.
What are you doing?
I can Google you.
I changed my name.
Selena with Kim and Ed. Kim and Ed. What do you think?
Kim and Ed.
I like the Fim and Fed. That was like that.
The F.
Yeah, and they spelled Fed instead of Ed and Fed, and then Fim and Fed.
If you say so.
So I can be a donkey. Why not? There's nothing wrong with a
Because you're a
donkey.
jackass.
There's nothing with a jackass. There's nothing wrong with that either.
So what did we learn tonight? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It's good to, and yeah, I don't know.
And my husband thinks I'm a backstabber.
Yeah, you're a backstabber, anyways. Yeah, look at you.
Backstabber. I'm plotting against you. Oh, Frank's back.
Frank.
Hey, Sharon, a couple D short of a capital D. Ed.
No,
Now if he don't listen to me, I'm always Edward, and he's like, "Do you have to stretch my name out so far?" Yes, we're from the South. That's how we talk.
It's what it is.
That's right.
Right? Oh, no. Ah, put that button. There you go.
What the? No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry. I thought I'd show my face.
That was not your face. I wish I had double D's. No, you don't, Sharon.
No, you don't.
That goes back to the conversation earlier about knocking ourselves out.
Yes.
No, you don't want double D's.
No. Good luck finding a sports bra.
Oh, man, they don't. Yeah. Damn it.
They make them that they don't fit right.
No.
What is he? What are you doing? Are you trying to come through the ceiling?
No. I stretched a little. Is that okay?
No.
Frank, you were going to rename yourself. What?
Moisty mouth.
No, you said it. Oh.
I'm sorry.
No.
I had to.
Do you know what my word was when I had my own business? And
Pineapple.
I hated this. I hated this word. And I was in hell. I hated lubricant.
Oh Lord, yeah.
Uh, uh, oh, that's so good. Oh, that is so good.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gonna make me cry.
Uh, uh, hmm.
You don't need to read it, Ed, because you won't cry anyway.
I don't cry. No, sorry. That's not in my.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's not. I know.
Oh no. No, no. Sherrod. Oh. You just had to go there, didn't you? Yeah, just had to go there. Frank says he's fell asleep 3 times and we're still rolling.
Sharon, you might want to watch that. She's Canadian and she will fire back. And won't be no warning shot across the bow neither.
Who's Canadian?
Misty Mountain, 1967.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She lives here in West Virginia.
Oh, okay. Does she have any maple syrup?
I don't know. You'd have to ask her.
Yeah, right. Misty, you have any maple
Give her
syrup?
a link and tell her to come up.
Oh, be back, she said.
What are you doing? Psst, stop it.
Will you leave my bitch alone?
Stop it. Stop. You're making so much noise over there. Yes, you. Don't snort at me.
See that they don't call their country with a capital C. That's weird, isn't it?
Don't yawn at me.
So it's like, oh, hey.
I was just trying to write him. Who are you writing?
Frank. Oh.
Hey, I'm from the Netherlands.
I'm fired.
Sharon is boozing it up. It's like,
She's boozing it up.
I hate my phone. Yeah, right. Blame the phone.
Oh my gosh. We're just not right. He say, hey, even Frank was like, who are you writing? I can watch. I bet you would love to, Frank. Deleting. Please ignore. Move on. Oh no, it's there. It's there. We already know it.
It's embedded.
Yep.
My poor virgin eyes.
Yep. Oh my goodness. We're rotting brain.
Okay.
Does Misty want to come up?
Yeah, Misty, come on up. We can talk
Sheriff's got
Canuck
the link.
together. It's gonna be fun. Eh?
Bless you.
I'm so damn sober, but after that nonsense, I might go for a drink. Hey, I missed him. Frank at school and some popcorn. I didn't know you were a watcher, Frank. For science purposes? What? That's a new one on me. I would have said for educational experience.
Special ed. Don't spit it out, honey. Keep it in.
Don't. Sure, Misty, I'm so sorry.
What did you drag her into?
A tripod? Can be. Oh, okay.
Wow, Frank. He's coming equipped. No, no, no. Not. Or you're gonna have Mr. Ed over here start singing that song.
Yeah, a horse is a horse, of course,
No.
of course. Oh.
No, not that one.
That one.
Oh, I thought it was my song.
No.
Oh.
Now you want a motion cam. Oh my God.
On behalf of Sharon, we apologize.
I agree. Thank you, Frank. Oh my God.
Okay, so what are we going to talk about?
Hey.
Leave my
What is
bitch alone.
What is
Stop. Hey.
All
stop
I
it.
hear is it's like God. It's like stop it.
Live entertainment now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, sure.
Good girl. Oh my God.
It's getting later, so
Kim.
want some coffee, honey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ask
It
Sheriff
tastes
over
better
there.
when you make it.
Yeah.
It tastes better when you make it.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Kim.
Yeah. Oh wow. She's gorgeous.
Oh.
She's nothing compared to my wife.
Well, see, we can talk about that because I think there's nothing compared to her. See?
Yes, I know.
And that's the way it ought to be.
And let's agree on that, because
yeah, we agree.
What is that? What is that? Oh my God. He freaks me out every time.
No, it's my girlfriend.
Selena's like cocked over this way to fall asleep.
I know, right? I need to go make some coffee real quick. I'll be
Go
right
make
back.
some coffee.
I'll be right back.
Ow. Oh my God. Male bonding at his best. That's a good one, Misty. Oh my goodness. Ow. Oh. Oh, good Lord. Whew. My girlfriend is growing calluses. Oh, Frank, TMI. And the other one's deflated. Oh, Frank. And don't say the L-U-B-E word. Blech. Oh my. Mm-mm-mm. Too much information, Frank. Put some lotion on his skin before it pops again. Oh my God. Oh, Lord help me. Oh my goodness. I need to be like this. No! Frank. Now, Crow really should be in here for that. He likes talking about that word. Oh.
Well, this is what I said back to her daughter.
Oh. That's so sweet. Well put.
Coffee time.
No, I've lost my mind. I've lost my mind. What? What? Oh no! What's with the? Oh, Frank hears you singing.
Of course she does.
Coffee time.
Oh, sole mio.
Oh Lord, I think we've all lost our minds. She's oozing out the toes now. Oh, Frank. Oh. Oh. And where's the drain plug? Or do I want to know where the drain plug is, Frank? I think I asked the wrong question. Frank's gonna start a GoFundMe so he can get a new blow-up doll.
Yeah. Does he want one with 2 legs or 1 leg?
Well, she's oozing from her toes right now. Frank. Oh my God. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Hey, do you have any stroopwafels out? Can I have a stroopwafel?
You can have a stroopwafel.
With my coffee?
With your coffee.
Yes, still TMI. Yes. Frank says 1 leg so we can have an ass kicking contest.
Interesting.
I might take 2. I'll take 2.
Really?
Yeah. Oh.
Here's number 2.
There
you go.
This is the best Dutch treat. Oh my gosh. Watch this. Oh my gosh. Gooey goodness. No, I have to stand up for Sharon. She wasn't involved in that, Frank. You can't drag her into it. No, Frank. That's just wrong. Wrong in so many ways. She keeps mentioning my extended warranty. Oh my God. I like those TikTok videos. One with a raccoon. And it walks up to the dog next to the water. Whispering that they wanted to know about his extended warranty. That one's cute. I have to be careful with TikTok though. It gets addictive. And that's not good. I hope Selena doesn't fall asleep while making coffee.
Oh, that'd be rough, wouldn't it? Oof.
She was about to fall asleep on the bed. I was like, Selena.
Be sitting there making coffee and go thud.
Right? And she's muted us, so we wouldn't even hear it.
Right.
That's rude. Now you sound like my kid. You've been looking at big tushies for days on TikTok. That's my kid right there. He likes girls with big bums and big boobs. I was like, do you even know what a... Oh. He's a bum guy. Well, Dave, oh my God.
Who's Dave?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
Have you been on the phone with Dave?
No, I haven't actually.
Where do you know
His wife has taken up all his time. He don't have time to talk to me
Dave
anymore.
has no time for you?
Nope, Dave doesn't have any time for me.
God.
His wife's taken up everything.
Yes.
Maybe she don't like him talking to other women.
Yeah, like I don't like you. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me? Frank says, let's discuss this, Dave. What do you want to know about Dave? His wife's from Ukraine. They're up in Pennsylvania. He wants to move to Tennessee. He likes Tennessee. Dave. He was in the military. What do you want from me? I made a mistake. I'm mesmerized because I haven't had this in a while. It just, slipped out accidentally.
Coffee.
Yum, yum. Yum, yum.
Don't forget the tradition.
Huh?
Don't forget the tradition.
What? I know, but I don't want it to drop in. Yes, with caramel. Prado knows what. Prado. Oh my God. Oh my God. I call paid. They are. They're so good. It's sitting on top of my coffee right now. Prado. I'm I'm having issues. I was talking to Frank and I called him Dave. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's good. Not Prego. I didn't say Prego. Get it right, Frank. It was Prego. Honey. He's ignoring me now.
What?
I called Pedro Prado. I can't help it. Okay. Okay, we got to talk about this because Prado.
Jesus.
Sorry. I'm officially losing it. Yeah, no, turn off Facebook. So
Facebook just went.
Yes, I know. It does it all the time. So he said Prego is a steak sandwich in Portugal. Now, why don't you tell everybody what Americana is? I'm talking to you, Ed.
What?
Mr. Ed.
Yes, hello.
Tell them. So he says Prego is a steak sandwich in Portugal.
There's Pedro.
Here's Fredo.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I called Frank Dave.
It's okay.
I don't know. So tell everybody, Ed, what an Americana is.
You mean a filet Americana?
Yes. Tell
You
them
mean
what it
filet
is.
Americana?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sí, filet Americana.
Raw meat with some herbs in it.
That's like what they used to eat here in Germany, but they didn't put herbs in. They put fresh onions on it.
Yeah. Yeah, we do herbs in them. We do like a nutmeg in it. So
We're sitting at this place and he goes, "Oh, it's a really good sandwich place." And so he orders and I'm looking, trying to figure out what I'm going to order and have no clue what I'm going to order because it's all in Dutch. And I caught. I was like, "Ooh, filet, whatever you call it." And I was like, "What the hell is that?" I thought it was going to have like sandwich meats on it. Where did she go?
I just put her in the waiting room because
Okay.
she's
Making coffee.
making coffee.
You know what happens to me when I was living in London, and it was my first week.
How did you survive?
Well, I lived in Brixton. You know Brixton in London?
Yeah.
Oh, rough place at this time, man.
Uh-huh.
No, but we had trouble finding food in London.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like all the food is really not.
We also had problems in Blackpool.
Well,
Yeah.
you have Pizza Hut, so. And KFC.
Blackpool, we were going hungry.
Mm-hmm.
No, but the thing is, I entered the restaurant with a friend of mine, and I would like to eat a steak, and I ordered, I don't know if it was beef steak or something like with steak. I would think it was meat. They gave me like this jelly stuff with meat.
Was it eel?
No, just I don't know how you call it. It's like jelly, and you have meat pieces in it, and pickles and everything in it. It's like.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's why I said
And I was waiting for a lovely steak. And then this comes up.
I can't see London having a nice restaurant for a steak.
Well, I just used to be ex-guardian angel. You know the guardian angels?
Yeah.
I used to be an ex-guardian angel from Berlin, and we transferred from Berlin to London, and they transferred us to Brixton, and Brixton is a very rough place.
Yeah.
And you know, all the black people there, and we will be just only the white guys in the middle of it. Then you have lots of drugs, prostitution, and everything in there. And the first months was very difficult to live there because they look like you like, what the hell is this white guy doing here? So, but then after that we show them that we respect them, and we talk to them, and they see that we are not like the other races or this kind of people that live there. So we get the respect, and we get them back. You know, it's like, what's good.
I was in downtown Atlanta, and there's a place called Underground. So all the stores are underground and restaurants. And there was a couple guardian angels. And well, my ex-mother-in-law, she's like, why is he dressed like that? I was like, he's a guardian angel. Like, what's that? I was like, you don't what? I said they kind of look. They look after people, make sure they don't, because there was a lot of muggings and robbings, and so I said they're just here to look after people and make sure everything's kosher.
Yeah, the guardian angel starts at McDonald's at I think New York City, Bronx.
Yep, exactly.
And the guy was called Slater. Slater, I think. Slater.
Mm.
Yeah.
I watched an old thing about them.
No, they're okay, but the only problem is they survive with donations.
Really?
You don't get paid. Yeah. You go on the street and ask for donations, this kind of stuff. That's the only thing what makes me like, no.
Oh, wow.
I did it for a month, and you live like that. I don't need it.
We had a hard time at Blackpool. We just could not find anything good to eat. The minute we got into Rotterdam, I mean, we were starved. Where did we go, honey?
Let me just make.
Sorry? Where did we go?
Yep.
Well, KFC was the normal place where we went.
No, when we got back home to Rotterdam.
Oh, didn't we go to the Tex-Mex?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that was so good. Get beef fajitas. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Frank says, Ed, what? Just go take a bite of a cow and chomp on some parsleys?
Did he say that?
Yes, he said that. It's right there. He's talking about your nasty sandwich. I was thinking it was going to be this delicious sandwich. I was like, we don't eat sandwiches like that. There's steak tartare.
Yeah, that's a steak tartare.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they eat here in Germany. Mm-hmm. They put fresh onions on it.
I don't.
Okay. Tender raw beef that has been minced or ground very finely, blended with a delectable selection of spices, and bound into a heaping mush of savory deliciousness with mayo and egg yolks.
That does not sound appetizing at all. My God.
Oh, it's so good. But hey, Pedro, Do they do any raw herring in Germany?
What? Say again?
Raw herring. Do they do?
Ah, yeah, they eat them. Yeah.
Yes, Germany
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
See, we're not alone.
Yeah.
Raw herring.
They're like pickled. It's like with how do you call it? Cinder? No, not cinder. They are in a special sauce in it.
Yeah, the red sauce.
No, you have them without the red sauce.
Oh, okay.
It's like the same water that you have the pickles in it.
Right.
They use it as well.
It's
Wouldn't
vinegar.
Vinegar, yeah.
Wouldn't that be pickled herring?
Yeah, like that, yeah. But you have it also in tomato sauce or chili sauce. But I don't eat that.
We like them fresh. Just
Blech.
take them by the tail and just put it in your mouth. With some onions.
Oh my god! They brought this plate out with onions, raw onions on it, and this shrimp. I'm sorry. You lost me at heaping bush.
It's
sorry,
really nice.
No, it's not. It is horrible.
No, it's
and
really
the
nice.
meat starts turning like soggy red. Oh.
Yes, that's because of the spices they put in there.
It's because of the raw meat.
No.
Yes, you put raw meat on white bread. It bleeds.
Oh, come on. Why don't you all eat your chicken fingers with the mushed up chickens in it?
What? I don't eat McDonald's.
McDonald's chicken nuggets that everybody loves so much. Would probably make a killer burger patty if you actually cooked it. No, don't cook it.
Yes.
It would lose all
I like
if
the
you cook it.
I like the chicken nuggets with real chicken meat and around you make with cornflakes. That's tasty.
Oh, never done cornflakes with it.
Yeah.
But of course you can't. No, actually, they sold cornflakes in Holland.
Yes, you have cornflakes in Europe.
You
do have
non-cereal
cornflakes.
eating fool. Bragging
Carrots.
on me about cereal, and here you got cornflakes.
Yeah, you have the how do you call it? Like the panade? No. When you have a piece of steak, you put it in flour and egg, and then
Panko?
Oh, not so nice, right?
how do you call it in English?
Well, you can tell them in German.
Like if you it's bread. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
Oh my God.
Yummy.
No, it's not.
That's what we say.
No.
Yummy.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You see that redness?
No.
That
Okay, breadcrumbs. Okay, but instead you use cornflakes. Flour, egg, and cornflakes.
I've done flour and panko, but I've never done cornflakes. That's interesting.
They're very crispy after that.
Yeah.
You know what I miss? Our dinner at the pub on Wednesdays.
Yeah. Just pop
Schnitzel.
food.
Oh, schnitzel. Oh my God, I miss schnitzel.
Schnitzel, yeah.
Mm.
So many variations of schnitzel you have.
Pedro, a Lisa está a vir.
Okay.
Lisa. Hi.
Give me just a second. I have to make a phone call.
Yeah, Pedro is.
Oh, there he went again. Now everybody, I'm gonna put everybody in the back.
I'm telling you.
Everybody is like.
No, sheriff's here.
Yeah. He's alive. He's alive.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'm here anyway.
Good, because I was almost alone
No
here.
bad news.
No.
Okay.
Okay, now. Oh, look, he's over here.
Hello.
I was worried that you were gonna fall asleep. And
No, I went
Sharon
looking for
goes,
coffee.
do you have any coffee?
No, but I made some hot tea, so
There you go.
that's all right.
Almost as good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me and Sheriff were talking, and I was like, I hope she don't fall asleep making coffee. He
No,
says, we'll hear a big thud. I said, well, she muted it, so we won't hear the thud.
plus
Yeah.
I didn't take y'all to the kitchen with me, so. Oh, good stuff.
Sharon says, you're alive. Frank was just being dirty. He was being so dirty.
What's Frank not dirty?
Honey. I
What?
got something.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Don't
Oh,
say
no.
no.
I can put it here. I forgot. Ooh, what in the world is that?
It is raw herring.
Oh,
That
gosh.
Dutch love.
That is just nasty.
Love that stuff.
And I'm not joking. When it's in season, they have little carts at like a farmer's market.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm just kind of roaming around looking, and there's the cart, and these Dutch people are like, and you have to be careful because, we're by the sea, so we have seagulls, annoying
Oh my
seagulls.
gosh. Flying rats?
No, not pigeons, seagulls.
No, we call them flying rats down in Galveston.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. This is
Oh
like.
my god! But you have to be careful because the seagulls will. There
you go.
That's nasty, Ed.
They taste like butter.
No, they ain't nothing that looks like that tastes like no butter.
Oh yes.
Right?
Oh yes.
Shred says, "I'm sorry, Ed. That doesn't look like food."
Well, I ain't eating no nasty ass fish anyway.
Y'all just saw the picture. I had to sit next to him while he's eating this damn thing, and I was like,
What do
"Did
you mean
they put
4 of
oil
those
on
damn
it?"
things?
Hang on. I said, "Did they put oil in it?"
Huh?
And Ed's like, "No,
Oh.
it's oil from the fish."
Hey, Pedro, welcome
Hi.
back.
Show Pedro.
I just got my food delivered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got his food delivered. You want to show him the fish?
Show
Which
him what
fish?
you weird Dutchies eat.
Weird Dutchies. I don't know any weird Dutchies.
Freaky deaky Dutches.
Where does that come from?
Just
Did
put
you
the
ever
picture up.
did you ever try codfish?
You're now trying to just be obnoxious, right? By saying these things like
Show him the fish. His food just got there. Show him the damn fish.
Oh yeah, here we go. His fish.
God.
His food just got here. Come on, let's show him the
Jerome says,
fish.
"No, don't ruin his appetite."
It's okay.
It's okay.
They're not sardines.
Yeah, man. Eat it like that. That's how you
There
eat
you
it.
go, Pedro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you
That's
have
what
to
we
watch
say.
for the diving seagulls because they'll snatch it. We were at the seaside. One guy had it, and I was like, "Oh God, the seagulls are watching him." Swooped in and got it right before he could get it in his mouth.
Did you ever try catfish?
Catfish?
Yeah.
Oh, codfish.
Yeah.
Oh,
Codfish.
codfish. Cut.
Codfish.
Cod.
Cod.
Yeah.
You mean COD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Of
Yeah,
course.
isn't that what they make the fish sticks out of?
They come.
Yes.
Yeah. Normally they deliver it. They put it in salt and dry it, and then after that you have to put it in water. It's very salty. It's very tasty.
But we have beer battered codfish.
Have you ever had red snapper?
No.
Oh, that's a good fish.
I'm not the
Beer
fish guy.
battered.
You're not a fish guy.
He's not a fishmonger.
I'm eating catfish. I eat caviar, and
Oh my God! Look
What?
at that.
Can't figure there's that.
Everything
sea
is
legs.
eaten raw. No, not everything is eaten raw in Holland. No. There is 2 things that are eaten raw in Holland. Then, hey, Frank, do you fry everything? I mean,
Yes, in the South, we
fried-
damn fry
fried
everything.
tacos,
Actually, we do
fried
fry
beef,
everything.
fried burritos, everything fried.
Fried
If you're
Snickers,
American,
fried butter,
must be fried everything.
chicken fried steak. Chicken fried steak.
Here we go. I'm gonna have a fight again.
Fried steak.
Mm-hmm.
Fried pork chops.
Yep, fried pork chops.
Yeah.
Fried potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fried potatoes.
Absolutely fried potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
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 Papa's con
Fried
huevos.
okra.
With tortillas.
Fried okra.
Yeah.
And it's got to be crispy. It's got to be crispy, not slimy.
My mom always
Fried
had
chicken.
to make me do the okra, and I hated it. Now, y'all are going to freak out because I asked it. I was like, because when we moved there, I saw all these sweet potatoes everywhere. Sweet potatoes everywhere. And I was like, have you had
Exactly,
sweet
Frank.
potato? And he's like, what is it? It's a sweet potato. Because it's from Africa. Yeah. So, your point, have you had sweet potato? So I bought sweet potato and baked them in butter, little cinnamon sugar.
Yes.
And what do you say now? Because you were at first going bleh over my sweet potato.
Oh, yeah. I just gone off sweet potato after I had a bad sweet potato, and that really turned my stomach around.
Wait a minute. What?
I want to thank y'all for having me up here, but I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Go ahead
Sheriff.
and
Okay,
don't
Sheriff.
worry too much.
We'll
Take care of yourself.
I will.
Great big
Keep
hug.
us updated, please.
I will.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Did you ever try to make chips? Chips with sweet potato.
No, but
Yeah.
my son-in-law does.
Yeah. He didn't know what sweet potatoes were. He never tried it. So the first one was sweet potato souffle that I made for him. And then
You have 3 different ones, huh?
Yeah.
You have the yellow, the red one, and the orange ones.
Yep. Now I've never had a yellow one.
The yellow one is sweeter.
Is it?
Yeah, we have it in Portugal. I can't get it here in Germany. They have just only the red and the orange ones, but not the yellow ones.
Or crap.
See,
What?
they have it in
Or
Portugal.
who?
See,
What?
Valona, sério.
Oh, Sharon wrote orcra. ORCRA.
Okra?
Orcra. Orcra is nasty.
okra.
Then she said okra. Oops.
That
Yeah, I
reminds
know.
me. That reminds me of a
It's-
character of World of Warcraft.
And then Frank thought she
It's
said
her body.
orca.
It makes her confused.
It's her body. It makes her confused.
The typing is like. No,
Frank
but
put something about.
Oh,
Where did he
excuse me.
put it? Frank
What?
says he's craving collard greens and fried
collard greens and chicken
steak.
fried steak.
That sounds good.
You can
And
come. I
mashed
can make some
potatoes.
awesome collard greens.
Mashed potatoes along with that would be really good.
I don't like my mashed potatoes.
No, you don't make nice mashed potatoes. It's soup. It's just you make potato soup.
Sorry.
He just like chunky.
Oh,
Oh,
She has corona. I don't want to hear.
She's looking at 4 little walls. She's stir crazy.
She has her own 4 walls up there. don't
So
you?
where we were still, yeah. Yes.
Guess what?
No, I don't know, but I just say yes.
You're just gonna
That doesn't make any sense, but
what? Some brain tacos? What the hell, Frank? Brain talk?
no. Frank should know the ones that they make with the cojones.
What?
The cojones.
The cojones,
tacos
mira.
with
I know.
cojones.
I know what that is.
I know. I saw a Mexican stand that see.
I agree.
Cojones.
That Frank.
He likes that.
Yeah, cojones.
Frank.
Got a special texture if you bite in it.
And very, very juicy.
Yep.
Oh my god!
But yeah, it was a real Mexican stand, and they made tacos with the cojones.
I'll eat everything but the. Oh my god, Frank! God.
And what they also made tacos with spare ribs, but they cut the meat off the spare ribs, and then
I don't like spare ribs.
I'm telling you what Mexicans do. You want to hear what Mexicans do, right?
I already know what they do. Me and Frank had the conversation about the weird stuff that he eats.
And ribs with mashed potatoes.
I don't like spare ribs.
Well, they don't know mashed potatoes over here. It's like soup. It's like
oh, it is not soup. We don't have lumps in our mashed potatoes.
You should have. You have to have a little bit of texture in there that you can taste the potato.
You gotta have butter.
Smashed potatoes with ant ribs.
He wants tongue tacos.
Oh my
I've never seen
Frank,
tongue
come
tacos.
on.
That's a new one. What is that? South Mexico or North Mexico? Where?
Oh my god! The bad thing, Frank, Ed would happily eat with you. Oh my
What
god!
What about pig ears?
Oh my god, they're greasy. I used to get pig ears to my dogs. Oh, they were so greasy. I mean,
Chicken feet.
They eat that in Spain, oreyes.
Jamaicans love chicken
The ears. They have that.
I was like, how do you eat chicken? Pig's feet. Oh my god. Really?
My wife likes them, and she eats also the head from the fish.
Oh my god. Are you even listening to this? Oh my god, I can't. It's like I'm like can't look.
And snails.
Oh god.
Those snails are nice. Escargots with a lot of garlic on it. That works.
Oh my god.
Like a oil garlic sauce over it. That is like
when they try to run out of the pan.
Oh no. Oh
You don't have to be so anti.
God, it's just awful. Frank, I've seen people eat goat eyeballs.
That's a no-no. Yeah, I don't know about eyeballs. I have that.
You're not getting angry with us.
When I was a kid, this friend of mine's father would sit on the front porch and shoot the squirrels with his BB gun, and he would eat literally from the head, the whole squirrel.
Now that's
It
not
was so
normal.
gross. It was
That
so
is not
gross.
normal. You see, a pig you can eat from nose to tail,
Yeah,
but
not
a
fucking
squirrel, I've never heard of
ugh.
a squirrel being eaten from nose to tail.
Yeah, it was
Frank
nasty.
says he likes to bread his pig's feet and put them in tomato stew with onions.
It's like I don't know which country it is, but I know it's a special thing, and they eat
Yeah,
monkey
I'm with you,
brains.
Sharon.
What?
Well,
What?
you're talking
brain.
about that's Asia.
Oh, yes, I
That's
saw that
somewhere
one.
in Thailand or whatever. Where
Faces
they
of Death, where they put the little live monkey in the center of the
Korea or
table
what?
and whack their
Yeah.
head. Oh.
When I was in Thailand 3 months, when I was training Muay Thai, I see lots of strange food.
Yeah. They
Like
do have a lot of
tarantulas
strange food.
on the stick, and cockroaches, and this kind
Okay,
of
so
grasshoppers.
Selena,
Yes, ma'am.
you were freaking out because I said Italians have donkey sausage and horse sausage.
Yeah.
And I know Germany has horse meat.
Yeah.
If the Netherlands has it, Germany's got to have horse meat.
They have horse lasagna.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's poor horsey.
If you go to a Chinese restaurant, you don't know if you what you eat there. We
Oh,
had
man.
we had lots of cats in Portugal, in the city where I live in. The Chinese come and they open up the restaurants. The cats was gone.
And the cats disappeared. Same with the when I was growing up, there's this Chinese restaurant. All the cats started disappearing.
Now, the older generation during the Second World War were eating
I
cats.
know.
Cheeseburgers
without
and ice
the
cream.
queso.
That sounds a lot more appetizing, Sharon.
Yeah, it does.
I can handle that.
That's when our cousins came to visit, and we had a very cold winter, and people were eating even bark from the trees
And the
because they
roots.
had nothing to eat.
And the roots.
Yes,
Uh,
after they ate all the cats, of course.
I had
They go
a
first.
health inspector who
Best burger you ever had was a bison burger.
we used to make our own bison burgers.
Yeah. When I worked at Coca-Cola, I bought bison.
Hmm. Now the bison steak sucks. Ugh. That wasn't good.
No, the bison steak I wasn't very much in
No.
love with either. Bison burgers were good. Oh yeah, on the
Yeah.
grill. Yeah.
You don't get it here.
No
Mm-mm.
bisons?
No, you don't get the
No,
the
they didn't
bison
have
meat.
it in Holland, Andy.
Have you called Ted Turner?
Ted Turner.
What?
Ted Turner.
Ted Turner actually started CNN. You know CNN.
Yeah, I know CNN. Yeah.
He's the one that created CNN and sold it.
Okay.
And he has bisons.
He has his own chain of restaurants.
Right.
Yeah, maybe you get it. Big cities, that kind of stuff. But here you can't get it where I live.
Mm-mm.
I didn't
that's-
see it in Holland. I don't think I'll do bison over there.
You can't get proper bratwurst here either.
Oh my God. Are we back on bratwurst?
Yeah.
What? Has anyone had emu? It's red
Emu?
meat like a cow and zero fat content. It's actually the
No.
only red meat bird,
No.
and it tastes. Ugh.
No, I've had shark, but that wasn't. I didn't find it very interesting. I don't. I had different kind of birds, but chicken is always my favorite. So I don't like
Chicken's
the other
always your
birds.
favorite.
Yeah. I don't like pigeon or quail or
No.
they're just very
Too little.
gamey, very
But
gamey.
they're very little too.
Yeah, it's very little, but it's also very gamey. It's very dark meat. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I work at the cake shop, and one day a woman came in and she asked for if we sell seagull eggs.
What?
Yeah,
At a cake shop?
yeah.
What? Why?
I don't know. She wanted to buy some seagull eggs. Like, no, you can buy some cakes here, but not seagull eggs.
But she knew she was in a cake shop, right?
Yeah, she know it. Yeah.
You know what you should tell her, right? Go pick your own seagull eggs, because those seagulls, They're very mean little things if you get to their nest. Because we was in the north of Holland and in one of the islands up north, and they were all nesting the seagulls, and they attacked.
They get aggressive. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they defended themselves. Just like when I was working in a hotel, and I used to work from midnight until 8 o'clock in the morning, and a seagull flies into the reception. Now to get it out was a big fight.
Yeah.
I have to get a big towel, very big towel, throw it over his eyes and everything, and then grab him. It's like, oh. But it took maybe 30 minutes or 40 minutes just only to get it out there, because they're very aggressive, running after you and everything.
Hang on.
Sausages, ground meat, emo.
Wait, no, wait, Ed. We had an email form. We had an email form.
Why does she have an email farm? What the hell is that? Sharon, really?
I was waiting till somebody catch that.
God.
I was sitting here waiting so patiently.
You know, I went to the Twitter cafe.
What?
Is this a Twitter cafe?
What?
Very fast.
What are you talking about?
So, what else is going on? Does it snow? In
Not
Germany?
here. No.
No.
No. Last week, we had very, very high snow, but just in 2 days it's gone.
Oh, that's not bad.
Maybe Easter. Normally Easter was snowing very badly. Last year we had lots of snow here.
Yeah, later in the year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Read your email from Young.
Frank says, read your email from Young.
Look what I have here. You know what this is?
Mm-mm.
I'm building my own rampart.
Oh, how cool.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a doorbell.
Does it look like a doorbell?
No, yeah, I thought like, well, there's a little speaker on there and
A little speaker.
the electronic bell.
You walk up to the door and go, ding dong, ding dong.
Yeah.
And then it rings the doorbell. Okay.
Oh, no.
Damn it, stop pointing out my spelling mistakes. You know what they say, if you don't make them.
Oh my God. Oh. Ow. Ow.
Are you okay?
No.
No? Oh?
Oh. No.
It's still not okay.
No.
Honey? Hello? Hello?
Oh. Oh. You're going to make me pee myself. Stop it.
What do you mean we're mean to Sharon?
Stop. I didn't
Don't
say
worry.
that. I said I'm going to pee myself.
No, don't worry. Predo is here.
You want a pad, honey?
I don't even know. Frank is David. Picture spring. I'm losing it. Oh my God.
I think we still have a pad somewhere.
No, we don't.
We don't?
One is Chapakara.
Damn. Mm.
Laura, lekker op, hè.
No.
Laura.
This is not nice.
Laura, kan ik Amsterdam zoeken naar de scherm? Kan ik Amsterdam?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I don't think she wants to come to the.
See, if you notice, Ed's very nice to him.
Why? To whom? What are you talking about?
Pedro.
I'm nice to Pedro.
Yes.
Yeah. What does that mean?
Otherwise, you would be harassing him about your grandmother's bicycle.
No, Pedro is from Portugal. He didn't steal my bicycle.
I don't steal bicycles.
No, he had nothing to do with it. He lives in Germany. He's getting them back. He just lives in there. There you go.
I think it was my neighbor here. I will check it out later.
I think so. You see an old German walking around with very gray hair and thinking, just ask him about the bike.
Well, about 60% of the Germans have gray hair, so it's very difficult to find them then.
There's a lot of them. There was a lot of them in Holland too.
I get them as well. You can't see it because I took them away yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see it on my beard. You see.
Great. But he's living in a house where a German could live, but he's living in it, so he's doing good stuff.
Ed, you're being nice today.
What's going on?
You're being nice today.
Who's Dave?
Frank. I accidentally called him Dave.
Oh.
Oh my God.
They call that a Freudian slip, don't they?
Well, I did 2 in a row.
Yes. Awesome. So what about Ronaldo?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't care about him.
You don't care about him?
He don't care about me. What should I take care about him?
What do you want? You want everybody to care about you?
I don't like football, man.
Nice to meet you,
I
Dave.
don't even think that.
Nice to meet you, Dave.
He doesn't like football.
No.
But wait.
It was nice seeing you, Pedro.
Hang on. No.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Mhm.
We hang on. Where did it go?
Where did what go?
Where did it go? Where did he go?
See, Sharon's finger is stuck on the D again.
Stuck on the D again. Hang on. I'm trying to find that dude. Where's that dude? Where did he just popped in?
Oh, you mean the guy from Argentina?
Yeah, the Argentinian guy. He just pops in and slaps Ed with his football team. And so
Hold on. I'll find him. I will find him.
I was like, how rude. You just come in and announce your football team, okay? So it's like, well, I hit him back with my football team.
That's what she cares. I'll hit you back with my football team. Good. We can have fun together.
But what did you say? You scared him when you started speaking Spanish to him?
Yeah. I asked him how he was doing, and all of a sudden he just disappeared.
¿Qué pasa, hombre?
Yeah. Hola, ¿qué tal?
He was rude. He just came in and was like, Sharon thinks he just accidentally fell into our chat.
Kim.
Yes.
What do you think about my new intro for 2022?
Very good. I love it.
Yeah.
That's
creepy.
good.
Yeah, you put some work in there.
Yes.
Creepy.
I showed Ed. I was like, oh, you guys see this. This is good.
Yeah, she
Very
showed
creepy.
me. That's really true. She did. She showed me. Normally she doesn't really show what she's doing. Oh, here. Aha.
I found him.
Aha.
Pablo. There we go.
Pablo.
He just, do you know how many
Club
Pablos are in?
Atlético Belgrano de Córdoba,
Wait.
Argentina.
How do you say his last name again?
Dominguez.
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 right?
Do you know how many
And
of those
then I
flamingos
said,
there is?
right?
Sparta.
Sparta, Rotterdam, Nederland.
This is Sparta.
Right.
That's what I was
We're one of the 300.
I didn't
I
say it.
love that with
I
all the
couldn't
other
say it.
teams. We're like one of the 300. We are.
This
Right.
is Sparta.
Sharon's Google Assist is not assisting.
That remembers me of the 300s.
I went to one game.
Yeah, you went to a game. Of course
Yeah.
you did. You married me.
He's like, it's too cold. I just get there, and he's like, I got a game. You gonna leave me here by myself? I got a game.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna leave me here I got a game. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Every weekend.
No, not
He's
every
like, it's
weekend.
too cold for you. He's
I mean,
like, it's too cold for you. It's too cold for you.
Slow down.
That was weird.
Oh, there they are. See? They can't hear us anyways.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Uh-oh.
She's playing Kickaboo.
Uh-oh.
Poor Frank.
Hey, at least yours recognizes your voice. Mine says does not compute.
It does the same to my dad. My dad has a very southern accent, and it does not understand what he says.
Yeah, it types
And he
out
gets
something
mad
that
at it. I was like, stop using it. I was like, it's
I
not
did
gonna
not
work.
quit using it because it said shit that I didn't even know it. I was like, that's not even what I was thinking. Hi.
I would wave, but I cannot.
Yeah,
I can only do my
your eye only. You have no arms to that eyeball.
Hi.
I only know how to say it in Dutch. Dewey.
Oh, Laura. Dewey. Alsjeblieft.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie?
Yep, alsjeblieft. That threw me. Alsjeblieft, because I was like, I figured it out on my own.
Thank you, Dave.
I was like, oh, Dave. Dave understands Selena. You're awesome, Dave.
Dave's got a sexy voice too.
Remember when he was sitting there saying, I sound like a, what did he say? He speaks Spanglish.
Spanglish.
And he gets on the phone with us and we're like, what? You sound like a California boy.
Spanglish? Spanglish, it's a movie from Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spanglish.
Yeah, well, Frank is like, yeah, I sound like Cheech and this and that and blah, blah, blah.
And he sounds like a California boy.
And he's like, hey, dude.
He sounds like a surfer.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's
you can
a
just
surfer.
see him with his surfboard.
Dave, you're a surfer
Yeah,
boy.
dude. Let's surf a wave, dude. You know.
Just have to properly enunciate correctly, Frank. He's a surfer. I mean, he's like, dude. I was like, what? I'm waiting to hear some kind of weird. Didn't he say Spanglish?
Yeah, she said that.
Yes, and then he tells Selena he sounds like Cheech from Cheech and Chong.
No, he doesn't sound like that. They can do it better than him.
Frank or Dave, whichever. Boogie board is big for me. Poor Frank.
My little garden gnome.
Frank, Ed does not believe that you and him can speak Spanish together. He doesn't believe it.
One second.
Ed doesn't believe it. He doesn't think you can speak Spanish.
It's like,
You
dude.
just don't know how to type it.
He's gonna throw that Inca stuff in there.
The Inca stuff.
Yeah.
Inca
Dude,
stuff.
you know.
Right.
The Incas originally started.
Interesting.
He doesn't believe me, Frank. But you know what he did in a Mexican restaurant, our favorite one? Ed decided he was going to try and speak Spanish. And the waitress looked at him and says, "What the hell are you saying?" And he goes, "Oh, I was speaking Italian." I was like, just I don't let him out much.
Yeah, but for many years I've spoken Italian, and then you go back to Spanish, and then it's like, yeah. Incas write in a dialect they don't even understand. Who doesn't understand? The Incas?
The Incas don't understand
their own dialect. I don't get that. This is difficult. This is above my
That's like
learning
saying
grade.
a Southern person can't understand another
Incas.
Southern
Yes, he says Incas. He says that. Incas.
Lead, I don't understand your dialect. It's different from mine.
So who does he consider Incas, basically? Is that what you mean with South Mexicans? They're Incas? And then North Mexicans are not? What are we talking about, Frank? I don't get it.
Oh my God! You're going to make me pee! Oh my God! I can't get up! I can't get up! If I get up, I'm going to pee!
I'm really trying to understand. I'm not from this world here. I'm from Europe. I understand things in Europe. Incas are southern America. Wow, where is that? Souther.
Oh my God! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead!
I have never heard of a country called Souther in Southern America.
You're gonna make me pay! Oh my God! I can't
Is
get
that
up!
in between Chile and Peru or something?
He can't type fast enough. Frank just needs to come up.
It's like a Georgia person trying to conversate with a Mississippi person. Hey, you keep forgetting that her father lives in Mississippi, right? They can communicate quite well together.
So, Jesus Christ.
Extra southern is extra southern. Okay.
What is extra southern? Oh dear God. Oh.
Incas are South America, so Middle America. I know there's a difference between southern
Middle America like
Mexicans
Middle Earth?
and northern Mexicans.
I don't know what Middle America is.
I don't either.
They call themselves. I Google. You're my friend.
Oh my God. Ooh. Oh my God. My dog's over there looking at me like I have done lost my mind. She's like, "You're yelling at me." Mississippi people speak with riddles while trying to sing at the what? What is Ed?
What?
Look what he wrote.
Mississippi people speaking riddles while trying to sing at the same time. Oh, you could say Mayans or Aztecs. What are they? Are they Aztecs?
But we're not talking about Mayans.
They're probably Aztecs.
But we're not. How did we get from Inca to Mayans?
No, because
We went through
they
Mississippi
see
first.
in Mexico, they see a difference between the people that are come from certain provinces in the south. They see them as a different race than the ones that are up north.
A different race?
Yes.
Or dialect?
I agree, Dave. I
Yes,
agree totally.
they say that.
They need subtitles.
Mississippians don't talk like that.
I think
Yes,
he's
they
a little bit.
do.
No, they don't. No, they don't. I don't even know how to talk like that. I mean, I don't.
So the Aztecs flourished in central Mexico. Okay, good. Okay.
Zippity doo doo. No, they don't.
Didn't they build the city in the wrong place?
What?
Mississippi?
Yeah, I heard the Mexico City is in the wrong place. That they.
We're stuck on Mississippi.
Oh, you're still in Mississippi?
We're still in Mississippi.
He says he worked in Mississippi for 3 weeks, and I think I understood 3 words. Wait. Oh my God, Ed, let it go. Left it go. Sure.
Let it go, left it go. Go.
Not right. Not right. Left.
No, it says it's let it snow.
You know, Sharona, if you do
let
the
it snow.
abbreviations like OMG, that works much better for you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know how he's not laughing. We're sitting here dying. Oh my God. Oh. My dad is. How long has my dad lived in Mississippi?
Long time.
30 some odd years.
I don't know.
You
Maybe
understood
20 time.
him. You understood my dad.
Yes, of course. I have no problem
And
understanding him.
didn't we go and meet one of Dad's friends that was working at the county?
Yeah.
You understood her.
Yes.
I don't know where he's getting. Dave. All you understood was trees? What? Dave. It's not that bad.
Look. Ooh.
Pointing and laughing, talking to me.
And all I got was tree.
I got a
Sharon,
picture
what
of-
is happening?
I got a picture of there's Frank. Here he is.
There's Frank.
Here he is. Aztecs.
Oh, Lord. We finally got a picture of you, Frank.
Nice one, too.
Nice. Oh, my God. Oh. Now
You
you
should
made
have
my
put him
kid.
next to that big old tall guy. It makes him look even shorter.
No, that's not Frank. That's Frank right there in the middle.
This one.
Yeah.
Here he is. We recognize him. There you go.
Two
Yeah,
dudes
yeah.
came over and they were having a full-blown conversation. I was like, it is not that bad. Oh my. And he's Dutch. He's not even from here.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. You know, I was talking and Cassie didn't even understand the word I was saying. That you're Canadian, you don't even
Dutch.
understand me?
Her husband's Dutch.
That's him totally
But he was
weird
born in
then.
Canada. So I mean, he was so
Damn.
he don't have your lovely accent.
He don't?
No.
Oh.
He was born there, but he's Dutch.
Mm-hmm.
He fixed them a Dutch meal.
Yeah. Ooh.
She took a picture of it. I said, I know what that is.
Yeah. What was it?
I can't remember.
That sounds like a very beautiful culture. Yeah, of course, a beautiful culture. Nothing wrong with it. Did I say there was something wrong with it?
Yep, you sure did.
He makes it sound like I was celebrating your culture.
You racist
Weirdo.
pig.
Yeah, me.
Why are you so racist, Ed? Gosh.
You're so racist.
Really? See, with Mexicans, you could talk about football.
Oh
That's
my
the nice
gosh.
thing about it.
We're great. Dave, are you okay, Dave? Poor Dave.
Yeah, so Frank won't even talk to you about football.
Right.
No, he doesn't talk about football at all.
I bet Dave
No.
will.
Dave, will you speak football with Ed? Oh my God. Remember the two Mexican kids that were working in IHOP? Dave don't like soccer.
Dave don't like soccer.
Oh, God. You're shit out of luck. Oh my Lord. Pedro don't like it.
No.
Dave don't like it.
I
Or
know.
football. Oh, so
I know.
He's an equal opportunity hater. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know. I
I'm
know.
so tired.
He's probably much more into Paralympics.
What?
Or football.
He's an equal opportunity hater. He don't like soccer or football.
He likes baseball.
Ew, why? Baseball? Golly. Dave watches women's volleyball. So much skill. Schroeder agrees with Dave.
Well, no.
They're hating on you, Ed. Paralympics rack. Oh my God. He is. He's looking at the racks. Rock.
Yeah, volleyball is one thing, but you know.
Olympics rock. Is it rack or rock? It's rock. What is Paralympic rock?
Yes, at the Paralympics rock. That's what he's saying. He loves the
What's a Paralympics rock? I thought it was rack, and I'm like,
No, they rock. Why are you being that way? Stop. That's not nice.
Stop.
It's just kids. Poor Frank just can't talk fast enough. And Sharon's just withering away. I'm so tired. Our damn shenanigans. I can't even talk.
And y'all haven't even noticed I changed my name twice so far.
Yeah.
You went with the name Ed Hates. Oh.
Ed Hates. Oh
Look
no,
at
no,
her name.
hate doesn't even come in. What is hate? Stop.
Take the helmets off.
They get off the short bus.
So excited when they get off.
Huh.
I'm still trying to figure out the rock. can't help it. I'm trying to figure it out. Rock.
Women's pole vault.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. This is too much. It's just too much. Oh my
What is too
gosh.
much?
Ooh.
As they rock, they're awesome.
What?
I'm having trouble.
What?
It's
You know, like they rock.
oh, women track and field. Yeah, that's what I said. Athletics.
He just likes watching the ladies' boobies bounce. That's all. That's all it is. He
They
likes
don't have
watching
any
them.
boobies.
Well, some do.
Oh, do they?
Just not as big as ours.
It's better than volleyball.
Oh my God! I just snorted.
We're having a manly talk here.
We're having a manly
Yeah.
talk.
More of a tissue man.
So, what's your point?
So is our kid.
Well, look at the 100 meters or the 110 hurdles.
What is he? Gotta have what? Buns, bun.
Son.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Derek likes girls with. What did he put? What did our child put? Big boobs and
yoga pants.
I'm trying to remember if Derek put bums or butt.
I don't know.
Girls with big butts. Nah,
That's
that
the
doesn't-
thing that is the least interesting for me. That what he searches on that topic is not interesting.
He likes twerking. He likes the girls twerking in yoga pants and big bums and big boobs. And he likes furries. Deviant furries. Deviant.
Oh.
Are you done? He's a
No.
boy. Let him just do what he needs
I'm
to do.
sorry. It's weird.
No.
Deviant furries. It's just weird.
Just because we denied him access to that one site, otherwise he would be on there the whole time.
Oh, now Dave's out to kill you.
He's more worried about killing you.
We don't have to be worried about that.
See, Dave agrees with me.
Why?
Oh, he's freaky. Yeah, the deviant furries.
So why? There's nothing wrong with that. Let the kid just explore.
It's just weird. It's just weird. It's just weird.
So what are you going to say when you catch him with one of your sheep?
Oh,
bad boy.
That's okay. Ed came down. He goes, I think I need to wash the kids' bed sheets.
Oh no.
I was like, ew. I was like, please tell me there's not any. He's like, yep. I was like, he's rolling around and all that. He takes a shower and goes to bed, and then he's rolling.
He's a typical boy. He's a typical boy.
That's even extreme for Dave. You don't want to roll in your own goop. we asked Derek. We're like, does anything come out? And he's like, what? We're like, does anything come out yet? And he's looking, I was like, stuff will come out. He didn't want to talk about it. But obviously stuff's coming out.
Right.
If there is goop in his bed.
It's okay. You stop worrying about that.
No. I got to ask a question, okay? Just an honest question.
Who are you asking the question to?
I don't care. Dave has it.
Dave? Dave? Okay,
Dave.
we'll ask Dave. What do you want us to ask Dave?
You and Dave. So when you were young kids.
Me and Dave.
Yeah, because y'all were young kids at one time.
Really?
I have to ask this.
I think we're a different generation, but that's okay. I can't speak for Dave.
I didn't ask you to.
Okay.
Dave is a young whippersnapper.
Is it normal semen that comes out in the beginning, or is it goop? I just want to know.
I'll be right back and we'll go get some more tea.
If you want to know if it's fruit-bearing semen, no.
No, I know that, but
okay.
But it's like goop.
Yeah, it's like the other stuff. Why?
It's the other stuff. What's the other stuff?
Well, where the little fishies swim in. Why?
You've lost me.
Yeah, I know. There are books about that. Jesus Christ.
I'm just like the very first. Yes, like the very first couple of times. It don't look like normal semen, does it?
It's not. That's what I said.
I'm sorry. I just can't help it. What do I know?
You're not a boy.
Right.
Should I ask you a question or something?
Well, go ahead.
What's with the horse riding?
What's with the horse riding?
I just want to know. There's women and horses. There's something going on.
I didn't have a live horse, but I had an iron horse.
Yeah.
And if you straddle it, oh, it's not as sticky, really?
That's what she said.
That's what he said. He says it's like,
hello. Was that last week, Dave? Was that last week or what are we talking about? I'm getting confused there again.
When you're young kids. He says it's not as sticky. But he said that's what she said. I don't know who she is, so
his mother
dying.
probably.
Oh, that's he's going raw. He's stirring out the powder. It's going raw. He's going to go raw.
I don't know how to answer all these things, but I know just let him go through it. That's what you do with boys. You let them go through it. You're very interested, and like Dave said, that it is more important that he thinks about killing me.
What?
Yeah.
You just wow.
Gee, all you can talk about is his puberty.
Well, Sharon is a boy.
So
I'm trying to drag Sharon.
how are you trying to pull her into it?
I'm trying
now?
to pull her into it.
Yeah. Talking about the bed sheets.
Preparing her. Socks and bed sheets. I don't know what it is with boys and socks.
I don't know either. I never had a sock.
He says he'll eventually get to the sticky stuff.
Yes, I think so too.
I've never found sperm to be sticky.
Climbing up poles was my
eating more
favorite
pineapple.
thing when I was young.
Needs more pineapple. He said, I need to feed the child more pineapple.
So what about those horses, honey?
I told you, I have never owned a horse. I have owned an iron horse, and if you straddle it just right, because it's.
Uh-oh, what did I come back to? Straddling a horse.
An iron horse. An iron horse. That's a rigid frame. So there's no suspension in the rear. And if you get just right, it's a perfect vibrator.
See? I knew it.
Hey, look, you got, I mean, if you're on a long ride, I mean, come on. You just kind of have to sit a little straighter. Spread the legs a little wider. I did on my helmet have a sticker. This is my personal vibrator. I had the most inappropriate stickers on my helmet. And we'd be sitting at the restaurant. There's this huge, how many speeds did it have? It had a lot of speed. It had some get 'em up and go.
And it didn't stop after 3 minutes.
No, it didn't stop after 3 minutes.
No, it go longer.
But it hurts if he hits a pot.
Oh.
That's not nice.
No.
That's not nice because you're sitting straight up and down, so you feel like your spine shoots out of your head.
Sharon has turned into a man now. That doesn't work that way. I know that there's people that think that they say if they say they're a man, they're a man, but it don't work that way.
I'm with you, Sharon. I'm a man today.
We're so inappropriate. It's not even funny.
I'm a manly man.
I'm a manly man.
I'm a
We
lumberjack.
just lost all our transsexual viewers. You know that, right? They just went the other way now. They left the station.
Oh man. Oh.
Are you okay, honey?
No.
You need a tissue.
I have tissues.
You have a tissue.
Towel.
Good.
I need a towel because I'm about to pee myself.
Well, go.
I can't get up.
Why don't you go and pee?
I can't get up.
You need help?
No.
I can get you up.
Pee.
I gotta pee.
Well, go. Yeah, we'll do a commercial break. Fine. You want to go pee? Come on. I'll do a 5-minute commercial break. Hold on.
No.
What?
I don't have to pee that long.
That's not what I said.
In a feudal, futuristic Japanese world where eyes are big and passions deeper, an elegant yet ripped young boy finds a mech battlesuit and must mate with a cute gang of robotic pirate girls to save Earth.
Ooh, you have nice mech battle suit.
Watch out, she's horny.
Feel the power of the animated wind. Watch Tokyo tremble as a renegade team of barely dressed manga wildcats fight robotic creatures with only a small caliber handgun and slow motion fists of fury.
Oh, the power of the wind. You whore.
The anime storytelling event of the decade. Oh, and enormous breasts.
Oh no!
Full Robo Hickey Hurry mech battlesuit in theaters now. Are you ready to live the real estate dream?
In this city, it's about affordable prestige condo once-in-a-lifetime opportunities.
Feinberg and Van Wyck International Realty. Whether you're new on the market or an old wreck,
We'll take your dream to the limits of prestige in a spacious loft or an outstanding penthouse vision.
it's a 500 square foot glass coated box in the sky with windows that won't open and a doorman that masturbates in your bed while you're at work. Only $3 million, only 3 blocks from the ghetto.
This is an up-and-coming opportunity for the go-getter. Take your future by the throat, throttle it, get mortgaged to the hilt, take no prisoners.
Feinberg and Van Wyck International Realty. We've cleared the slums and made the city unaffordable to people except go-getters like you.
Prestige, prestige, prestige. You can be what you want to be, your way, every day.
Visit FeinbergandVanWyck.com.
I like my man close.
Get closer.
I need my man closer.
Get follicle close.
That's not close enough.
It's what a man needs. Some of the world's most advanced technology has gone into this razor.
Extreme 9.
The Excelsior Extreme 9.
9 blades of glory.
Some scientists work on how to safely take man into space and back, or nanotechnology. But we're working on improving something that cuts hair.
Excelsior Extreme 9.
Real men don't just shave their face.
Get closer.
You'll have a face as smooth as a baby's bottom. And we all know how women love to make out with a baby's bottom. Blades only $18 a pair. Technology has arrived at the razor's edge.
It's follicle close for extreme glory.
Excelsior Extreme 9.
Being a parent isn't easy, but it just got a little easier with the Trackify wireless location system.
I watch a lot of cable TV news, so I know that everyone is out to abduct and kill my children. So I planted a microchip in their brains. Now, nobody will molest them but me.
Trackify shows your child's exact location at any time. And Trackify's innovative GPS locator chip is implanted at the base of their head, so there's nothing to lose. But Trackify isn't just for kids.
Getting microchipped is great for people like me who have Alzheimer's and wander into traffic. Broccoli, highlighter.
Trackify. Love just got a little easier to keep track of.
Hello?
Hey!
Jason, I really miss you.
Me too. That's why I'm calling you on my new Wiz wireless camera phone. Hey, I just sent your phone a picture. Check it out.
Ugh, what's that?
My junk?
Connect. Live now. This is the moment. With Wiz Wireless, you can take pictures of yourself aroused and send it to friends. Play with your ringtones. Take a pic of your boss changing at the gym. Avoid people and save time by tapping out text messages that take 20 times longer than if you'd called. It's the incredibly lonely, passive-aggressive future of Wiz Wireless.
Can you see my junk now? Good.
Wiz Wireless. Do the social vibe.
I'm a mom, so I often cheat on my husband when he's at work.
The Trackify homing tracking beacon can send instant location updates to your phone, so you know if your wife is at a rest area taking it in the can from a stranger. Trackify's innovative GPS locator chip is implanted at the base of their head, so there's nothing to lose. Get the trust and peace of mind you deserve. Trackify. Love just got a little easier to keep track of.
And we're back.
Did we lose Pedro?
Yeah,
we
lost Pedro.
I think we lost Pedro.
Yeah. After we did the
Dave recommends that facial to every lady I meet. I need Trackify for my husband.
why do you need Trackify for me? I'm not even going from your side. Yeah.
I need Trackify.
Uh-huh.
I just need to plate it to the base of your skull. Yeah, because I got to make sure you're not at a rest stop. Taking it in the can.
Oh, sorry. I have to put the sponsor thing in.
What?
There you go.
Oh.
What, you okay? Why is everybody laughing about our sponsors? They're the best.
I'm just making sure you're not going to a truck stop and take it in the can with some strange woman. Just, I need you to go to sleep so I can stab you in the back of the head.
You know we're gonna lose those sponsors if you keep reacting like that, right?
I didn't pick our sponsors.
It's all my work. The sponsors is my work. I do everything in the background.
Then I didn't recommend.
Especially on the Trackify. I'm stuck on the Trackify. She's still using that name you don't like.
I still got a few more, but it's kind of funny because one goes like it's one of those babies baby overstock, and baby it goes like, well, if you don't like the baby, just wrap it in plastic and throw it in the trash. They'll send you a new one.
The hell is that?
What?
That's awful.
Yeah, you can order babies online.
Yeah, that's one of the commercials.
Yes.
That's just awful.
No.
It is awful.
No, you don't like it.
Why didn't we do that?
But we have that one, but I'm.
But why didn't we? Why didn't we use it?
We're gonna use it in the next one.
No. You're not getting it. I'm not. Oh.
What?
Ed.
Why didn't we use it?
Because we
No.
already.
No.
No. See,
F.
even Selena's getting it.
F.
Come on.
Effie,
Why
come
didn't
on.
we use it?
Yes.
We needed that one from the genetics. That I don't want it to be like any of my siblings and not like your siblings. I just want the kid to be either you or me.
But that's the problem.
Yeah.
He's our siblings.
Yeah, he's our siblings. It's terrible. I don't know how that happened.
Do you know what this kid does? And it's the same thing my sibling does.
Dumpster baby.
Dumpster baby. Hashtag dumpster baby. Dump a baby service. This child, he's mad, right? He mumbles under his breath as he walks away. And do you know how many times I pounded on my sister for doing that? It gets on my nerves.
Vern used to do that. Now the kids do it. Drives me up the wall.
No. And then what is it, your brother?
It's the
Some
lying.
serious garbage pail kids there.
The lying, the just blatantly lying. So, well, it's so obvious that he's lying, but it's just blatantly.
Blatantly.
I just don't get it.
I don't either. I never did. Especially like when he was telling you the tablet was downstairs and you saw it under the couch. That's the shit my kids used to do. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
He thinks we're just dumbasses, and it's like, meh. It's plugged into the wall charging, but you don't see the
problem
cord.
is he doesn't have a sibling, because otherwise he would blame his sibling for things missing, right? He would be that way. But that's how my
And
brother was.
we would have had another child quite close to like you and your brother. Remember?
Yeah, I know.
even if you had more than one, I had two. One would blame the other. She did it. And then I'd look at her and she'd go, I don't know who did it.
I know. That's it's just. Mm-mm.
I'm 49. I don't need another kid.
No.
Nah. But I don't need this kid's attitude. Oh.
No.
Mm. Mm.
But see, at least when he turns 18, you can sit him down, have a shot with him, and say, congratulations, you made it to 18. Let's try for 21.
Yeah, but you see, we're doing all these things. Like he gets his coffee, okay, and you know what I mean, his coffee, and he gets like the Snow Whites, the beer with 7-Up, and
but you got to tell what his coffee is.
She knows what it is.
No, I don't.
You don't.
No.
Sharon and Dave don't.
Yeah, Sharon and Dave don't.
Okay, so
they're thinking you're actually feeding the kid coffee.
No, it's coffee made of. It's the poor man's coffee. It used to be the coffee when just after the war, when we didn't have coffee out of any other country, so we made our own.
Ed, Sharon fell asleep for a second. She's falling out.
Okay, bye, Sharon.
Love you, Sharon.
Great luck with your body.
Love you.
Next week you have to come on.
There we go. A minute. Something
what
like that. I don't know. Thought I was going to make a heart. How do you? There you go.
She's trying because you see. Oh,
there we go.
It fell asleep. It fell asleep.
Not yet.
Poor Sharon. You're gonna have to come. I'm doing another live, and you'll have to come on. You have to come on. Some gang signs. Sweet dreams. Thank you.
I'll talk to you later, girl. Have a good nap.
How come you talk to her and I don't talk to her?
I don't know.
She don't like me.
What?
Okay, I will. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Why do you have this feeling that you have to be liked by everybody anyway?
What?
Well, you don't have to.
What?
No,
what
not everybody will like you.
Kim is not liked by everybody. She's fucking loved by everybody. Everybody.
Well.
Yeah, right.
Everybody in our group, anyway.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
I'm just saying that.
Okay, Effie.
I'm just saying.
Effie and Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
So now we only have Frank in there.
I know. And he won't even
kinda
come up.
Sad. Yeah, he doesn't dare.
But we could go private.
Yeah. You want us to go
And Frank can come on.
Oh.
Would you do that, Frank?
Frank.
Dude. Come on, dude.
Frank.
Hold on.
Frankie.
Just because I'm not going to stay online.